He's gonna work on it. I'm sorry, but you could get it in the car. It's fine. For how long? Because I don't want my I can't even send a message to him, and I can't charge it. He should have it up within the next 30 minutes by the time we get home. So if you want to come back in 30 minutes, but I'm not sure why that affected it because it never does that. Want to know, dear. I just don't want to get my car towed. They told my boyfriend. We'll try to help you out. They told his what you call it car, his rental, because I forgot to put it on my thing. So I don't want to have to go through that again. Yeah. Yeah. He left. He went back to New York. So I don't have nobody to help me if my car gets towed. So I don't want that to happen. Thank you, babes. Okay. Guess what the fuck happened, y'all? The lights got cut off at the fucking house. Not like because I didn't pay my bill, but because the weather. Oh, I gotta go back to my car. And I have to leave my car at the front because the gate isn't working to let us in. I live in a gated community, so the gate not working to let us get in. Excuse me. Yeah, shouldn't be muted. I'm in here, girls. You heard me? I'm in here. Hi. I love you. I don't know why y'all was so scared when when the window opened and it's got light. I know. I seen it on the camera. Well, I seen it on the thing.
Guys, we were so scared.
I'm fucking weak as. But yeah, they called me fucking crying. Mommy!
We didn't cry. Cat, me and Cat started. Let's go pee. I'm gonna pee. Come on.
You can still go pee. Use the flashlight from your phone. You're fine. Why does the TV have a red light on? Okay, good. Good. I was about to say, why the TV got a red light on it? If the power off, the TV shouldn't have no light on it, right? They better keep their phones on the charger. This shit about to be happening all day. It's a bad storm here. And that's crazy because I was about to go get me a black. I was gonna go to the store and get me a black. But they called me and then I was like, oh nah, let me just go home. I don't want them to be scared. Hey babes. Who back and we better. I guess the lights are back on.
The TV's not been working.
I will. We're having a bad storm right now. So the lights went off.
Hey, mommy, you want to put on the news?
No, I was just checking the TV to see if it worked.
Oh, I was just about to get on there.
Was steady North Carolina in the bed. Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. Okay.
Mommy, how do you watch Ratchet?
You don't need to watch baddies. You're 5 years old. Nothing. Cassius.
Me, Kia, you said that when my dad was here, in, back in the old days.
Not back in the old days.
Back in the old days, with my dad and Kia and you said that me and Kia we can watch baddies. True.
True.
What's true?
It's gonna keep talking. Just let it talk. It's because the Wi-Fi has to get rebooted. The Wi-Fi is attached. The Wi-Fi is attached to the lights. Turn the TV on. You can watch TV now. Why?
I love the place, but it just not fair that that they get to live at top and we don't get to live at top.
You wanna move upstairs?
Live upstairs.
Hmm. Make sure it's on all messages because I'll be missing some of y'all messages if it's not on there.
I'm upstairs.
When we go to New York to visit, you can decide if you want to stay in New York or if you want to come back.
Okay, I'll decide if I like my medicine room or this house. Cause I like the mirror.
Mhm.
I like the mirror, especially this one. I don't like that one. But I like this one because mommy look. It can barely fit my face, but it's right here.
What does that mean? That's because you can't see your face.
That's
The mirrors can be taken to New York. That's not a problem.
I just like this one better.
They miss normality.
Mommy, guess what I had?
I understand.
I had some orange juice.
Who did it? I was gone.
And I poured it in this cup.
For real.
Yeah.
She got this cute cup from her teacher. It's a graduation cup. And it does have a tassel, but we take it off because we gotta wash it. So we take it off. But she got this from her teacher.
But she forgot to put the signs off.
What? The stickers at the bottom?
Yes. Like, who teacher does that?
Your teacher. Apparently.
Like, no.
It's up to y'all if y'all want to move back to Rochester. I'm telling you this right now. If y'all said y'all want to go home right now, y'all want to go back to Rochester right now, we'll be leaving in the next 6 hours to go home. Just saying.
Then, can you buy Chick-fil-A when we get there?
Fucking weak, yeah. Why not?
And can we go to the park there?
Yep.
I'll go right now.
That mean we ain't coming back here though. See? That's the face. Girl,
You stop dancing? Yo, the socks are about to be shoe socks.
go throw that in the garbage. This one too. This one too. Thank you.
Oh, sir.
I'll tell you this right now. I could pack a crib in 20 minutes. I ain't gonna hold you.
I can talk
I
about
could pack a crib in 20 minutes, and I got somebody to give all the furniture to right now. Better stop playing with me, man.
I already packed my suitcase. Let's go then. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go right now. Let's go right now. You want to see my suitcase? Come in. I feel that my suitcase has my stuff in it. You want to see?
Mhm.
Ouch! Well, I forgot to pack some clothes on accident.
What did you pack then if you didn't pack clothes?
I packed my. Well, I forgot to pack some clothes.
Let's see what Cash has packed. One shoe.
That's the other one in here somewhere.
It's not in there. Oh, maybe it's on the other side.
Yeah.
On the zipper side.
Yeah, because I put some more stuff. Let's see what's in here. And yes, I did pack shoes.
So basically, you just packed shoes.
Yeah.
And you got Cinderella steppers.
You know, I love those. And then the side has my other shoe. Because I'm so jealous that kid got to write my first shoe, but not mine.
Oh, really yours? I don't give a fuck.
Wait, Mommy, I thought you just bought these. I didn't want it to ruin your special money.
I wish you wouldn't, but I mean, shit.
You just write on your shoe without permission.
Type shit. Nobody told Kia to do that. She just did. No, Kia's not sleep. Kia!
She's in the restroom.
Oh, she's in the bathroom.
Restroom.
Restroom, bathroom, same shit. Going in my room to smoke. Don't bother me.
You don't bother me.
Give me 10 minutes to myself, please. Time is it right now? Huh? No, I don't like other people's kids. I only like mine.
Yes, I did say it.
Said no. I like other people's kids. I only like mine.
I thought you
I don't want to watch nobody's kids. I don't. I don't feel like watching nobody else's kids. I only want to watch mine. Barely even want to watch mine.
Mommy, what else you
They was asking you because Cassia said she wanted to go back to New York. They was asking, do you want to go back to New York too? Because Cassia said she wanted to go back there to live. The live was asking.
to live?
Yeah.
I do want to live there, but I also don't at the same time.
Understandable. Yes. Oh, leave me alone for 20 minutes. It's 5:15 for me. They do want to go back, but they don't want to go back. That's why I can't ask my kids. It's not up to them. It's up to me. If I gave them the decision, they wouldn't know what to do either. What time is it for you, Bree? Bro, where's your hairline? Poof, it's gone. I literally see my hairline right the fuck here. The fuck are you talking about? Oh, it's 6:15 for you. Oh, so you over there on the East Coast. I'm Central Time. That's cool. Yeah, I live in Texas. Never been to jail. Never been to prison. What you're talking about? I know. So much stuff happened. I live in Houston, Texas now. My baby dad passed away, and then I was having like issues with my family, but that's always been a thing, like issues with my family. Well, not even my family, my brothers. And I was just very stressed out. I got into it with Snug, stuff like that. So I mean, that's really it though. I wasn't like having like beef with nobody at my hometown or nothing like that. Nah, 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 nah. Cause I don't fuck with nobody. It just be these niggas. They be mad as a bitch. The men be mad as a bitch at me because like I'll fuck them and diss them or shit like that. Like shit'll happen and then they'd be pissed. Thank you. I'm trying my best. I'm really trying my best. I don't wanna block people. Like the one dude who tried to get into it with me, he sent the video. I was playing with my cooter box, and he was sending the video around like last month or something like that. He's sending it to everybody in the town and shit like that, and saying like, "Oh, um, oh, she talking about," because I was talking about artists. This dude that I used to deal with. I was talking about him. He still be in my comments talking about, "Oh, you're balding. You're balding." Bitch, I'm not balding. My hair is growing back. My edge has always been thin. But anyways, um, so I was talking about him. I was posting about him. I think I might have posted the videos over here. I'm not really sure. I'd have to go back and look. But because he tried to say that he killed my baby dad, which he didn't. We all know that my baby dad passed in natural causes. God bless his soul. Um, yeah, we doing 24 hour. I gotta go to work tomorrow though. But yeah, we doing 24 hour. Um, what I was saying? Oh, so the dude was saying that he killed my baby dad. So I started posting like old videos of him and shit like that, like just old shit of him that I never had posted, and the shit was going viral and shit. And then the other dude, I fucked him and dissed him. I ain't even gonna hold you because the one time we linked up together, we ended up going to the beach or whatever. We smoked, you know what I'm saying? We fucked in the car, whatever, whatever. Then after that, I ain't talked to him no more. Then later on down the line, he ended up hitting me up. And I was like, "Oh, you could come over. I'm drunk right now, but you could come over. You could come lay down with me. I'm about to go to sleep. My phone about to die. I don't know where my charger is because I really didn't know where my charger was. So that day specifically, he ended up texting me like, "Oh, you trying to set me up? I seen niggas going to your house, mind you, in New York. Duh, you gonna see niggas going in my house. I have two brothers, my mom boyfriend, my mom, me, my two kids living with me, and maybe I think my best friend, my old best friend Ray was staying with me at the time when this shit happened. It was so fucking long ago. I don't even remember, like 2023-ish, around that area sometime. So mm, oh, niggas that don't got shit going on for themselves. So he made up a whole rap song and everything about the shit. But anyways, that nigga is weird as a bitch, and I already got motherfuckers on his head, but they ain't do nothing to him. They haven't done anything to him because people don't want to go to jail to stay life. But anyways, the boy was in jail when it happened, when my baby dad passed. He was in jail. When he got out in November, that's when he started hitting me up, asking me what happened to my baby dad. So he just a weird ass nigga trying to look for some clout, literally. So after I started posting about the boy that was talking about my baby dad, the other dude that I messed with that one time and then talked to that one time, after he didn't come in the house that night when he seen people going in and out my house, he ended up texting me, was like, "Bitch, you try to set me up, bitch, you're dismissed, lose my number, da 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 da." So I ended up not talking to him no more. I blocked him and I left it at that. So now that I was talking about old boy, he ended up, oh, sending this video around to everybody saying like, "Oh, she out here talking about this dude, but look at what she be doing and da 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 da." Mind you, I sell videos. Like that's what I do. I make these sexy videos and sell them. Okay, I got people that buy video. I literally just sold two videos yesterday. Like, come on now. This is what I do. So you think that I care that that you got the video? Probably that was probably a video I sent to him. You get what I'm saying? So I didn't really give a fuck. But so he was sending that around, round, round. Everybody in my inbox like, "Yo, Big Kish, look what the fuck he's sending to everybody." Da 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 da. Like he mad as a bitch. Like you so pressed. He like, oh, she talking about all these niggas and nobody want to stand up for themselves. You didn't stand up for yourself either. If you was feeling away, you didn't stand up for yourself either by sending that video around to people in the town. What that did, that just made more people come to my page. That mean they gotta come to my page, look at my page, they gotta hit that message button, they gotta, you know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't do nothing but make it more lucrative for me. Like, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I like Houston. It's cool. I wish I had a little bit more support. That's really my only thing is just a little bit more support with my kids. Cause I don't like not having support with my kids. That's the only thing. But other than that, everything else is cool. Some people be saying the same thing. Some people say they've been here for so long and they love it. I mean, it's just all was for you. All was for you. Mm, I probably should have went to the post office because there was like some stones for your feet. Thank you, ass. I'm gonna pin you. There was some stones for like your feet, you know, to like make them better or like file them, scrub them or whatever. Those are there, but that was the only thing that was there, so that's why I didn't go. Now, as far as stuff on my list, I do got stuff on my list that I need to do. Let me show you what's on my list so far. Thank you, God. I got 4 orders today. Thank God. Like, 4 people bought some stuff off of my videos or whatever the case. Um, how about just send it to me? Send it to me since you're so concerned about my edges. Send it to me. I don't need a link. Send it to me. You pay for it and you send it to me. Anyways, I got the Skintific, that little purse that Cassius had, these dates. I already made a video for this, but it's on this phone and it's in the drafts. These towels and then the foot thing. I just did the video for these other towels. These is like cleaning, like to clean your house with. They're microfiber towels to clean your house with. And then they got this little squishy right here. But it's you see how I say temporarily unavailable? Products be doing that because like, they like it'll be available, you'll get the sample and shit, but then like sometimes the shop will get shut down or maybe they wasn't supposed to be selling on TikTok or their account got messed up or whatever the case may be. So sometimes the stuff be going away. And then everything else that I had got, the only other things that I got that's coming is um some teas that I had before, some nails, a brush, a weighted vest, another one of those boob towels. I got the kids a baby glitter squishy, this thing right here. I got them these K-pop uh lollipops. Um this is all stuff like I asked for a free sample and they send it to me. Nothing that I purchase myself. I don't buy stuff on TikTok. I just get the shit for free. Everything else that's down here that say in transit, I've already made the videos for. So like this outfit did it. Cash's bathing suit did it. Her shoes did it. These bodysuits did it already. This outfit from Kia did it already. This little dress from Cash's did it already. This little outfit for Kia did it already. My shower head did it already. These lashes, I've done it already. I did not do this for the mop, but I got it and I can easily do it. No, I don't do security, but I'm trying to get back into security. Um, my necklace with my kids' names on it has not come yet, but it's still in transit. And then this thing came, but it's not big enough for my door. And then back up to the stuff that I haven't got, but it's in transit though. The nails, the brush, and then all this other stuff say pending approval because they're supposed to like approve or decline it. This is a dresser, Cash's heated blanket, my weighted vest is in transit, like that. And I try to get them like what's they called? Electric scooters for free, a wig, just stuff like that. Oh God, I heard Black and Mouse prevent hair growth. I heard you gotta stop dry sucking my pussy through this phone. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. That you gotta stop dry sucking my pussy through this phone. That shit is annoying. Always being so worried about what other people look like in their appearance. I don't give a fuck what you look like. I don't give a fuck if you got edges or not. I don't give a fuck. Why do you care what I look like so much? If I'm happy with myself, why do you care? Yeah.
I know you said don't interrupt you for 20 minutes. Can I charge my AirPods? Because my charger on there.
Yes, ma'am. Love you. Can you bring me a bottle of water when you get a sec, please? Thank you. No, they haven't called me. Nope, nobody has called me.
I actually dropped a bag of shrimp on the floor, like the whole bag, and I had accidentally stepped on it and it popped.
It's okay. Make sure there's no chips on the floor and pick it up. Thank you. Hey, it is what it is. Me too, babes. Thank you. Oh, let me make sure my phone's is on the charger just in case the lights go off again because it is a bad storm out here right now. So gotta make sure. Make sure my phone's is charging. Kia, Kia, come here real quick, please.
Yes. Let me do that.
Dump that out and throw it in the garbage. Here. Throw this out too. Um, where's your charger brick?
My room.
We gotta put that on the charger so that way it's charging, okay? For just in case if the lights go off again.
Wait, a charger brick can die?
Your power bank? Yeah, go get it and put it on the charger so that way it's charging. Thank you. Hey, Bap. Yo, what's going on? How you feeling? How you living? Put it on the charger. You don't have a charger on your bed? I don't have another charger right here.
It's only that's not what I need.
Okay. What y'all got going on today? I'm gonna figure out what the kids gonna have for dinner soon. I don't know. They probably will tell me. Okay, same shit, same. Ain't much going on. Iced coffee. I made it myself. It's Madagascar vanilla by Starbucks. I got it from Walmart. You do 6 ounces of water, 6 ounces of the coffee, and then I put my own creamer in there, which was a French vanilla creamer, Walmart brand coffee. I'm on an alcohol fast, and I was smoking with Snook while he was out here because he was out here for 2 months, but I went back to no smoking weed. So I smoke blacks, but I'm ready to quit those because my throat been messing up. Like my throat been feeling weird. So me too. I'm tired of this rain already. I wanted to take my kids to the pool today so that way they could actually swim, but it's raining. I think it's supposed to rain all week, whole time. Today, 100% chance of rain. Thursday, 90% chance of rain. Friday, 80% chance of rain. Saturday, 55% chance of rain. Sunday, 55% chance of rain. Monday, 45% chance of rain. Tuesday is the next day that it's going to be hot and there's no chance of rain. So every day it's going to fucking rain, man. On the 12th, more rain. 55% chance of rain, and then we leave on the 13th. I haven't told my kids yet. The what do I do for work? Right now I'm working at Jersey Mike's and it's not going well because they keep cutting my hours, but I'm trying to get back into security. I've already done all the steps that I needed to do in order to get into security. Now I'm just waiting for my actual security license, and I did my fingerprints yesterday, so hopefully by the time I come back from New York, because I'm going to visit, I'll have my security license so I can go get a security position. Oh, that sounds good. So if everything works out with security, then I'll be here in Texas still. If things don't work out, I'll go back to New York. It is what it is. I'm not tripping no more. I'm not stressing about it no more. God will make my decision for me. You know why that is? Because the government doesn't want us to enjoy our days off. They want us to work, 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 work. If you never noticed that, I want you to realize this now. They do not want you to enjoy your time off of work. That's why it's always nice when you have to work, and it's always raining when you don't have to work. And usually it rains on like Friday, Saturday, Sunday because they don't want you to enjoy your time off. Most people work Monday through Friday. And they also have this app where you can like bet on the weather. And ever since they did that, I've been seeing a lot of like cloud seeding and those kind of things, to make more weather, to make more rain come and make more storms and things like that. We all see it. You know, when you see that line going across the sky and it's just a straight line, because you know planes don't do that. Planes don't leave that line. Like regular planes don't leave that line. That's jets. That's jets leaving those because they're cloud seeding. That's what they do. And to have a whole app to bet on the weather is crazy. I don't know what I'm making. I'm gonna let the kids decide what they want to eat. They can have whatever they want. Thanks. I appreciate it. I be watching shit that's going on. I just try to keep it to myself because I don't want people to think I'm a conspiracy theorist or anything. But we gotta be logical. Amen. Mm, 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 mm. There was a girl that was inboxing me and she was saying like she wanted to move down to Texas and da 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 da. And I was and then today I hit her up and I was like, well, do you want to take over my place? Because I really don't want to have like an eviction and I don't want to break my lease or anything like that. I'm like, you would you consider like taking over my place? Um, and I said you can have everything in the house. And she was like, no, I need a 3 or 4 bedroom. You know, she got a lot of kids, understandable. So I was trying to see if maybe I could like, work it out to where if I do end up having to leave, somebody could take over for me type shit. You know? But my friend said that if I do need to break my lease, to ask them how much it would be to break the lease, and he'll help me pay for it. The one that's opening the restaurant. So I've got my plans, like if I need to, you know. Oh, this is the app. This is the app that they have where you can like bet on the weather. Not only that, it's for the weather, the gas prices, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. That's crazy. What the fuck do you mean we're betting on gas prices? Bitch, gas prices is too fucking high to be trying to bet. Shit, I gotta have that money to put in my gas tank. When I first moved here, I was gonna get my car detailed by this place called HZ Mobile Detailing, right? I was like, yo, follow me on Instagram, I'll follow you back. We can collab, do a video, I'll show them how good you did on my car, da 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 da. Okay, cool. It was like an $18 fee. I paid the $18 fee to like have them come out to my house or whatever and do the detailing. So later down the line, when it was about to be time for them to do it, like come and do my car, they ended up hitting me up saying, "Oh, we got overbooked. We wouldn't be able to do it this day." Da 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 da. I was like, "Cancel it then." Like, no, because I set this time aside for you guys to come and do it. At that point, I had mad other shit going on. I was going to interviews every day. Like I was very busy, you know. So I'm like, just cancel it. I end up getting a text message saying that they sent me an invoice saying that I owe them money, like I owe them the remaining balance of the mobile detailing. And I ended up contacting the dude and I was like, listen, they're sending me text messages saying that I need to pay off the total balance of the detailing. You guys never came out and did the service. When we talked, I told you to cancel the service because I no longer needed it because you couldn't do it on the day that I needed you to do it. Like literally, you couldn't do it on the day that I needed you to do it. He was like, okay, no worries, da 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 da. I'm finally just now getting the fucking invoice saying that it has been canceled. It says the invoice from HC Mobile Detailing has been canceled. Visit this to see. I don't want to see nothing from you niggas. Like nothing at all. I don't want to be involved with it. I don't want to hear nothing from you. I don't want to see nothing from you. You probably with the you network message. You reply with the message, the word stop, which blocks all text from this number. Text back unstop or start to receive messages again. No, stop, boo. I don't need nothing from you. It's called HZ Mobile Detailing. You hit me on IG. Let me see. Hey, Candy Girl. How you doing, girl? Let's do a check-in. How y'all all doing? Give me all your love and don't stop. Brum, 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 brum. Oh, what's up? Mm.
Can you make me something for lunch?
Dinner? What do you want for dinner?
Wait.
It's 6 o'clock at night. It's dinner.
Um, it's past 7:30.
No, it's about to be 6. It's 5:57.
Oh, you got school in the morning.
You don't have school. You're on summer vacation.
Oh. A little down. That's the spot. Do I still have a rash on my back?
Mm-hmm. Just a little up here. It's a heat rash from being hot.
I think I have some on my neck too.
Mm-hmm. Let me feel your neck. You do got a little bit on your neck. Let me see. Put your head down. Got it on your neck too. It's just a heat rash, babes. From being hot.
Mom, can you make me some noodles?
Mhm. You don't want to put them in the microwave? Ooh, be careful, babe. What's going on, baby? How you feeling? How you living? Not much, just chilling. You said what? I was doing so good without what? I don't know. I mean, I don't have much going on right now. Hi, boo. How you doing? I don't have much going on right now. I don't. I'm thinking. I don't know. I'm not upset though or anything. I'm cool. I'm chilling. I went and donated, so I got a little bit of money in my pocket, just a little, little, little. But something better than nothing. At least I can put gas in my car if I need to. Thank you. Shout out to the kills. See, I'm cool with his mom and all of that, but she was like taking it really hard and she hadn't gone down to go get the death certificate or anything like that. But his mom and his sister both said that they would give me DNA if I needed it for the Social Security and everything. And being down here in Texas, I just don't know like what all I'm supposed to do or where I'm supposed to go and all of that as far as trying to get that set up for my daughter. Plus him not being on the birth certificate because the hospital messed up, not because I didn't put him on, because I definitely put him on. But because the hospital messed up, like he not on a birth certificate. So I felt like maybe I wouldn't be able to get it. But I talked to somebody who speak to the dead and they told me that he said go and get that. Like he did work in the past and he want that for his daughter and all of that. So I don't really know what to do. I don't know what the next steps is. No, I did not leave my car in the front. I ended up bringing it. They opened up the gate and they brought it back, and then the lights came back on, so that was fine. For real. That would be such a blessing if you could get me that information because right now I'm at a crossword roads because the job that I have isn't giving me enough hours and they keep cutting my hours and everything, so I'm not making enough money to pay the rent. My rent was paid for a couple months. I got one more month left, which will be July. And then I was gonna decide whether or not to go back to New York because in New York I was making way more money and I was more stable and I had support as far as my family and stuff like that for my kids. I don't like to leave my kids by themselves or anything like that. So I mean that would be a blessing if they could help me pay my rent and I'll be able to stay. But right now it's just not looking good for me. So I'm about to take a trip to New York and go visit and then I'll be back. Hopefully by the time I come back I'll have my security license and I can go get a security job. I don't know. I just been on the fence about everything so far. Now, don't get me wrong. I absolutely love Texas. I love the weather. I love the environment. I love the peace. I love the quiet. I'm glad that I have peace. My kids seem happy. I'm happy with being here and everything. And it's like everything all together, I'm happy with. But it's just, I have to be financially stable. Like, I'm really in debt right now. I just had to ask my mom to borrow money to get my car fixed. I gotta ask her to borrow money again so that way she can pay my car note and my car insurance for me for this month and probably next month because I don't have it. Like literally don't have it. I just don't have enough for it. I haven't I had to stop paying my laser hair removal. Last month I wasn't even able to pay for my student loans. So it's just a lot and I really want to be stable? Yeah, maybe I did just need a break. I mean, I've done this before. I've left before and had to go back. I've done this all before. Like I said, in 2020, I moved to Florida with my baby dad. We was making it happen, and I left because I was scared that I wasn't that we weren't gonna have enough to pay for our bills. And then when I did make it back home to New York, we did end up having enough money to pay our bills, but he was already on his way back. I had already made it back. I was pregnant and stuff like that. I'm doing my best. Like I said, I'm on the fence with this shit. I'm talking to somebody, but yeah, I'm on the fence with this shit. Because I've been telling y'all, I've been telling y'all this for the last 2 days that I've been on live. I was making way more money in New York. I was way more stable in New York. I had support from my family and my friends as far as like watching my kids and stuff. I have everything there. I have a household there. I have my mom there. Like my mom is I hate to say it like this, but my mom is like my second parent, like a two-parent household. Usually it'd be a man and a woman, but it's me and my mom. And then like, I don't know, just, it sucks. It really sucks. But I'm gonna keep on trying. Like I said, I got a plan, honey. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna do what I can. It's all I can do. Of course, I've been applying at places when I was inside of the donation place. I ended up applying for Fidelis. Hopefully, I hear back. I mean, I've been applying, I've been trying my best. That's all you can really do. Yeah, for sure. I love my kids with all my heart. They my number ones, literally my number ones, besides my mom. And it's like right now, I just don't know what to do. You know, going back home is the easy part. Going back to New York is easy for me. Like that's easy. That's why I said I'm gonna make my decision, and if I do need to leave, I'm gonna do it while my kid's not here because it'll be easier for me to leave without them. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll be easier for me to move everything we have in this house back to New York without my kids being here. Because then I'll have more room in the car.
Girl, if you put stuff in the trunk, you can you can put one of us in two. me and Kia in the front, and then
Girl, you worried about grown folk business right now.
girl, if you don't go put my noodles in the microwave right now, I'm going to crash, be freaked out. Can we go to Dallas to see Auntie, please? See if can we go to Dallas to see Auntie because I want to see if my rainbow blanket like this.
Where?
Like my rainbow blanket like this.
Where is it?
In Dallas, Auntie making it.
Auntie making it? Mm. I am. Hey, Miss Phoenix, I'm letting God guide me. I am. I wrote a letter to God last night and I asked him for wisdom and discernment. Please don't make me cry on here again. I hate when my kids see me cry.
It makes me want to cry.
Sorry. I asked God for wisdom and discernment. And so far, he showed me I'm good. You feel me? I literally wrote the letter last night. But even waking up today, you feel me? He showed me I'm good. I think I'm good. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens and how it goes. I keep telling y'all that. I keep telling we're gonna see what happens and how it goes. I haven't made a decision, but I'm also thinking logically. So I have a plan. If I do need to leave, I have a plan.
Mommy, can I cook your noodles?
Mm.
And I'm a claw.
If I'm gonna leave here, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna go back to New York. That would be the most logical thing to do. Not gonna hold you.
Yes. Okay. Let me put my noodles in. There's a much again. I'm about to give y'all to my mama.
Thank you.
The bottom side,
I have been crying for the last 2 days. I'm doing my best. I'm trying. I'm trying my best. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks. I appreciate it for real. They not meta. They're bootleg meta, but you know, they record. They got all the buttons and shit. Can you see the buttons? Thank you. These are my recording glasses. I'm gonna record a bitch quick with these. Just choo choo choo. Turn them on. Record. Hit the button. Bow. Record the ass. I've done it already. I ain't gonna hold you. I have done it already. I was recording at Denny's. Yeah, I can take a walk safely, in my opinion. Yeah, safely. Stop. I'll show you their room. It's a little messy right now, but yeah. Hey, baby. Hey, how you doing? What you doing? What we doing? What is we doing? Listen. We just chilling, shooting the shit like always. I took a walk yesterday with the Nay Nay. Nay Nay. Nay Nay. Yeah, I took a walk with the kids yesterday. We went over to the park and it was cool. We sat and we talked on live and stuff like that. Like it's cool. Mm, Right now it's raining, so I won't be going outside to take no walks, but that's a good idea. Hey, I want the thick one. I want the thick one. I want the rich one. Hey, I want the rich one. I want the rich one. That's far. And then this little stuff like going to the gym. I had to cancel my gym membership when I got here because I couldn't afford it. Like just stuff like that. Like I literally can't afford nothing. Hey, I want the fine one. I want the non-cheating one. I want the loyal one. I want all the ones that's good. How about that? Not a user and abuser. I don't want a user or a abuser.
Do you have a band-aid?
I told you to let me cut it off when you first had got it and you ain't want to let me.
Oh, Mom, you already cut it off.
Is your noodles done? I love you.
I'm sorry for a doctor for a bit for myself.
Yes, Cassius.
Now I'm gonna have to use this hand. That way, use this hand to write, and now I'm gonna use this hand to write.
You'll be fine. But yeah, like I was saying, if it come down to it, it's easier because my kids are gonna be in New York, so it'll be easier for me to make the decision and move everything while they're not here. You know, she had a hang now. Yeah, she's still at my old house. My mom is still at my old house. She's been paying all the bills, and it's been stressful on her. I'm not gonna lie because I was paying the rent, helping her with the bills. So it's been a little tough for her. So she would actually be. My mom will be more happy for me to come back than to stay here. Like she would literally be happy. Like she wouldn't even give a fuck. Like yeah, come back. Thanks, babes. Appreciate you. My armpits is itchy because my hair growing back. True. I am considering going back, Nene. We talked about this for 2 days now. We've been talking about it. Considering it. Haven't made a decision. Not gonna make a decision until July 31st. That's when we'll know for sure. It's okay. It's okay. Shaved my armpits like 3 days ago. I ain't itchy as shit. I ain't musty though, thank God. You know what's crazy? I tried, if that's what you want to call it. I call it I did it. I left. I moved. You know what I'm saying? Like I did that. Like I can't lie, I did that. Hold on. Here. Here. See. I figured you would, honey. I would never date a Chinaman. No funny pink meat don't excite me. Tried it, can't do it. What? Let me see. I want to break it down. Let me see. Did you peel the skin off? Okay, that's why it's hurry. Eat your food. I'm gonna go get the Neosporin. Why it would help? It's not gonna burn. You don't want it? Okay, love you. Stop crying.
That's fine. Right here.
True. Very true. I gotta take the trash out. It's looking nicer out. No, I don't ain't it no more. I have student loans. I have $10,000 worth of student loans. Getting into college, I don't know. I don't want to go back to school either though. I didn't like school when I was in school. The only reason why I went to college was because I was having a baby and I wanted to learn more about running and owning your own business, which I did. Um, I was gonna either try to find somebody to like take over the lease for me or just say fuck it. Either way. Because I have so much stuff, you know. I would, if somebody else was gonna move into here, I would let them have all the furniture and stuff except for my TVs. And um, I would give them my portal. Well, I'm on the phone. I would give them my portal so they can get on and pay the rent themselves. Give them my login so they can get on and pay the light bill themselves because you can't change the light bill into somebody's name who's not on the lease. It has to stay in my name. Basically, if I did like give my house to somebody else.
Is your bald?
You made that for me because I'm bald? Is it edges?
Yes.
I got Let me put my edges on, girl.
No, you gotta.
Oh, it's a bayang?
No, mommy.
Huh. This ain't gonna fit on my head.
Oh yeah.
That ain't gonna fit across my head like that. How you think?
Oh yeah, because I forgot.
God, I got a big ass head.
Didn't know what signs you had.
Oh, well, thanks for the edges, honey.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go eat your noodles. But yeah, if somebody was gonna take over my shit, I would just give them all the information where they go and pay and stuff like that, and how they pay and all of that kind of stuff, and then go from there. Me too, Nene. But I mean, at the same time, though, I mean, Shit. Things seem to be much quieter there, in a sense. My brothers aren't causing fucking havoc every day. You know? They've been really good. They've been on their best fucking behavior. For real. I think that me leaving and them seeing my mom sad every day really made them think like, yo, we gotta chill the fuck out. Our sister does not want to live that life. Maybe they see that my mom is sad because I'm not there, and I wouldn't say their fault because it's not both of their fault. It's really just Stephen's fault. Well, part of Stephen's fault. It's not even wholly, totally Stephen's fault. You know, but he was a part of the reason why I left, and them seeing my mom sad every day, they needed to straighten up, and my mom telling them like y'all gotta get on y'all shit and be grown fucking men. Made them act different. They both work now. Well, my other brother, my middle brother, he been working. He was working when he was living with his baby mama shit. You know what I'm saying? But they both work. Steven got a car again. I'm hoping my other brother is gonna get a car soon. Like just shit like that. Like, yeah, yeah, true. They don't bring many people to the house anymore. I watch on the camera regularly. I watch on the camera. I don't know, maybe when I go to New York and I visit and I actually get a chance to sit down and talk to my brothers because my mom already said that they wanted to sit down and talk to me. Maybe when I talk to them and I explain to them certain things, like I want to show them certain things, I want to teach them certain things so that way they can be set up financially better. Maybe they'll take it seriously. Maybe they'll understand. Maybe I know. I definitely know. I know y'all don't want to see us hurt. I know that. I don't want to be hurt either. I want to be in a good situation. I want to be in a good predicament. I want my family to be happy. I want us to be together. You know what I'm saying? It's just when it comes down to it, it's me, it's my mom, me, and my two brothers. That's all we got. Out of a big family that we had, we literally only got us four. And I'm not even there. So I know my mom is, sad and struggling and she's upset. She's happy right now because we coming, but I know she has been upset. She's been sad. She want us to come back. Maybe I can talk to my brothers and teach them a little bit of things that I have learned and just show them how to be better and like do better, and maybe Steven can take his rap career a little bit more seriously, and just I can help him with those kinds of things. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not a rapper, but I mean I do rapper shit. Like I go to the studio, I make music videos, I do stuff like that. So you know what I'm saying? So maybe it'll work out. Maybe it'll be better. Who knows? Mm, I want to put it like this. When we was kids, I've spoken about this before too. When we was kids, we went through a lot. We had a lot of trauma because my mom husband was abusive and he would beat her up and take all her money, and he'd get drunk and act crazy and all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? He was in and out of prison a lot. So my brothers didn't get the best example of what a father figure looks like. And neither did I because that's not my dad, but like that was supposed to be my father figure, that was supposed to be, but we didn't get the best example of a father figure. So when they grew up and they were allowed to drink and things like that, they kind of took on those same patterns and behaviors as far as like drinking and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with having to go back home. Kia, come here, baby, please. There's nothing wrong with having to go back. Like that doesn't mean that I failed. I made it out here. Can you give me my skintific lip stuff over there? Give me my lip gloss over there. It's pink with a clear cap towards the back. Nope, Cassius is having noodles. What you having? Go look in the fridge and in the freezer and in the cabinets. There's food in there. More than enough food to eat at home. Probably gonna have a peanut butter sandwich because we don't only have noodles. Go look in the fridge and in the freezer and in the cabinets. If you want me to cook you something, I'll cook it. No problems. No, no more gumbo. This shit hard. To be a parent is hard. It's probably the hardest shit I ever did in my life is be a fucking parent. Everything else is easy. Working, making money, all of those kinds of things. That's the easy part. The hard part is raising the kids and making sure you're raising them with the right morals and respect and boundaries and manners and make sure you're guiding them on the right path. And then even when they do grow up, it's still kind of hard to be a parent because in life you're gonna do things. You know what I'm saying? Like when I got a DWI, like I know my mom was like, fuck, like I can't believe it. Like she was stressed out because I'm her kid and things, life happens. You can't always like you don't have control over your kids once they grown. You get what I'm saying? Hmm. Do we have spaghetti in there? Spaghetti noodles and sauce? Look in the refrigerator and see if there's sauce in there. There might not be none. Hell yeah. It's hard. It's very hard. I'm not saying it's easy by any means. The easiest part is when they're um firstborn to I'd say two if you have a strong support system behind you. Because it's a lot with trying to like put your kid in daycare and those kind of things like that. I can go get some spaghetti sauce. Okay, I will in a minute, okay? Okay. 2 minutes. Okay. But yeah, when your kids grow up, you don't have control over them anymore. Like right now, my kids, they have to listen to me because they don't have a choice. But when they get older, they have a choice to not listen to me, whether or listen to me, whatever they decide. It's up to them because they're adults at that point. The best thing you can do when you're a parent is just try to guide them and teach them everything that you know and give them the best advice possible. And they're still gonna call you crying. I've called my mom crying like 3 times this week. Not about money or anything, just overall how I feel. Like and it's hard. It's hard to hear your kids cry. I don't even like when my kids cry now because it's like not that I don't that like I tell them they don't need to cry, but like I don't like to hear my kids cry because I don't want them to be healthy, happy, and have everything they want and need. So it's hard to hear them cry and too, baby. It's hard to not be able to, like give them what they want, or be able to fix it like that. Like Cassius was just crying about her thumb because she finally peeled the hangnail skin off, and she was just crying, and I'm like, "Get 2 minutes." Okay, and she's like, "Oh, my finger," and I'm like, "Do you want me to get the Neosporin? I don't have any band-aids, but I can go get Neosporin because we have Neosporin." I don't want it, but it's like I hate to see my kids cry, and I can't just fix it like that. Hey, babes, how you doing? I wouldn't say pointless. I wouldn't. I'm so sorry for your loss. For real, I'm so sorry for your loss. That shit is tough. Y'all gonna have me on this bitch crying again. That shit is so tough. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm glad you still trying your best and trying to be a mother and do your best. I'm sorry, honey. It's hard. I'm scared as fuck to lose my mom. Literally, I'm scared as fuck to lose my mom. I wouldn't say pointless because you said you have no support. I'm sure you have at least some friends or you know somebody who knows somebody that could help you if you did end up having kids and stuff like that. Like you got to look at every possibility, every opportunity um when it comes to having kids. But like Miss Phoenix said, this is a very teachable moment for you and them. It's a teachable moment for everybody for real. You're welcome, babes. Yeah, that's a fact. It's tough. It's really tough. I had got the job at Amazon. I went one day, but they wanted me to work from 2:30 in the morning until 7:30 in the morning. At the time the kids was in school, but we got to keep in mind that when school does go back in session, I'm the only person here. I don't have friends and family that's around me or anybody that's close to me that can help me out with my kids as far as getting them on the bus and stuff. So my hours really have to be mom hours because I don't have like daycare and stuff like that. I'm relying on my neighbors to help me, which isn't their responsibility, but they kind of look out for me and stuff like that. Um, I tried Amazon, it just didn't work out with the hours, and then I do DoorDash, Instacart. I got Shift Smart and what's the other one? I said DoorDash, Instacart, Shift Smart. And then there's this other one. It's called like Merchandiser or something like that, where you go in and you just like check all the stuff and take pictures and stuff like that. That's another one that I had signed up for, but like mostly these things are not working out for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I've been working on trying to like get into security. Maybe if I can do like an overnight position in security or something that's gonna bring in a lot of money, but low work, if that makes sense, because I really don't want to do too much. But yeah, it's been a struggle. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm still. Amen. We gonna make it, but we is for sure. I'm definitely trying my best. My kids said that they is cool with it either way if we go back or if we stay. You know what I'm saying? But just right now, I'm just on the fence. So I'm gonna take my trip. I'm gonna go see what happens up there. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna see what happens down here. I'm gonna try my best. I got all the way until July 31st to figure it out. You know what I'm saying? After that, if I gotta leave, I gotta leave. I really don't know, but I've heard about the housing that you was talking about. I even heard that they got like something on June 5th that's gonna be coming out to like help people with this project-based housing, which isn't a problem for me because I'm always living in the hood. The hood love me, you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I'm just on the fence. That's all. I'm sorry that that happened with the job that you had. See, I wish that things would have worked out better for me as far as like the jobs that I had in New York getting transferred down here to Texas because I was working at Wendy's and Ally. Ally did me dirty. They ended up putting me on the do not rehire list because I just left. I didn't give them a 2 week notice, but they'll fire you without a 2 week notice. And then Wendy's, I didn't find a job. Well, Wendy's job that I could transfer to. Like they weren't willing to hire me here, so I still have my job in New York. When I go to New York, that's where I'm gonna be working at Wendy's. And then I got another job with my friend who just opened up a business. We going to the grand opening on the 16th. So I kind of got like a plan of what I'm gonna do to make some money to kind of help me out down here. But I am already in debt. So it's like, damn, I'm already fucked up, you know? But I really appreciate you helping me and giving me, some guidance and hopefully your sister could come through with the information to help me out too. That'd be perfect. I really appreciate it for real. When I applied at Walmart, they said that I didn't do the assessment right. So I gotta wait oh so long to redo the assessment. That's why I can't work at Walmart. That's a good idea though. What's that? You funny as fuck. I'm gonna have to look into that, Regina, for real. I don't know if they have that here, but I'm gonna have to look into that for real.
Mommy, why does it kind of smell like in the old days? Back in the old days.
Because it was raining outside.
Oh, that's why it smells like. Kind of smells like the old days. I'm just gonna have to take that little second. Box. Thank you.
24 hours. Well, till tomorrow. I'm gonna go get it. She's eating hot pocket right now. She'll be fine for a minute. I'm not gonna lie to you, starting YouTube isn't hard. It's mostly about consistency, and if your kids is interested in doing it, do it. I find that people be more successful when they do it like on a storyline or like create fake scenes with their kids and stuff. Like the other day my kids watch people on YouTube, so that's how I know like what kids want to see, you know. So the other day my daughter was watching and it was like the mom, they pulled up at Target and the mom got out, was like, y'all sit here to her two kids. And there was like a famous YouTuber walking by or whatever. Like this is what they made, the story that they made up. So it's a lot of acting that goes into it, depending on how you want to do it. Like mine's is mostly videos like me just talking or like me taking my kids to go do stuff and show experiences and stuff like that. But the video that I'm talking about, they do it more so like as a storyline. So each video is a storyline and they watch a lot of like Ben Asler and stuff like that. So the girls was sitting in the car, they seen another famous YouTuber coming by. She was like, "Oh, I gotta get out and go get a picture with her." And then when the mom came back outside and realized what that the kids got out of the car, she like got mad at them or whatever, and like they got in trouble or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? So that was like their what was it, like a 10-minute video, and they gained a lot of traction from that. And like you got to remember that kids is like sponges. They like sponges. So if you get them interested and into doing that, they can really it can be really lucrative depending on how you do it and stuff like that. So if they're interested, get them into it. My kids, they not really into the fake scenes and like the acting part of it because you gotta like sometimes you gotta remake like you gotta redo the video or you gotta restart the video. You know what I'm saying? My kid's not into doing stuff over and over and over again. That's why my content is mostly like in the moment content or like I'll take them out to go do something and I'll start the video off and say what we gonna do for the day, and then I'll show you guys the experience and then we'll all get in the camera and we'll say have a good day, stay safe. It just works out better for me and my kids that way to do it that way. But most people do it like it's a weird lie. There's this one girl. My kids they watch. She do this thing like with the hair content or whatever, and she'll like pick a random comment from the comments and say that day is purple. She'll go to the hair store get everything purple, and then she'll come back and she'll do her hair like in a purple style. You know what I'm saying? Or pink or whatever color it is. She'll have different color purples or different color pinks or whatever the case, and she'll do an easy style and show the kids how to do it and stuff like that. Yeah, see, so you'll be more like me, not the acting side, more like regular day-to-day life kind of thing. Really, it's just pick up the camera and do it. All the phones and all the like platforms that you want to post on have good editing, so you'll be able to go in and edit out stuff that you don't want in. You'll be able to like clip it and like clip the videos and stuff like that. I would say, if you're gonna start off with like, funny stuff. And if you're gonna be posting your kids, make sure you're in the videos with your kids, because if you're not in the video with the kids, um they'll like cut the comments off. They'll disable the comments because they don't want for minor safety, which is fine with me. Both of my kids have a YouTube channel, and they don't have a lot of followers and stuff like that yet, because they're not of age. Their profiles are made for kids, and a lot of the comments are disabled. But Cash just be going viral. Cash is too. She be getting a lot of views. Kia don't post as much. Kia has a TikTok. She doesn't post as much. She'll make videos and then she'll like put them on her draft. She got like a million fucking drafts. But yeah, so I mean, it's all depending on what you want to do and how you want to do it. But I would say more so lifestyle, because that's easier, than trying to make it like a fake scene with your kids and stuff like that. And on the money making side of it, if you set it up as a business, you'll be able to get business credit cards that'll like kind of fund what y'all want to do. So like that's what I'm in the process of doing right now. I'm trying to like, cause mine goes through my business, so I'm kind of trying to like, get like business credit cards that'll fund us to do more things that'll be paid back off of social media. If that makes sense. So like, let's say I wanted to take my kids to a trip to, I don't, let's say Six Flags, whatever the fuck. Being that my YouTube specifically is under my business, being that it's under the business, let's say I had a business credit card, I spent 500. Um, I show the video, I show rides, I post content all day for that day. Let's say I make 1,000 off of the YouTube video. Now I made back the 500, and I have another 500 cash that I could pay back to my credit card. Just like, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm making sense, but in my head it makes sense to me. So I don't know. I mean, it's just all about how you do it, honestly. It's about how you make it and how you gonna do it. But really, I feel like lifestyle content, because a lot of people be wanting to see real life. They don't want to see that fake shit. Like the kids, they be entertained with the fake scenes and the fake thing because they think it's real. They don't realize that these people put this together as fake. Like Funny Mike, all his like school things and stuff like that. Obviously, Funny Mike is not a teacher, he's a content creator. You know what I'm saying? So he does like, he'll get a group of kids and they'll come do the classroom scenes with him and stuff like that. And it's funny, it's entertaining. It is. I do collaborations with people, of course. Yes, I do. I've done collabs. I've done hair collabs, food collabs, review collabs. I've done mad collabs. Even my recent videos of me going to get my car fixed, that was a collab with the mobile technician out here. So I showcased him like fixing my car and all of the things, and then I put it on TikTok, and hopefully he'll gain like business and traction from that. You know what I'm saying? From like me posting him, because I have a bigger following than he does on TikTok, so maybe that'll get him some more business. Stuff like that. Like when I was back in New York, I collabed with Hook Fish, one of my favorite places to eat. I did a collab with them. That shit went super viral because I did the thing where it's like, the one video was this girl, she was jumping over the sign and then she fell on the ground. When she fell on the ground, it was me. Like I clicked it to where it was me, and then I was talking about hookfish. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. I've done hair collabs where a hairstylist, she wanted to do my hair and like showcase her work, and then she did my hair and I showed off the wig, or I showed off the braids, or whatever the case, to help her get more business. It's all about like how you do it. You know what I'm saying? Some people charge a fee to do collabs. Like it depends. Like if it's, let's say hookfish, like when I was doing the videos before and stuff like that, like I would just charge them $50 for a video, $50 per video. So Hookfish was like one of the ones that would always call me like, yo, I need you to come do this video, or I need you to come do that video. I did a video for them when they was doing the book bag giveaway in my town. I went out there and I did that, and a lot of people showed up for that. A lot of people started eating that hooked fish because I was like, marketing it for them and stuff like that. And then like the girl with my hair, I didn't charge her anything. The girl who put my wig on, I didn't charge her anything to do my hair or anything like that. And she didn't charge me to do my hair. It was mostly for her to get clients. So it just depends on what you do. But now if it's a big brand, let's say like I did one with the circle bottle. I think I showed y'all that. Um with the circle bottle, yeah. They pay me whatever my rate is. My rate used to be $50. Now I'm up to $600 per video, but back then, my rate was 50. So it's like these people pay me and I do the collabs, or like even other companies that want me to test their products and stuff like that. Like I make them pay me for that. Like I don't do shit for free, you know? So it's all how you do it. And I've talked about doing meet and greets before, and I was on tour for a little bit in 2025. I was on tour for the first like 6 months. I was going city to city, and I was like, setting up meet and greets and stuff like that, but people wasn't coming. People wasn't showing up. My name probably wasn't just big enough for that yet. Even when we did the New York City collab, my nobody came to the Times Square, nobody was there. Even though people said they was there, I didn't see anybody there. Nobody came up to me to see me or talk to me, or the guy that I was with, you know what I'm saying? So it was just like, "Nah, okay." But I mean, you can't make people do things that they don't want to do, so yeah. I would love to do meet and greets, but probably not in the cards right now. Maybe when I get more followers and I get, more traction and more attention and things like that. So good. I don't want to take the kids to the store with me because they like to ask for extra shit, and I just want to go in, get the sauce, and leave. I don't want to buy extra shit. Not much we talking. I'm thinking and telling y'all, or telling you about like content creating and how to make money off of it and how to do those things. This is a free game. Most people make you pay for this type of shit. Honestly, Facebook is the most lucrative, especially if like you in your hometown, you got a lot of people from hometown watching. They'll bring you the most funds because everybody want to be in your business in your hometown. Except for if you in your hometown and you move out of town, then they stop watching you as much because they don't want to see you doing better than them. That's first and foremost. And then Instagram is lucrative, but you have to post a lot of pictures, like carousel pictures. Yeah, okay, Bree. That ain't gonna work. On Instagram, it's mostly pictures, so you would have to do like carousel photos. Those ones bring the most income on Instagram. Um, YouTube is shorts and long form content, but long form content is kind of hard to get people to watch the long form because people's attention span isn't good. So if you got some, um, no, I'm not mad at you. That ain't gonna work though. Girl, my kids ain't going for that. Um, the long form content is hard to get people to watch. They kind of gotta know you to watch the long form. Like my long form content don't do very well. It's mostly just the people that fuck with me. That watch my long form, so I don't get like a lot of views on my long form, but my shorts, they do pretty well, especially if they funny. Um, on YouTube, it's not really hard to make money, but it's hard to get to the point where you are making money because you got to post a lot in order to get to the point where you make money. And then going live does help, like talking about current events helps and stuff like that. TikTok is hard to start making money because you have to reach 10K in order to start making the money. But once you do get to 10K, as long as your videos is over 1 minute and you get at least 1,000 views, you make money. So I mean, it's not really hard. And they got different things, different. They got so many different programs on TikTok, like TikTok Shop. They got working with artists where you like use their songs and it, you know what I'm saying, it'll boost your videos and stuff like that. You get paid from that. They got I said TikTok shop, they got the creator rewards program, they got the TikTok go where you go to different like hotels and businesses and stuff like that and you leave reviews or you make a video about it and you can attach and if people use your link, like say if I wanted to take my kids to the Houston Zoo, right? I'll take them to the Houston Zoo and then I attach the zoo on there. If people click my link and use it to go to the zoo, I'll get a percentage, you know? Mm. Any platform that you go live on, you can bring like you can let people into your live. Like if I was to set my live up on YouTube to where other people can join in the live, then y'all be able to get on the screen with me and be on live. But it's about setting it up like that on YouTube. It's like set you got to set it up like that. On TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook, you can be on live and then people can request to join your live, or you can send them a request to join your live, and then you guys can be on live together. Yeah, so it's just YouTube is the one where you gotta like set it up to where people can be on the live. But other all the other platforms, they could just request to get on the live or whatever the case. Now, there's other platforms where you can make money. There's like Bigo, you can make money on that. Kick, you can make money on that. What's the other one that Kai Cenat was using? Because those are they stream like how I stream right now on YouTube. They stream like that on um what is it called? Oh, on Twitch and Kick. Those two are like streaming. It's this kind of streaming though, where you turn the phone like this and then the comments come up on the side. It's that kind of streaming where it's like sideways streaming. Um, those ones make money. There's this other app my mother-in-law she put me on to. If you post like 25 videos or something like that, then you got the potential to make like $1,000 a week or something like that. I haven't even made it to my 25 videos to even try to even make that because the app is not, yeah, just sit and stream. On Kick and Twitch, they don't want to see they're okay with seeing you like how I am right now, sitting and just talking to y'all. They okay with it, you know what I'm saying? But they do be wanting to see you out in the world interacting and doing things as well on those two platforms specifically because of the way the streamers that already stream have set it up. That's what they want to see. They want to see other people, you know what I'm saying, like going out to eat, going shopping, doing things like that, like because that's what they do, or doing pranks on their friends and stuff like that. That's one thing that I miss, like, about New York too. Like, it's a lot of people that know me in New York. Like, I can't even go to a corner store in New York without somebody knowing me. You know what I'm saying? Here, I've only had 10 people that know me from the internet that see me out and about and was like, "Yo, you that lady? Like, you that girl? You know what I'm saying?" So it's like a little bit different here for that, but I have more opportunity for collabs, especially because I got friends who are like, I always say we're not celebrities, we're not famous, but they got a big following. So it's like it's easier in New York for me to link up with somebody who got a big following because we're all in New York and we all got big followings. So it's just easier. That's another reason why I'm kind of like, damn, like it sucks to be out here and not have no friends and not have like other people that are um I don't want to say famous or celebrities, but got clout or got the followers, like got a following. I know. I know that would be a good idea to move somewhere other than Rochester, true indeed. But I would have to go back to Rochester and stay back at the same place to get myself back on my feet out of debt and like kind of back in a good space before I would be able to like move from Rochester. So it would take me a couple months. It'd probably take me to like next year to like get all my shit back straight, get everything back in order, and then, like stack up and be able to move again. But yeah. Hey baby, hey, how you doing? What you doing? What we doing? What is we doing? Listen. Tell me what I should do. I move to Texas. Should I move back to Rochester or not? Red Furnace. I want you to tell me, nobody else. You tell me what you think I should do. Cause I'm out here by myself and I'm struggling real bad. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna go into all the details and shit like that. Nigga said, first of all, second of all, you flexed on me, so I should be ignoring your ass, but I ain't gonna do you like that, you know, because you did flex on me that one time. I love you too, babes. I hope everything's going well for you. Yeah, I'm in Texas. See, everybody be changing it up. Yeah, I moved though. I'm in Texas with my kids. They in their room. I'll show you in their room. Is Bree still on here? Bree still on here, boo? 'Cause I know you was the one that said you never seen the kids' room, but I'll show ya. But yeah, New York is way more lucrative than being in Texas, like, in my opinion, for me personally. I never moved above. Y'all got to me out there. I'm good. I love that girl down, but I can't even do it. She too crazy for me. You don't know who Tamia is? Oh my God. Let me go pull her ass up. Her ass crazy as hell. This is my girl, but she just crazy as hell. I know you know who she is. Ain't no way you don't know who the fuck she is. This her and her son. Hold on, let me take the baby out because I don't really want the baby to be seen. This her. The girl crazy as hell. I ain't even gonna hold you. But she beautiful though. She is. This is a better picture of her. Like her looking clean and stable and shit. But she be making funny ass videos on Facebook, on shit, every fucking where. Cardi B. No, wrong person. Sexy Red posted her. Like reposted her or whatever. She was pregnant. This her pregnant. And she was dealing with this her husband. The day that I went out to Buffalo to go meet her, her her man had slammed her on the ground and beat her fucking ass. This him, Savon Bolton. I don't know. I do miss it back home though. I do. I'm fucking weak. Not Red Furnaces. You married? Why you trying to see what's up with him? Like what's up? This is my son for real. No, I'm just playing. This is my boy though, for real, for real. But wait though, cause Red Furnace, I am coming. I'm coming to New York. I leave on the 13th. But I'm gonna show you. Yeah, this is my room.
Show them our room.
Okay, I will. And in my closet, I got a whole walk-in closet. Not that I didn't have this in New York. I had the same thing in New York. I had a walk-in closet in New York too. Excuse me. My vanity is a built-in vanity. Here, my YouTube plaque and my favorite Lego set. You said let you see the yard? I got you. Clean my kids' room. Don't judge them because they kids.
And yes, I do have to make a bag of it and then starting about it.
Much crazier from here. Envelope number 5. Okay, here we go.
In a closet. And then bathroom. If you go here, it goes back to my room. And then back out, back to their room. Let me turn her light back off because they was in there relaxing. And then from my room, I'm standing in my room. This is the hallway. My kitchen. Living room. My dining room. And then where my keys at? My car keys at? Kia. Hold on, I'm gonna show you outside. Just a second. Let me use the bathroom. I gotta pee before I go get the sauce for my baby. Okay.
So that's what we're doing. What we're doing. I'm having fun with my baby.
Nice.
We don't have to spend no money. It's that we don't have to spend no money.
I heard the next one. That's what's up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab your sauce. I'll be right back, okay? Okay. And then I'm gonna show y'all. No, they stay here. Hell no, they ain't going with me. I'm going down the street and back. They be fine. They be good. I told you already. All I gotta do is text my neighbor and tell her I'm about to step out for a minute. She'll watch over them for me. But trust me. Oh, and then this is outside my house. I got this little patio porch. Outside is beautiful. I'm not gonna hold you. It's beautiful out here. I got my car down here. And voila. 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 It looks much nicer out here right now because it's not raining anymore. But still beautiful though. Hell nah, girl. I know, right? It's so nice. I like it. I just miss being home. I miss being with my mom. You know, I miss having support for me and my kids. I miss like right now how I'm walking out the door. Usually if I was in New York, I could walk out the door. I don't gotta really say too much. Like, yo, I'm out to slide. You know what I'm saying? Like but now you watch them, like really physically be in the house with them and watch them, you know. I said, what? You miss being nasty. What that mean? I could get dick anytime I want. Hold up. I know you fucking lying. You know who the fuck I am? Let me stop saying it like that. But you know who the fuck I am. Stop playing with me. I can get dick anywhere I'm at. That shit don't matter. That's nothing. That's the easy part. But yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really love my house. I do. I do. I do. But if I can't afford to stay there, what the fuck is loving my house? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is, you know? I know you just teasing. That's why I was talking my shit back. Ain't no point in staying here though if I can't afford it. I mean, shit just ain't been going right for me. You feel me? Shit just ain't been going right for me. Maybe that's God telling me to go back home. You know, it's crazy. Earlier, I was talking to God out loud and I was like, God, have somebody with a 585 number send me a message. Why my friend, who she down here, because she moved down here before I did, and I didn't meet her until after I moved down here. I didn't know her when I was living in New York. She ended up texting me and she got a 585 number. Ain't that crazy? I don't know. I mean, shit. I'm just doing what I could do. Like I said, I got a plan. I got a plan. I'm coming to New York June the 13th, and I leave June the 24th to come back home, to come back down to Texas. I'm leaving my kids in New York though. They gonna stay with my mom for a little bit, just until school start again. And when I come back, my focus is making sure that I'm good to be out. Like I told everybody else already, I know you just now finding out about, just even moving period. But if things don't work, my car up on July 31st, drive back, and I'll be there fucking August 2nd. Literally. Like I will be there. I'll take the full 24-hour drive and don't stop. I drove from Florida to motherfucking New York in one day by myself while I was 6 months pregnant. Driving ain't shit to me. Driving ain't shit to me. Especially if I'm going back home. Cause you only need a light when it's burning low. Only need the sun when it starts to snow. And only know you love her when you let her go. Okay? Only hate the road when you're missing home. Okay? And only know you love her when you let her go. And you let her go. True. And you let her go. Only need the light when it's burning low. Only need the sun when it starts to snow. And only know you love her when you let her go. You gotta work out the deep. My mom gonna come get me from the airport. Then she's gonna give me a rental the day after I get there, so Sunday, because I get in late on June 13th, Saturday. I get in late. Oh, I'm about to give me a summer sausage. They only $1.99. I know that's motherfucker right. Um, Imma have a rental the whole time while I'm there, so it's litty. And my friend doing oh, come to yeah, text me. Make sure you text me. Come to the grand opening. Imma be out there with Daisy Dukes. Come to the grand opening for this restaurant. Imma be there. You said June 14th is on you? Say less. So you paying for the rental? Hold up, hold up, hold up. I was like, wait, hold up. Me too, man. But I'm gonna be working when I get in New York. I'm gonna be working. I'm gonna be working at Wendy's and I'm gonna be working at my friend restaurant that he about to open. Let me call my daughter actually. I will. Baby, go look in the freezer and see if that plant-based meat. Go see if there's some more plant-based meat in there. Yeah, that's why I was asking if there's more plant-based meat in there. Hmm. Is some in there? Okay, baby. I'm gonna see you in a minute. I'll be right there. I'll be right back. Love you later. Come on, bring me Takis. I ain't bring her nothing. No Taki. She already had Takis this week. My baby can't be eating all that hot shit like that. Bitch, you want hot? Bitch, we all hot too. Tell me I'm gonna feed you. That's it. I'm fucking weak. I don't even eat meat. Fuck you gonna feed me? Y'all be getting my nerves. I'm not gonna get them Takis. I'll get them these though. I'll get them some hot fries instead.
See if let's get it one more time because sometimes it'll be tripping on.
I ain't gonna hold you though. Red Fern just sent me a picture of 10 beans. I believe him. I believe I'm married to the money. The last time he was supposed to pull up on me, he came to Rochester to get a car or something like that and never pulled up a key. But you know, you always want me to just spoil them, breed. That's they fucking problem now.
I hear.
Hot rice do be good too, and it's less than the Taki. Like it's less of the seasoning and stuff than the Takis. Yeah, I remember how you flexed on me and they pull up on me. I remember that. Of course I do. Hello, how you doing?
Good.
Can I'm doing great. Can I get 2 okay cherry, please?
Sharing this then.
It's all gonna be on one. I'm paying cash, okay?
I got
Thanks.
be okay. Cherry too.
2. I know. I know you wanted to see me bad. I was trying to see you too. I was at the damn
He said I only.
what you call it with my kids.
Oh,
I was at the Strong Museum with my
No.
kids.
you want this in the bag or outside?
You can put it in the bag. That's fine.
No.
Thank you, babes. Have a great day.
Okay.
Yeah, it's super nice out here. I'm gonna show you right here. That whole fucking park right there with a gym, like with a gym, like the outside gym attached. Ain't gonna hold you, it's nice as a bitch out here. Like it's nice, but just can't afford it right now. I just can't afford it. And it's okay to not be okay, and it's okay to say that you're not okay too. And it's okay to move away and come back. Doesn't mean you failed. I did more than most motherfuckers could. And down here, it's mandatory AC. Like mandatory, you gotta have AC. If your house don't have AC, then you can sue your landlord literally. And then the downside is they have hurricanes, even though they don't get snow. They have hurricanes and shit, and that sucks. And because you could possibly lose everything that you have because of a hurricane. And depending on if you have like insurance and stuff like that, if you do have insurance, you could do a claim and get your stuff back. But if you don't have insurance, I mean, you just lost everything, literally. So, I mean, it's all how you do it, how you look at it. We'll see what happens. Right as of right now, it's up in the air. Cassius has some noodles. Cassius don't eat spaghetti. And Kia about to have spaghetti, even though she already had a hot pot. Yeah, I'm gonna have a little bit of spaghetti with her because I'm trying to transfer my kids over to not eating meat like me. And we got plant-based meat at the house, so that's what we gonna have. Plant-based meat spaghetti. And I do be eating the summer sausage, but I only be eating it because I don't like the plant-based sausage. I don't like cow J's. I don't really even eat sausage for real, anyways. Summer sausage. Like before I started to know meat, I only like did summer sausage anyway. So you know I got two phones. You know I can't text while I'm on my TV show, right? I ain't gonna tell niggas what you said. Hit me up. Shit. Ain't shit changed. My number still the same. Still got two phones. Still in my motherfucking zone. Just down here in Texas, boarding alone. You are? Down here in Texas, bored and alone. That part sucks. Being alone definitely sucks. Being by yourself out somewhere and not having the support for your kids, that part sucks. Because fuck all my
Mommy, mommy, when my phone had died, I was like, bring me some talkie.
I didn't hear that.
Oh,
Oh man.
thank you.
I'm just playing. I heard. I said you don't need that shit. I heard you. I ain't go. I did hear you. I just said she ain't getting that. You already had Takis like 3 times this week. You know. Hmm.
Really need to take a break off of hot rod.
So put them in the cabinet until you want to have them. Then
Actually, no.
okay. Love you. You probably could though, cause they down here they keep going back and forth um about weed being legal. So I didn't show you guys, but at the gas station down the street, it be mad niggas outside selling weed all the time. That's all they fucking do is sell weed. So I mean, it's possible. Like you can make some shit happen out here, but I'm not selling the weed. You feel me? He said cold millionaire. Yeah, yeah. The shit that you do and stuff. I'm not saying you sell weed, but I'm just saying like shit that you do. Yeah, probably you probably could. Not gonna lie. It's all about what you do and who you know. Here is definitely on a who you know basis. I don't know. I don't know what he do. I don't know what he do. That was one of the things that came to my head because he a dude. You know what I'm saying? It's all about who you know here, though. That's the thing.
Okay, I know a red name for my paper.
It's definitely about who you know here.
There's two mommy love.
This is the type of meat we eat. Ground beef. This is what we eat. I'm fucking weak. Later. Hit me up. Oh, red furnace. Before you leave, though, I'm gonna tell you this. Down here, the cars they just giving them out. All you need is $500 in an ID. Not even a license, a permit, nothing. $500 in an ID. They giving them it's out. You get a car. You get a car. You get like they literally just giving it out. Swear. Swear, my friend, she didn't even have a license. All she had was her New York State permit. She already had it, but she went, put $500, got her a car. Wow, like that. Like literally next day was driving. Okay. They got them all down. They got everything down here. And they do license or they do your license plates and your insurance in-house. So say you go to the place and put your $500 down and you get your car, you just pay them. You pay them for your insurance, you pay them for your everything. You pay them. Like you just pay them easy. Hit me. So I'm eating steak with potatoes, mushrooms, salad, and vegetables. That's all good as fuck. Let me show you the steak that we eat. Matter of fact, let me just show y'all all the meat that we do eat. These are spicy black bean burgers, vegetarian. Chicken strips, vegetarian. Steak bites, plant based. What else I got? Buffalo chicken nuggets, plant based. Buffalo chicken patties, plant based. Spicy burgers, buffalo chicken. They got this is a Korean barbecue steak. Oh, I don't eat meat anymore. This is a Korean barbecue steak and you put it with rice. Like I would serve this over rice. I stopped eating meat because me and Snook decided in September last year we was gonna stop eating meat. So I just still been on the same thing, like the same path, no meat. And then if I want something like pasta eat, I'll do like cheese tortellini or cheese ravioli. They're real good. And then I put a little bit of butter and seasoning in it. These good. And then other than that, I eat this is swai. This is swai. This would like I usually cut it in half and deep fry it. And then catfish nuggets. Because I still eat fish, so it's a pescatarian, not vegetarian. And then these the last two other kind of fish that I love. These ones is so good. I think I might have the same, yeah, same kind. Parmesan crusted fish. These is so motherfucking good. My kids mostly eat all of that stuff except for the black bean burgers. They don't like those. Oh, that sucks, boo. That sucks that you're allergic to all fish, man. That sucks. Oh man. Um, I do still eat seafood, like crab legs, shrimp, but I don't like shrimp though. Um, crab legs, shrimp, lobster, like all the seafood. I still could eat it, but I don't eat a lot of it. If that makes sense. I don't really like crab legs no more because my kids overdid it. The first time I gave them a seafood boil to now they want a seafood boil. They want a seafood boil right now. Y'all want to go get a seafood boil? Would y'all want to go get a seafood boil right now?
Yes.
We're not going. I was just asking because the live was asking, do y'all like seafood?
Oh.
Love you.
Love you too.
Spaghetti's cooking, honey. They
That made me so excited.
sorry.
Mommy, we
They overdo it with the seafood. They overdo it.
should just add some. Mommy, I wanted to do that.
Guys, please send us the money to go get seafood.
No,
Mommy, I wanted to be a Mamma Mia.
I know.
Mommy,
We're not on there for that.
Mommy, I wanted to be a Mamma Mia.
You did?
Yes.
I don't really.
I was just playing. Don't say me like.
You're okay. You're fine. You're fine.
You know
Oh, you want to break them? My bad.
what?
Here, go break it over the garbage can. I don't need any more. So I eat it, but I don't eat it a lot, if that makes sense. I do like crawfish, but I just don't eat it a lot. You know? You like crawfish, Bree? That's what's up, boo. My kids do too. They love it.
She's over here trying to eat the pasta.
But yeah, they overdid it with the damn. You can't even have cabbage. Fuck. They overdid it with the seafood boils. Like they want a seafood boil every day if they could. Every day I was asking them after they had their first one. They was like, "Oh, we want a seafood boil. We want a seafood boil every day." Overdid it too much, huh? Huh? No, not spaghetti. You want some spaghetti with me and Kia?
No.
Watch your mouth. I know what you said. I heard what you said. At least you got a little bit of like at least you got something that you could actually handle, you know? Like a little bit of seafood that you can handle. That would suck with absolutely no seafood at all. That would suck. If I did move back to New York, I would definitely lay low for a couple months. Like I would stop posting on the internet for a couple months. I would be more focused on I don't know. I'm lying. I'm lying. Because I probably would want to post more because I'm back home. Plus I'd have more things to post about because I'm back home, you know? Like I'd have more I'd be around my friends and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? But my idea would be to like take a break for a minute from social media and just focus on getting my shit right and like getting my debt paid off like to my mom and get back in the routine of paying my student loans and my laser treatments, you know? Yeah, breaks are good. Yeah, I'm a Virgo. So yeah. I think our highest compatible sign with Virgos is Capricorns. Our least compatible is Cancers. Breaks are good. And I would the reason why I said I would want to take a break is because I know I'm gonna get judged very harshly if I do go back to New York. Like people that know me from the town, that's proud of me for being out here, I'm gonna get judged. I'm gonna get judged regardless, but you know. Oh well, my mom's a Gemini, so yeah, you'll probably do real good. When your birthday?
I just a little bit after it ends.
Cut it over the garbage can, please. Not in the bathtub. They would judge me because a lot of people was proud of me for making this big move and doing this, and they say, "Don't come back." Oh, happy belated. My mom's birthday is the 29th, and Steven's birthday is the 25th. Happy birthday. But yeah, they would judge me just because a lot of people are proud of me though. You gotta think about it like this. There's a lot of people that's rooting for me, they happy for me, but they don't want to see me come back. And that's why they would judge me because they don't want to see me come back. You know what I'm saying? Just because they don't want to see me come back. There's people that praying on my downfall. They ready for me to come back. They waiting for me to say, "Oh, I'm on my way back." You know?
He might never know. I'm gonna take my garbage.
So it's a I got that mixed opinions, but at the end of the day, I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. This is my life and I'm living it. You feel me? Y'all watching me, I'm not watching y'all. That's the difference. Y'all watching me, I'm not watching y'all. You know what I'm saying? Those that I don't watch. Y'all watching me. Well, fuck what y'all do. You know? I know a lot of people do love me. A lot of people want me to come back. Like a lot of people want me to come back, man. You don't even know. When I before I left, it was so many people that wanted to like collab and do stuff with me and da 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 with me and stuff like that. But I left. And I kept lying to people. I kept saying, "Yeah, we can collab. Yeah, we can collab," because I didn't want to tell too many people that I was leaving either. That's one thing you don't want to do if you about to leave your hometown. You don't want to tell everybody you about to leave before you leave, because then that's when the hate really starts. They're trying to fucking kill you. It's true, because that's the truth. Ooh, that gave me chills. That's crazy because I was looking for that video yesterday. Their grandma was giving them a lecture on why they need to be calling out cars because it was three of them. So if one person see a car, they all need to call out car and get in the grass. And then what happened after she told them to come in the house because they wasn't doing a car call and everything. She was like, y'all been out here all morning. Y'all ain't been doing call cars. Just come on. It's time to take a break. And sure enough, a high speed chase in front of her motherfucking house. Ain't that crazy? That just gave me chills. God told her to go out there and get them kids. He said I recently outed my old flames number and texted and text messages because he acted like he don't fuck with me, and now the whole neighborhood knows our business so well. Feel like 3 months ago, but I still feel the guilt He posted my number 3 years ago, and I just got my look back. I wouldn't feel guilty. Was good for the gander, good for the geese. He did it to you, you did it back, tit for tat, and all that. It is what it is. You know how many people know my motherfucking business? Who cares what people think? Literally. See, I gotta take my own advice sometimes. Yeah, food done. This her bowl. This my bowl. I don't eat a lot. Keep my weight down. Try to keep it light as possible. Like not have big heavy portions. I mean, no, we're not having no fish. I was showing y'all the type of food that we eat. Or the type of like meat and fish like that we do eat. Hey babes.
Don't cut her hair yet. Mom, can I hear?
You want some spaghetti?
Come my other mommy here. Yes. So you don't like, so you don't think wrong with it.
I put Parmesan on mine too. I really don't eat a lot. No big ass bowls and overeat. Just enough to get full. You feel me? Love you. Enjoy your food.
And yes, I am going pee.
Okay. Okay. It's a little hot. It get hot in here when I cook. I cut the AC on. I got the fan on, but it just get a little hot. I don't know.
In the dark.
Fuck all that, cause I ain't say nothing bad about Kai Cenat and his motherfucking streamer university. And yes, I applied last time. And goddamn it, he ain't even watched my motherfucking video and asked me how I know. Cause I put it on YouTube unlisted and I sent the link. That shit still got 0 views. Actually, it's got 2 views, and the 2 views is from me. And you asked me how I know, cause I watched my shit twice after I posted it to make sure that it was good. I sent the link to myself from my phone to my second phone just to see. And it's okay, because I know I'm older than these kids. I know I'm auntie to them, and I get that, okay? But I still try shit. My name ain't small. You feel me? So I still damn try. At least I know, you know what I'm saying? I can come in there and teach people a little bit of shit too. I'm not applying to streaming university, but I'm also not hating on it either. I applied last time, I didn't get in. Okay, cool. If they happen to see me apply again, who knows if I'm gonna apply again? But if I happen to apply again and I get on, so be it. God's plan. Okay, because can't nobody stop me but him. You feel me? But it would be a good opportunity for anybody who does apply and who does get in. My advice to those people that do get in, take that shit motherfucker seriously. Because a lot of those people, they took the opportunity and they motherfucking ran with it. And I'm proud of those who did. And if I had an opportunity like that, I would take the opportunity and run with that shit too. But anyways, that's my advice for everybody. And if Kaisen and I do end up seeing my video or whatever the case, and he want me on Streamer University, I got you, baby. I can cook, I can clean, I can fucking teach y'all some shit. I braid hair, I watch kids, I babysit, and I'll make content. Anyway, y'all have a good day. Stay safe. I'm fucking weak. I know all I do is play.
Mom, can I put this on here?
Oh, it's so good. It is. It's so good. I don't like when the ratio of the noodles and the meat don't be right. Right. Now you see how I got that much meat left? I don't like that. I like it to be proportioned right. I might put a little bit of noodle in here, but for some reason, when you add noodle to your meat, then it be too much noodle to the meat. You know? I don't know. I like a good ratio. No time to run. Ain't gonna thing. It works up. Thing. You ain't gang in this thing. You ain't gang in this thing. You ain't gang in this thing. I'm gonna go get me a little bit more noodle though. What?
There's sauce on my face.
Hold it, wait. I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. You said what?
Is there sauce on my face?
Yes.
Mommy, I kind of cut her hair too short.
She look like a bald headed scallywag.
Bob, shut your live. Live, I accidentally cut her hair too short.
I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. I don't care. Cut all the hair off. I don't give a fuck. Just cut it over the garbage can though. Pasta was real good. Real good. Hold on, wait. I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. Did y'all eat dinner already? I know. I know. I know, babes. I'm hot. Ain't nothing wrong with that. People be procrastinating all the time, but excuse me. I don't really listen to the radio. And then down here they play a lot of Beyonce and cause she from here. And they play a lot of female rap here on the radio here. So I don't really listen to the radio. A lot of Glorilla, a lot of Sexy Red, a lot of Cardi B, Beyonce. They play a lot of them heavy down here. Which ain't nothing wrong with that, but it's just too much for me. I don't know. I don't always want to hear about bitches popping their pussy and shaking their ass, you know? I want to listen to some music. I want to hear some hood niggas. No, I'm just playing. I don't know. Oh, they play a lot of Lotto too. I've been sleeping pretty good. I ain't gonna hold you. Kind of tired already, not gonna lie. But you know what? When because I don't eat meat, when I do eat, it don't be as heavy. It don't be as heavy on me, so I don't like get the itis no more. I really want to look at my throat. I feel like there's something wrong with it. I do gotta work in the morning though. I work at 10, so I'm gonna get up not early, but I'm gonna get up kind of early so I can make sure I cook the kids breakfast before I go. Be able to talk to my neighbor. Hey Donna, hey baby, hey, how you doing? What you doing? What we doing? What is we doing? Listen.
sheets.
That's what the fuck I need to do. I'm about to use this little tool I got, and I'm about to look at my throat because I don't know what's wrong with it, but it's annoying. Q, you done? You done eating? Can you come here real quick? Yeah. It's a black box over there with a tool in it. On my vanity. Can you give it to me?
Black.
Please. Mm-hmm.
Oh, this one? Let me try it too.
Okay. I'll let you try it. I'll let you try it after. I know, but I want to look at my throat. I think there's something wrong with it.
See why I always have your pains.
This is what it is. It's for your tonsil stones. Like it's a tonsil stone remover with a camera. I want to see on the camera what my throat looking like because there's something wrong with it. And I've been having issues with the right side of my throat since I got my tonsils removed. She was, but her boyfriend, he doesn't have his birth certificate. He doesn't have ID. Stuff got lost in his moves before he got with her, and it's just been a long battle trying to get his shit. So no, for real. All right, boo. I'll see you when you come back. I'll be here. I ain't going anywhere. That don't look good. I'm gonna let y'all see too. Excuse me. What is the name of the app? So there. Okay, formal settlements. Wi-Fi. And how to disconnect it. Honestly, it's probably from them fucking blacks. People being I think I might have messed that up.
Get up right here.
Thank you. Thank you, babes. There's definitely a red patch back there. I'm gonna show you. No, I never been to Boston, boo. Oh yeah, I have actually. Yes, I have. I've been out there. I was out there with Uncle Scotty a few times. Did you see it? Let me try screen record. Hold on. I gotta get my throat right. I'm okay. I've been having issues with my throat since I got my tonsils removed. I think it's because I've been smoking them blacks that I'm still having irritation in my throat, but I've been stressed out, so that's why I'm smoking. Okay. Let me screen record first. Put my phone on do not disturb. Oh, I didn't know it recorded on its own. Ah, that shit look bad. Ah. Ugh, that shit just made me throw up. Hush, that shit just made me throw up. I wonder if I got it on camera, the throat coming up my throat. That's sick. Don't judge me. I wasn't able to do this. You got to do this with your right hand. Never mind. Let me stop teaching y'all nasty stuff. Probably not the best idea to do that after I just ate, right? My ass over here gagging and shit. Probably not the best idea, boo. Probably not. It'll be all right. Kia, I'm done. I downloaded it. Come here. Let me see if I got it when I threw up. Hey babes, you just missed me going down my throat. I just fucking threw up. I didn't get that part on camera though. I didn't get the throw up on camera. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing though. Yeah, I'm okay. That's what I was doing, going down my throat to look at it because it's very red and patchy back there. I'm gonna show you. That's gonna make me want to throw up again. Ugh. Basically, it's red and patchy back there. Hold on, I'm gonna show you the video. Photo album. This will show it better. That little red patch right there, very irritating. Kia, it's very patchy back there. Maybe I should stop smoking these blacks. Snook told me I should. It is very red, right? Snook told me I should stop smoking these blacks. It's very red and patchy. And then the weather down here don't be making it no better because it be hot outside, so you want to like keep your house cool. But if you fall asleep with the AC on, you'll wake up cold and feeling your throat feeling scratchy. Me and the kids already had strep throat a couple times. She not listening. They in there doing their Barbie's hair and stuff. It's okay.
Mom, your hair is kind of giving. We should name you based on the color bob. Look at you like her bob.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought you wanted to try this too.
Her hair was down here. Look, but then I cut it. I actually like this. I'm gonna show them real quick. I just need to cover on it. Guys, look, I gave her a bob.
Look at my throat, Kia.
Okay.
I just threw up too.
You threw up?
That shit made me throw up, yeah, real bad.
Oh.
I didn't throw up. I didn't throw up everything. Yeah, look. My throat real red and patchy in the back.
Ooh. Scared. Look. Oh dang. What the scary? Did you throw up in the camera?
Mm-mm.
Oh, that scared me.
So good.
I kind of want to try it.
You do?
Yeah. I don't really want to put it in my throat like that, like how you did. I'm not gonna put it like on my cavity because I'm gonna look at my cavity to see what's inside of it. Her bob is eating. Like, look. And it actually looked good for once.
Bree said she looked beautiful.
Thanks. Her bob looked actually good this time.
Say thank you to Bree for the hot chips.
Oh, thank you, Bree. Yes, I think.
Cause she the reason why you even got them shits. Cause she the one talking about something. Let her get some Takis. I'm like, no, girl, no.
She had Takis.
She had Takis like 3 times this week. She said you're welcome.
I'm gonna do it like myself. Okay. Hi. Okay. Set a camera. I can't really. Wait, which way is it? I'm trying to figure this out. What the hell?
Your throat look good though. Your throat don't look bad like that.
That scab back there. There's like a little scab back there. I'm scared I'm gonna like it's gonna fall down my throat. I gotta hold this.
Turn it around this way. Let me see. See ah. Hear the cavity.
That's so tricky.
Mm-hmm. Say ah. No, stick your tongue out. Say ah. I'm gonna look in your throat. Put your tongue out.
That's scary.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kia doing it. I'm about to show you the video. This Kia's. She wanted to look at her tooth.
My cavity.
Her cavity. She got a cavity. Kia got her tonsils removed too.
And I was mad as freak.
I think maybe my throat need more time to heal. Her throat looked very well, like it healed up real good.
And I probably swallowed the scab on accident. That's my tooth.
Cause when I go to sleep and I wake up, my throat be feeling fine and be feeling good until I smoke. Then it start hurting again. And then it's her cavity.
Keep it on real quick.
Because we trying to get the camera quality. We trying to get the camera clear so she can see it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now I'm gonna look at her throat one more time.
Don't turn it off yet, okay?
Mhm. When you come back, I'll turn it back on, okay? Because I was watching something on TikTok. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let me right. All right. All right.
Bro, you messed up here. Okay, Mommy, turn it back on. can see they're all nice and clean. Tonsil stone remover. This is a tonsil stone remover?
Mm-hmm. Girl, we about to go wash. What that mean? I'm gonna wait until the morning to take a shower because I need to get back on my regular routine. Taking a shower in the morning, getting dressed, all that, all that.
You go work tomorrow?
Mm-hmm. It's supposed to be 10 to 4, but who knows if I'm really gonna work.
I'm gonna do the video game.
Hell yeah, we ain't got no choice. We gonna be right there with you, boo. We got no choice. We with you. We all alive together. So hell yeah, let's go wash up shit. But for me, I'm gonna switch my routine. Cause I've been taking a shower in the evening because that one day the water was off that one day, so I had to take an evening shower. So
Honestly, I wanted to put it over my nose.
dirty as hell for that.
Oh, at least I didn't, so I'm not dirty.
I haven't received any calls from Waffle House yet, so I'm not sure. We'll see though.
I see like a blood scab up there. Like this, yeah.
Really get no calls from there. Yeah, cause my throat's so patchy. I think I'm gonna finish smoking the rest of the blacks that I do got, and then I'm gonna quit those too. Fuck it.
Mommy, there's like a yellow patch right there.
It's gonna be hard to quit, but I'm gonna do it. You done with it? Okay, give me and turn it on. Where's the other thing? Where's the raptor? Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Her hair is.
It's cute or whatever. Go make sure all the other lights are off in the house.
Okay.
Please. I know, right? Because I know mad fucking people. That's a fact. I would be a good bartender. Flush it. Close the toilet and flush it. Close your eyes, close the toilet and flush it. Thank you. Really just open this tool up and I don't know where the rest of the people's going. It was supposed to be something else in the middle right here. If I find it, I'll put it back in there. I don't know, right? Oh, it was the syringe. Because the syringe is to flush your tonsils out, like try to get the tonsil stones out with the syringe. I'm like, where the fuck is the other piece? No, I just don't want to work all the way till 2 o'clock in the morning. I did that for a long time. I don't want to even do that. Thank you. I wanted to be a bottle girl. At least one time in my city. They wasn't fucking with me. No, for real. I think I got like a pack and a half of blacks left, so we'll just smoke.
Mama, look, I just cut her and I just ruined it.
Mm-hmm. Go turn the bathroom light off for me. Turn the living room TV off if it's on.
Purple. Oh, wait, she has blue hair. That's a guy around hair. You got to
Hey, babes.
Yeah, that looks like a. Dark brown. Hey, guess what? I actually got some paper. I got it.
It is very, very comfortable.
Oh, pretty color, purple. Every single color. And you want to see what it says?
I took my melatonin. I took 2, so let me sleepy quick. Thank you, babes. I probably should take another one because I threw up a little bit, but I'm not 'cause I get scared with taking too many. Thank you, babes.
I keep.
Yeah.
Oh. Can you give me some orange juice in the cup?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I will in just a second, okay?
And yes, we are watching Phineas and Ferb.
It's not a blunt, boo. This a black. I don't smoke weed anymore. And I'm about to quit smoking blacks again too, because I just showed them my throat. My throat looking rough. It's red and patchy back there. And I think it's because I've been smoking. Oh. I wonder where the remote to my lights went. Kia, where's the remote to your lights? Because I don't know what Cassius did with mine. Cash, where'd you put the remote to my lights? Do you remember where you put the remote to my lights?
Yeah. I blocked it on accident.
Let me get it.
Change it to red.
No, I'm gonna change it to white.
It's already on.
Kia, one more thing. Can you please? Sorry to keep asking you. Can you turn my light off for me?
Mommy, do you want me to do?
I don't want you to do it because I want her to. Okay, I want her to flick the. I want her to pull the string, not flick the switch.
Which one? Short one?
Long one. You see my AirPod case? Can you look on the couch caches for my AirPod case? I got my AirPod up.
You can do that.
I just asked you though.
Let's see. You think I should train for a track?
I've been to that. Can y'all help me find?
I'm gonna try.
Can y'all help me find my AirPod case?
Ready for track?
This shit could be in the bed with me whole time. Look on the count on the what you call it in the kitchen. I am gonna stay on with y'all. Told y'all what. Got you.
I don't see it, but I found your box.
Thanks. Can you help me find my AirPod case though?
Sit up real quick. What time is it?
My car keys is here. Thought my AirPods was on the couch.
Hey.
Mm.
Oh, you heard my back hurt?
Mm-mm.
Can I make a track? Cash, you want to do track? Yeah. Bet I'm gonna train you. Let's see. You really need your AirPods?
I want to put my AirPod away
What do you
before I go
need?
to bed. Y'all put that in my purse.
No, just throw it, grab it. I can put it on your desk for you.
I really want my AirPod cases. I'm gonna put it in there so it could charge.
I checked over there.
Go check the door.
Okay.
I don't think they in the door though.
Mommy, when the light go on in the morning, I'm about to be flashing that thing.
They was in the door.
It's on the lamp out there, like near the lamp on the table. Yes, come on, straight for track. Oh wait, okay. Okay. Whoa. Good night. Good night.
And I love you.
Come over here. Okay. Going too fast. In here. We're gonna straight for track.
Come here real quick. One more time. Hold on, both of y'all, cause I was listening to this lady's story about her husband. Can you unplug my phones from over there and plug them in over there on the other side of the bed? Yeah, so that way the charger is not on my like going across my body on this side of the bed. Plug it up over there. Hopefully it reach. Oh, perfect, and it reaches. Thank you so much. Love you. Okay, well, I was watching this lady story time. I don't know what happened to it. Oh well. Right, so yeah, still in my damn face. I should have put my pajamas on. I feel like getting up though. Period. As you should, boy. This little cake came out so cute. That is so cute. I love it. My pajamas is right here. I got this one and I got this black one. I usually fold, like if I wear a pajama dress, I'll fold it and put it back up here. And then I forgot that I already had the black one and I put on the red one. So now I got two up here and I usually wear the same one for the week so that way I don't have to so much laundry to wash.
Mommy, I know I got something up later. Found it. Oh, no. I'm training her for track. You gotta go quick, quick high. Don't take that long. You want me to practice? Yes, I think something is out there. Listen. Watch me first. Spread this way. You are you got 5, okay, all together. Get ready, stretch yourself. Stretch. Just starting to go like this, you go up. When I say ready, set. You have to say go, okay? Okay, show me the starting point. Starting point. Ready, set, no. Go, let's go back from there. Come on, go on your knees like this. Ready, set, go. Okay? Let's do it. Okay. Track timer. Track timer. If you need help, use those stretches stuff and do your starting point stuff.
Hey, you made sure you locked the door, right? The house door? Okay.
Mommy, where's the Tylenol? My head's really hurting.
Right here.
I'm playing Cat's track. I can't wait. I'm telling her how to jump hurdles. Telling her to be fast. Like I put like the jacket around her kind of. That's made her go like this. Like run as quick as she can. Thank you.
Water with it.
Yeah.
Hey, before y'all go to bed, make sure all the lights is off and turn the AC off. I don't want us to be too cold when we wake up. Thank you. Let me get comfortable because I'm not comfortable and I'm not gonna fall asleep if I'm not comfortable. Go ahead and put the pajamas on because I need it.
Show me. Ready, set, go. Run through there. Good, jump over there. No. Stand right there.
What I said to do before y'all go to bed. Thank you. Don't forget. Oh, for real. Because if I don't get comfortable, I'm not gonna fall asleep right. Definitely can't sleep with no bra on. I gotta be comfortable.
You finish off like this. Okay, keep on. Then you jump up front foot, then you go back left. Stop laughing, because then you're gonna lose your fire. I can't. Okay, now go over there. Then you want like this. What do you want me to call you to? Let's call me Coach K. Coach K.
Hey, I'm biggest, the largest. Can you guys shut my door because y'all listening to copyrighted music and I'm on live? That's what I said. I said you gotta shut my door because y'all listening to copyrighted music. I'm on live. Thank you. No, you're good.
The long run, just treat everyone like you're gathering evidence against you. Because we don't people, they say they're trustworthy. They swear up and down. I won't tell anyone.
Make sure my alarms is on. I don't want 6:15 alarms. That's way too early. We'll do 7:15 and 7:30, and then we'll do the last alarm to go off at 8. That way it's kind of early, but not too early because I gotta be to work at 10. So at least I can get up early just in case she end up calling me off because that's probably what she's gonna do. Either call me off or tell me to come in later.
Issues when you're doing it, but that's what you
Seen a post that said, and I don't want no nigga to ask me for no money, wrong fat bitch. Cause yeah, I just seen a
I know cards.
We got hi. This is Ryan. She is 8 months old. This is right. Her first set of braids. Okay, okay. And when her grandma dropped her off, she told me that she did not like getting her hair done, so good luck for me. And one thing about babies in a month, when they do not like something, they will fight to get what they want. Okay, okay. Like these kids don't even be one yet, but they know exactly what they do and do wrong. When I say when these babies be pulling on me, swinging their head back and forth like these babies in a month, can't head. Like it'd be surprised to me how much energy these babies have. And look at her, y'all. When I say this baby kept looking the other way, she kept looking towards the toilet. I'm like, "Bro, you keep swinging your head, and I know you're doing it on purpose because you don't want me to get hair done." She said, "If you don't do my hair, so you can work for it, okay?" But as I could tell, I had to face her other way, so we definitely made a little 360 turn, and she had to face the way she was looking. She got keep back in my back. So I did do a freestyle, and I made sure to make sure she babies are staying out for so long.
You said the girls having fun tonight. Well, I don't make them go to bed just because I'm gonna go to sleep. So I don't make them go to sleep just because I'm going to sleep. I let them stay up. They out of school. It's technically summer, so I don't make them go to sleep, but they won't stay up too late. Even if they do, they'll eventually go get their bed and like scroll their phones to watch TV. You know, they don't do too much. They be chilling for real. They just like me, you know. They out there playing right now. They done ate dinner. I'm sure they'll make sure all the lights is off and everything. The door is already locked, so I'm sure they'll make sure like all the lights is off and shit and get in their beds and lay down. There's some really good girls. You know, they listen very well. And because they don't have school, why not let them stay up? That way they'll. My thing is this: if I let them stay up, they'll sleep in. That way, my neighbor don't gotta watch them as much. You know, so it works. They'll probably wake up around like 12, 1 o'clock. That's normal for them, like 12, 1 o'clock. When they don't have school, because I let them stay up. Alright, okay, okay.
Let me tell 420. Not on social media or just text people and be like, hey, I'm really so more. Same thing. When I start fucking with people or I cut a motherfucker off for real, I'm gonna turn around and then say, hey, like, see you cool with such and such. Be careful. Why? Because that
Thanks, boo.
single time June roll around, motherfuckers wanna talk about pride related to the Bible. And it's always you down low, motherfuckers just doing it. It's don't make me go see scary movie by myself. And I don't want to hear none of this. I'm too busy crying.
Look, she said, seeing how long I can hang on before I fall off the cliff. Watch her ass. She only lasted like 2 seconds. What the fucky? Somebody in the comments, somebody in the comments said, I wasn't even done reading all the words on the screen before you fell. I swear to God, I wasn't either. He said the help lasted longer than the Hey yo, good night, Donna. Thank you, boo. Appreciate you, man. They said the help lasted longer than the whole. We gotta find you a shorter word. No, for real. I was almost there, sis. Flash is still on his way. Baby, you try. What's your favorite flowers? I blinked and you were walking towards me. I'm fucking weak. The rescuers, did y'all hear something? Maybe this is a sign to start changing things. That shit funny as a bitch. That's why upper body strength is a must. Come here, Cassius. Come here, Kia.
Yes.
What happened? Come
I
here, Cassius.
was grabbing her phone, right, and I had mushed her head on accident. Like
You don't mush somebody on an accident.
she talked about she was in the living room talking about let's fight now. No, this bear was in there. We were doing fake measurement.
Calm down. Calm down. Take a deep breath. Okay? Because I want you to use your words. I don't want you to be whining when you're telling me what happened. Okay? So take a couple of deep breaths. Let Kia say what she gonna say, but I still want to hear what you gotta say, okay? Go ahead.
So we were doing fake measurement, right? And I was trying to show her the things to do because she didn't know how to do the track. Like she was trying to practice her jumps, and I was like, just do it, because she was like doing this. So I was like, let's just do something else like that. You're actually it's almost like this. Yeah, I was like, let's try and stick out to see what else you can do. Okay, let's try and do something else to see what else you can do. So then she was like, okay, and I showed her like a couple measurement moves, like to do like cartwheels, flips, dips, splits, and all that. And then once I was like doing my dance that I had learned, she when I got up, I was like, and then she was like, well, let's fight then. Yeah, and I'm like, okay, let's just go to bed because my head is hurting still, and I want to go lay down. She said, okay, and I said, your phone's on the table. She was like, I don't see it. So I went to go grab it and gave it to her, and then she just started laughing in my face, and then she went like this. She was like she pushed her shoulder a little bit. Yeah, so that's why I mushed her head.
So basically, y'all doing sister shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's stop making it. Because you out there talking, my bad, like trying to get her to stop crying. So that's how I know you did something to her.
He was like, then he heard Kia wants to say it. Yeah,
So?
because she. So you didn't want to hear my idea, Mom. And then Kia said.
But I sat here and listened to everything you said, though. Right, but she was the one crying, and she didn't even get to say her side yet at all.
So I was doing the thing.
Exactly.
She said you stick your finger up your butt.
What?
It's a look. She kept laughing at me, and I was trying to teach her. I was like, stop laughing. She was like, Mommy sticked her finger in her butt because Mommy said she sticked her finger in her butt.
My butt?
Yes.
What? When did I say that?
Because you was like this, you got your hand in.
I'll remember that. Y'all bad. Y'all is a mess. I swear y'all is. Earlier I did take a shit and then wipe my ass and then lick my fingers. But that was because people be talking junk when I don't wash my hands after I use the bathroom. Like I'm at home.
Mommy,
I'm not in a restaurant. I'm not serving people food.
Mommy,
I don't give a damn. Huh?
can I tell a story now? Stop.
What's on the floor that you just stepped on?
The dumpling thing.
Yeah, because that's y'all leaving shit everywhere. You almost broke my fucking neck earlier. I stubbed my toe on the wall.
I'm going to go cut my Barbie's hair.
Because I slid on the fucking dumpling. What?
Oh, that's my story.
Yes, Cassius.
She told me, the tricking, and then she said, I said, stop crying, because I didn't want to get in trouble, because I thought you were going to yell at me and hit me.
Excuse me.
What she did say? No, you. He was like.
Okay, go out there and play now.
You love me, right? And I love you.
Love you.
That's why I'm calling my husband while you're over here being irate. What is wrong with you? Are you okay today?
Love you.
Love you, sis.
Because this is his vehicle. That's why I'm telling you I don't have the information.
Mommy, can we untie this?
What is it? Hey. It is. Shit, I gotta go to work in the morning, unfortunately. Here. Monte, say hi. Here. Go play.
Hi, Monte. told me nothing. Nobody told me to come say hi to you, but hi. They only told Cash to come.
Cash was right here when I
Cash
answered
is-
the phone, girl. Don't act like that. Nobody not leaving you out. Trust.
like y'all do.
We don't.
Yeah, I know.
My God, friend. Oh my God.
Where the niggas at? Now I'm just playing.
Like when I need right?
I know. I've been in third ward. I know. I know what that's looking like over there.
Because at work, my client like just go to Sunnyside. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy over there. You just gotta go see. You gotta see over there. So we right. Man, these motherfuckers running up to the car, stop the car,
Nah, I seen Sunnyside on the internet before. This dude, he be cleaning up over there. That shit dirty as a bitch over there. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit make my area look like motherfucking the suburbs.
make the Southwest look like I'm in a good part.
Right? No. Dead ass.
Like, yo, a clubhouse gave a black crowd.
I'm fucking weak.
It was like 10 dogs outside the Burger King. Girl, just sitting there waiting for them to open the doors. I said, damn, the dogs at Burger King. Girl, put it down black everybody.
What the hell?
Sunnyside, and we went down one street, girl, mad things in the corner. Turned down the street, girl, they having a block party. I said, God damn.
I'd have had to hop out for the blocky. No, for real. Damn. Sound fun. I don't know, cause you know I got New York plates. You know how niggas be acting with them New York plate. They think I'm rich. I already know. Nah, cause the dude stopped me at the gas station yesterday down the street from my house, and he was like, yo, come here, come outside, come see what we got." Like, what the fuck y'all got? Me and the kids go over there. They got Lululemon. They got motherfucking Jordans. They got fucking purple jeans. They got all that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. He showed me some good ass smelling perfume. Tells him, yeah, it's only $50. I seen you from New York. What's up, man? Nothing. Let me get the gram. Let me get your Instagram. I know he went back and looked like, damn, she got mad followers. Hey yo. But I got his Instagram though. He said that he be going because he from Louisiana. I think he said he be going to Louisiana, getting the shape, bringing it back, bringing it down here. Yeah. Hell no. Okay. You heard? Hell yeah. Enjoy your time. All right. On when? What we doing on the 5th? Okay. Oh yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. My I gotta work. I think until 4. But oh, okay. So yeah, in the evening we could go. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fact. All right, bet. And you know what? I got I got a screenshot of, like, all the places where the kids eat free. All you gotta do is just buy an adult meal or whatever. So we could go do something like that and then go get some ice cream. That'd be cool. That way the kids is free. Like what's it called? Lubbies. They be y'all ever went to Lubbies? That shit gooder than a bitch, Monte. That shit good as fuck.
No food, not no, not yet, but like I started getting fast food, but the only place is like fast food. So I really want to try like some different.
Yeah, Lubby's not fast food. It's like a sit down restaurant. But the way they serve you is they have you, it's like kind of like Boston Market. They have you walk down the line and you pick what you want and then you go pay, but the kids eat free. Hell yeah. I'm gonna send you some videos so you can see what the fuck I had. I had some salmon, some rice, some broccoli. That shit was good as a bitch. I ain't gonna, that shit was good. And then Snug had some steak, something with like cheese and bacon on the top. I don't eat meat, but I tried it. Yo, that shit was gooder than a bitch. Swear. Hell yeah. Okay. But I'm gonna send you the video of the food. I'm gonna send you the screenshot of the places where all the places where the kids eat free and stuff. I'm gonna send you man shit real quick.
Yeah, your number, I got that.
Say that. Go on Sam's Club, the business credit card and go get you one. That way you could get gas and shit, but make sure you pay it back.
I let my mom use my PJ account. I don't put it account, but I got my PJ credit card that I can use here. And I
Yeah. Hell yeah. But that what you call it one, that business one? Yeah, that's the one. That one gonna get you here for real. I'm telling you. I'm so mad. I gotta wait till I go to New York so I can get all my paperwork for my business because I big got my shit. Swear to God. Hell yeah. Go on Sam's Club and go get the business credit card. That way you can go to Sam's Club and go get you gas, go fill your tank and shit. That way you ain't stressing about gas. You feel me? Hell yeah.
I made a account for station. What I try to say, start okay.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, sign up for Exxon Mobil. Like get the app or whatever. And then do it like that. They give you $5 off of your gas the first time you get 500 points. That's $5 off of gas. That shit, yeah, that shit work. No lie though, because last time I put 20 in and I only paid 16. Well, I had bought a black too, but I paid only 16 for my gas. You get what I'm saying? So that shit worked for real, man. Get them 500 points. And you can keep doing that shit over and over again because all you gotta do is get a different email. And just keep on taking $5 off the gas. Oh, where are all my scamming ass bitches at? Dead ass.
And I'm talking to
All right, babes. Later. All right. You too later. Yeah, that's my girl. She funnier than a bitch, bruh. She be on that. We be on that real. Trying to get that money on. Trying to save some coin. Hold on, let me send her all this shit before I've been forgot. Let me see where's the Lubbies videos at though. With it, with it, with it, do, with it, do. Hold on, yeah. Let me look on this phone. My bad. I was trying to look for this 50. From when we went to Lubbies. I don't know why I can't never find the fucking shit that I'm looking for. That I'm looking for. see, that shit might be on TikTok. Hey, I want the thick one. I want the thick one. I'm trying to post this. Okay, I'm back. Hold on one more second. Hold on. Let me send it to myself and then I'm done for real. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
Season they were a slave because
There, let me show you how to food at Lubby's.
That was a long one.
yeah, so blade, see cash, blade, see needle.
Let's say something. Mom, can I use baffling that on not 200, two?
Here.
What? I was watching something. Like the pickle. Mom, can I use?
They wasted my damn money, to say the least, like they always fucking do. And Kia did not get the free plate. Kia was supposed to get the free plate, but this what happened. We got in the line, and then Cassius had to use the bathroom, and Kia went back to the end of the line so that way she could get Jello, and that's how Kia ended up getting an adult plate because she was supposed to stay with us, but she don't be listening.
Oh, well, with with
Hey, come with me and my.
I don't think I have nothing to post. I think I have maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I probably could put something together real quick. I got a video or two. Thank you, God. I got a video or two I could probably put together real quick. I got that one video I had made about Kai Cenat and his Dreamer University thing I could post. Um the video for what's it called? For this thing that I could post. The little door thing. I had to go get the name of it first before I posted it. Excellent. Damn, 32 seconds.
Got my house door wide open. Cause why you got my house door wide open? I'm not even mad at the kids because this here is not big enough for my door. So yes, they were looking to have the door open. So I'm gonna install it something like those times. Install it, but it just gotta reach to the side and still be able to be closed at the same time while it's that side. That makes sense. So
I think you're truly something special. That's what my dreams are really made of. Let's stay together, you and me, boy. You know I like you around. Oh, baby. Really like what you done to me. Okay, that's what two, I think. Thank you. You was right though. I do gotta post some shit before I go to bed.
that shit still got zero. Actually got well, that
That's one. Thanks, Bree. Keeping me on my shiznai. I still gotta be posting, so definitely thank you keeping me on my toes, keeping me on my shit, making sure I'm posting this shit. You feel me? Thank you, thank you, thank you. If she called me off work tomorrow, um, I'm gonna be mad, but at the same time, I'm not gonna be mad, and then we get to hang out all day. I'm gonna upload that video from Lubby's too, even though it's not a full video, if that makes sense. I don't know. Hopefully, I can't work tomorrow. I don't want to go and deal with talking. Like, why do we gotta have a conversation? What the fuck did I do that was that bad that we didn't have a conversation? The one day when I worked the overnight shift at Amazon and I went to work, I'm not even gonna lie, I was irritated. And I told the customer, I was like, would you like it Mike's way? And she was like, what's that? And I was like, onions, lettuce, tomatoes, juices, and seasonings. Like I did have a little bit of an attitude. And I apologized to the boss that day or whatever. And I was like, listen, I worked the overnight shift last night. I'm very tired. And like that's why my mood is messed up right now. Like I'm sorry. Like I'm not gonna work here anymore. It's too much. I can't do it. Thanks, boo. Hell yeah. I'll be happy to hang out with y'all too. I mean, shit. Then we'll have to find some shit to do, but it'll be okay though. We'll find something to do. It's gonna rain again tomorrow, so maybe we won't be able to go swimming, but we can find something to do. I know we can. Okay, I did that. Now I need to go on TikTok. I need to ask for more time for this one thing, this one product that I got that I don't feel like doing right this second because it involves showing my lips. And like I gotta go find this other video from a minute ago, and like yeah, I don't got time for that right this second. So it's easier just to ask more for more time for right this second. And then Cassius, she got this little red purse that's due. Extend the window on that one. Thank you. And then everything else look good. Everything else look good. Everything else got like 8 days or more. Okay. Okay.
whatever. I felt kind of a little bad for her. Kind of somebody that, he said she cut for him and they said they, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had her whole motherfucking car, so I feel like, okay, that was a little bit over. But if we're gonna do it, I think it's because wardrobe is a kid at the end of the day, but wardrobe, he put himself in grown people situations. He be talking to people any kind of way, and he bully who the fuck he want to bully on this app. Like, he be saying shit to people when people don't even be saying shit, and he hits below the belt every time. He was going to Gray Baby, but how do you not love Gray Baby? At the end of the day, I just really feel, because right now my house, bro, like, your man's not such a truth unless, look at this.
Hi, Melanie. Do we have any other medicine
This picture.
other than Tylenol?
No, we got beds and our eyes closed. Especially if your head hurt and you need to go lay down and rest. That's why, because you didn't get enough rest. What time you went to bed last night? That's the problem. You didn't get enough sleep. Right, too. And then you got back up.
10. I
11.
woke up at 10.
You got back up at 10, but you didn't really get up until almost 12.
Okay, so I got up at 10 and stayed up, but then I went back to sleep. I guess.
You need to go rest. You've been running around, flipping and dipping. You was outside, slipping and sliding. You need to go lay down and go get some sleep. You need to. That's why your head hurt and your body telling you need to. You took your medicine 2 times today. Okay, you need to go lay down now. Drink some water and lay down. I love you too, Kia. Go drink some water and lay down. Go to bed, not on the phone. If you're gonna have the phone on, put it on the crackling noise so you can rest your head. You need to rest it. Please. Please. I do not want you to have a seizure down here. So please. Please, please, please. Thank you. Love you.
No, I'll go grab a bottle of water. Let me take it with me.
Love you. Good night. Only take one. You don't need two. Only take one. Because you probably okay. Because yesterday you took two and then you fought your sleep. Because you didn't go to bed till 2.
Right now, oh boy. But it has been raining non-stop indoors. Y'all know, the girl got a pool. But look at the pool. Y'all look at it. I'm gonna give y'all a post.
Yeah. Excuse me.
Y'all know everything I went through. So now, my skills are about to come into play because we finna see, am I really finna be able? What y'all think? Y'all think I'm gonna be able to do it? Because we talking about this process. But anywho, our water bill was gonna be so high. I think my water bill was gonna be so high soon as pull up. I'm gonna show y'all how much my water bill is. Some smell this cold. I think it was 7 or 8. Yeah. One, tell me what on the card. One flat, I think it's right under the oh, we and I was like, they got something like going in like that. Y'all got something going on. That bitch took my head down. I was like, this one's getting up here. Like, he just did it. All right. And it's like, I kind of like looked a little sideways. I was like, okay. Like, y'all got nothing to say. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what else do y'all want me to do about that? Folks, I don't know. Chilling. I was chilling. They came bothering me. They came bothering me. I'm on home. Yes, I started hanging with. Yes, the one I was dancing for. You believe so he told you? Yep. Immediately. I'm not gonna, but like, what I'm like, am I supposed to go down and they like, no, I'm not gonna go to her. They got that, they got that, they got that, they got that.
My he's ready to handle it. I ain't gonna lie, my he's on it. But I'm not like I don't like this no situation. So I take the told like I'm going to like and y'all it's so crazy because like the whole pamper was like put on Instagram. She be with me, so she be at the place I get. Man, the whole town on it. She been like to watch up like everywhere she go. I got the step on thing, fuck me like not like every like careful on her. Like she like the car. Y'all know how I feel about the car. Oh, the car. Wait. Wait on that come in the car. Like, was like, I'm gonna make somewhere like, I'm gonna fuck, like, and you wanna go take the wheel off. She's not gonna take the wheel off. Yeah, every day. Like, that's why we here. That's why we here. I left it. She's sitting there, he's like, oh, you wanna go pick somebody up? And that's why we here right now. People, we know we're at least 12 people. And you randomly run into a trainer at AMP and you ask for a free workout, we got to see how this gonna go. We appreciate you. We have got to come. We need to understand for far too long we have become need to be selfish for us to we didn't expect grace, we didn't extended understanding. Late AF, I know, but I had to go downstairs and get my ladies in the rich like frozen culture, Katie, doing the Jersey area. It's summertime. What do you do? Okay. What the? You know, do not retaliate. They're going to keep doing it. Yeah, you want to grab your way, but you have to do something about them doing it. That was a damn running away. And he scot free. You have to retaliate. And you sitting there like, how do we do it without violence? That was the Asian family that sat there and did that. If you're in America, you have an Asian store, whether it's hair, food, clothing, you will not see a black person without turning to do. You need to like this company. You need to put our money together. But you can't we need to do the same thing to make their mama don't gotta never worry about nothing else for the rest of her life. We have to do something about it. Ain't no use to sit in no comments, arguing with people, arguing about what the jury was. We have to react, and we have to react quickly, or the rest of the world will keep putting it on foot. The city people are always shocked here. And I thought it was obvious, but maybe not. And so I was wondering, would you all be interested in like a workout? Workout at the gym, it's open that way. I didn't want to Saturday 2 to 5 p.m. workout meeting type situation. they did too. People that look at you in your face and say, "What are they gonna lie for?" Get a main motherfucking part, and that shit puts me off. Fuck. My husband posted a video about how he built this pool.
Sorry if I'm boring you guys. I see that the watchers went down, which is okay. Sorry if I'm boring you guys, but this is what I do to fall asleep. Scroll.
Because he cheated on me on the whole house 2 hours away off the land when he was at work for 8 hours. I put the house up for sale online. They asked me. He was at work for over a year before, so I kept waiting. He was paying my checks. He was a better player until I found out he was a player. The women, instead of him one by one, the mistress that was around the longest had a big family. Me and one of her cousins, because my ex-husband loved him so much that he was willing to lose his good. So I just needed to be in that family too. That's where they good stuff. Maybe he wasn't getting what he needed, so he got his rocks off elsewhere. I wasn't man enough to say he wasn't happy or just leave. I'm a real woman, so I didn't cheat. I leave when I want to find my ex-husband. No one never talked to him. I mean, I just want this from my ex mistress. Then my little one too. I paid her back enough, so I let up. She is in the family now, right? You wish the best for your family, huh? We're on the street, but she wanted to be friends. I met up with her. Welcome to the family reunion. He came unexpectedly playing perfect. It's the 4-year anniversary. I need to make sure that every girl in the world sees the quietest crash out of history. My daughter left me a house and obviously I've been at my neighbor. So I'm sure you're wondering, what is the house? Well, obviously I did not meet my May 20th deadline to have the kitchen refinished, but a little bit of a lot and a little bit of nothing both happened. I had to get the house cleaned up because I had company from May 20th until May 25th. Ooh, Mother's Day actually kind of set me back a little bit. And after getting quoted $600, I ended up fixing my own bathroom faucet alone. Not too much. It is hot as hell in this house, and I had that feeling. Y'all kept talking about the Creator Rewards program. My final year credit card. I don't know. I left because a year ago I thought they were suppressing my views, so we'll see how this go around goes. She was crossing purposes on Monday. I don't know. I'm in a weird limbo right now. When I went to a grief workshop where my ex's grandmother passed away, I learned that grief can reappear during the changing of seasons, and I think that's happening to me right now. I've been super low energy, super contained, and I'm just really not like. I'm also sober, and through this process, I found that I actually really like living houses. I don't know. Girl world might turn into girl universe. And see, I mean, do any of y'all do it professionally? Have a few really exciting projects coming up, so make sure you stay tuned for that. Anyway, stay cool, babes. My grandma died of my lips tattoos. Process that's a lot different than I thought it would. I need to with me to get the visualization. My blood was natural. Colors, beautiful. I just want to see about I wasn't really into the lip combo or lip hair kind of look. I think it's more. So I did some research and learned that that's actually the difference between lip brushing and lip neutralization. And what I was looking for is lip neutralization. Most of the styles of lip tattooing. Now, I wouldn't know any of this if it wasn't globally recognized. My lips today. Girl, I didn't even get to say it without knowing exactly how to prepare what to expect because she was so detailed and particular. She's a quality I love in anybody that's touching my face. Like, I even know that I just really would need she put plastic wrap back to sleep. meantime, it's the colors. You know, I don't know how much color utilization. This kind of kills the purple a little bit. This one for me. This is her brand. We're done. And she took off grabbing my lips go crazy. And then it was finally time to start the tattooing. And nothing I can happen. I was like, okay, this is not bad at all. It did not hurt. The second layer, however, that's when it started getting a little spicy. And this part process for 2 hours, by the way. Maybe to about which was
On the scan card, you'll have what's normal, what's not normal, what to do, what not to do. There's even a pictograph, the overall healing process, and a subject palette or here in these little cubes. Really thin coat, you can apply it as much as you like, but if you have glue on there, don't apply more over top of it because you clean it off. You want it to be which is just sealing the wounds. You'll get flaking. Once that's over, that healing phase is not near the end, which is where the color kind of it flows a little bit, et cetera, for the next 12.
I am really happy with how so it's just skydiving is a really interesting confront with fear. So you get what yeah.
15 minutes.
News outlets on TMZ or whatever the fuck is going on. Some people pricing to just the Disney singer because he just passed away. Stop doing that shit before I come up to y'all here and slap the fuck out y'all because y'all playing this man face on what do you think?
This weekend, we officially started prepping for our 30-foot above. Well, my husband absolutely did not. Running the one at roll out. Come back in months. I thought it was birthday. Today I got me some chick. Girlies are calling 2026.
Everybody, I just got back from shopping, so I'm gonna give you a haul.
That could be. Beyond a reasonable doubt. It's beyond a reasonable doubt they will kill me. It is beyond a reasonable doubt they will kill us. It is beyond a reasonable doubt they will kill them. They have killed us over assumptions. They have killed us over bottled water. They have killed us over music. They have killed us while we slept in our own homes. They have killed us when we have let them know we are wearing a weapon. They have killed us while playing at a park. They have proven beyond a reasonable doubt they will kill us. They have proven beyond a reasonable doubt they will kill me. They have proven beyond a reasonable doubt they will kill him. They will kill her. They will kill them. I read something this morning that said the question is whether a reasonable person will believe in the same situation, they will kill her. That is the mode we live in all day, every day for centuries. They have done it, they will do it. No matter what we do, no matter how far we come, they will do it because they've proven it beyond a reason. You don't have to be black to know beyond a reasonable doubt because history's already proven itself over and over and over and over and over. beyond a reasonable doubt. We fear for our lives in every single moment. Why does something need to be proven beyond a reasonable doubt? Every time, in every age, in every decade, it's already been proven beyond a reasonable. In Keisha, the channel name is what with Keisha. It is beyond a reasonable doubt. Okay.
Black man, you need help. You need help, black man. Wait.
I'm trying to see something. I love this nigga. I love his content. He funny. And then wait, I'm trying to see something. That shit get me every time.
Help, black man. Wait. Next time I help you, okay?
Father's Day is. Can I just tell y'all? I promise y'all, I don't mean no disrespect. I just don't. So I decided to. Now, if you speak to me, I'm gonna speak to you. I am. I promise you, I am. But say it this way. I don't want a bunch of white friends. I don't want a bunch of white friends on my beautiful lakefront property, especially when y'all don't like to see my black people have anything. Especially when the ones I've come in contact with, especially the ugly ones that are trying to make a cultural difference right now in this climate. You're not okay, bro. You're not the you're. I don't want it. I want my lakefront property to be my boys, my black girls. I want them to experience something without always having to feel like they gotta seek out white validation. Me. I'm not apologizing for it. This is a PSA. You don't have to come by my dog. You don't have to wait. You don't have to pump and expect there to be oh, fine. You're not always nice and polite. I'm not always pleasant. And because if so, I get it when I get it when people want to invite me on their boat. I don't want your boat. We got a girlfriend here who let me say this. Let me say this. We have to be disrespectful to you. So I feel like she's somebody who seeks out white validation. I do. That's why she ain't on my boat. I mean, she black. She look like me. Um, she is friends with she's friends with people that I don't really fuck with. And she's only here because my cousin is here. Now, could I have left her out sitting in a car? I could have done that. There was no need to do that. There was no need to do that because my cousin he's just sliding through for the minute, for the moment. And when he comes out here, I'll probably do the people. So no, I'm cool. You can sit on the you can sit there. Um, so she's here and I had told her even when I was in Indy that I I don't fuck with black bitches who seek out white validation. I don't. So I was sitting down there. You see her? I was sitting down at the dock, and they're nice enough. They're neighbors. I can appreciate that. I was like, hey, they were like, hey, how you doing, neighbor? And I was like, I'm great. How are you guys doing? I said, you want to come over? You got no? I don't. No, no, thank you. Her, she's like, yeah, let's fucking get on and go ahead. I'm not knocking it. It's not for me. Because there's a frog. Hold on, let me catch. Okay, I catch frog in my garden. My upper beds. My plant box. So I'm not knocking it. Go ahead, cause I promise you this will be your last time at my house. Now, I told her that. I don't say anything. You guys that I don't say to the people that are here, my face, in my house, whatever. So She got upset because she had to use the restroom. This is what she told me. She said, "Well, I was a little bit upset because you made me use the restroom outside. Bitch, my clean shower is just as good as any of your showers in the house. You don't need to be in my house. I'll fuck with you like that. You can't. Like shared this with her when I was in Indy. Then I have to read. Like now I gotta repeat myself. Like motherfucker, like the 3-year-old. And like I said, you can use the
Well, damn, she told that bitch in her face, didn't she?
water.
Just kidding, Frankie. Are you gonna get my orange juice or not?
Oh shit, that was a whole hour and a half ago. Go get the orange juice in a cup and bring it here. I'll pour it for you. I'm already in the bed. I don't want to get up. Not gonna lie. It's been a long day. It's been a long day of doing everything y'all motherfucking asked me to. All day.
Driving for 4.5 hours. I was, when they came, I said, "Oh, there's a restaurant right there. Go through that door right there." She said, "Outdoor." Now,
Hey babes. Yeah, I'm still up. I think I might have threw up all the melatonin because I was feeling sleepy, but I'm not feeling sleepy anymore.
toss and shade, then you want to put it out there. This is too.
Sissy sleep?
This is
No.
She on that phone, ain't she?
Yeah.
You live in a one-bedroom trailer that's not even hooked up to plumbing. Right or wrong? Right or wrong? Right. So you've got. The last time I saw you, you've got those I don't know what you guys call them, like rent the house, when it's doing that. We have like these paper chains that we put up. You don't have to spend a lot of money to rent it or whatever. Still decorative, but if you got paper shades up to your windows, my understanding is it's a stay, right? Well, that's very different. I like I said, very decorative, very decorative. So no, you weren't just kidding. No, you weren't. If you were just kidding, you wouldn't be up there soaking. If you were just kidding, you when I said go ahead, hang up here, you wouldn't have went. You wouldn't have went to Mikey and it was like, oh, your cousin's down there. That you can't tell on me. Oh, I thought you talking. I thought you were talking to me. Yup. Are you guys? You ready? Yeah.
Go ask Sissy where the melatonin is. You're welcome. Go ask her where it is so I can get another one.
Friend, you might want to text me back. Hold on. Let me explain something to anybody, especially family folks.
You still up, Bree? I know you an hour behind me, bro.
If you don't like it,
It's on your desk behind you.
right, being authentic with you, I'm not your person.
Where? I don't see it.
Stay with me at all times. I'm never gonna be rude to you.
Over here.
From where I'm at, I couldn't see that. Thank you. Love you. Good night.
You do something for me. Oh, let's off. Oh, I promise you everything I love. But yeah, go ahead and go. It's time for you to go ahead and go because you're 4.5 hours here. Not once did you say you were bringing somebody. There's still that need to be fully taken. He said he was bringing somebody because everybody know you go have to do that. When he said that he was bringing somebody now I know her as Kit Kat. When he said he bring the 2018, when he said that, he knew. Fuck said he knew that I was going to think about somebody else. He knew it. I felt like he knew it. But no, she continues to. He said, "Come out here, and sit down here, and then she wants to invite folks on my property that live on the lake. No, bitch, you walk out in the water. You pull up tonight. So no, you can't even swim out to me, the whore. Fuck. No. Why does everything have to be? What did she say? Why does everything have to be your way? Bitch, you own my property. You own my property. You don't get to make friends and don't live here. So they, therefore, they now come over and be like, oh, so is so and so here. No, that bitch don't live here. Friends. How many of us have them? Friends.
I probably did.
this nigga. Now he know now. I promise you, right now, on they drive back, I can guarantee you, he is frightened. He is frightened because he's gonna be like, I'm never gonna be able to go back. I'm never gonna be able to pop up because when you use your one pop up, and I want to see how you come, nigga, that's like having season tickets, and then all of a sudden,
Yeah, we just chilling. I mean, I hope the stuff that I be watching or scrolling and listening to, I hope y'all be interested in it too. If not, I'm sorry, it's boring. It's not me talking, but this is what I do to go to sleep. Well, this is what I do before I go to sleep. I usually just scroll a little bit and watch a little bit of video.
if there's somebody in my group, in my family, whatever, who is still interacting with people that don't fuck with me or always have something negative to say to me, say about me, you can have them. You can have them. I'm cool. I'm cool not knowing none of y'all. You do realize I didn't choose my family. My biologicals, you do realize I didn't choose none of you motherfuckers. And the ones who are biological that I chose you for a reason. I trust you. I love you. I love interacting with you. And I'll make sure there's space. Choose y'all. I want you to know that there is no love lost.
Come over here, so I can see. That's definitely a mosquito bite. It's a mosquito bite, not a rash. You'll be fine. It'll stop itching. Let me show you what you do to make it stop itching. You dig your nail in it.
Ow!
It's gonna hurt. You gotta do it 2 times. You gotta make a star. I'm not gonna do it again. I'm just gonna show you which way it goes now. Look. Stop playing with me. Look. Look. You see how I made the line go this way? Now the line need to go this way. I'm not gonna do it. The line need to go this way now. You need to make an X. So it'll stop itching. Dig your nail into it. Make an X. She got a mosquito bite.
Oh, I got mad mosquito bites. Look.
If you didn't fucking
I was scratching it with
break Kia's bug sucker, you guys wouldn't have mosquito bites.
See all,
Come on now.
you see all the mosquito bites?
They was getting y'all asses. Sure was.
Sorry, I didn't mean to curse your video.
Nah, you fine.
She broke my blood. She broke my bite sucker. No, I just saw it broke. Cause you broke it.
You go to bed because your head gonna be hurting still.
I laid down and closed my eyes and then opened them back up. That was good. And I took a sip of water and everything.
And now you got melatonin in your system and you're fighting it again.
How? Mommy,
By staying, you took a medicine that puts you to sleep, right?
Right.
By staying up, you're fighting that medicine. You're hurting your head.
Cash, you need to go to bed too. I didn't even take my medicine. I want to open mine. Actually, I dropped the rest, but okay. Dang. Unless you still have more.
Go to bed. Go lay down or go play or whatever you're gonna do. Okay? You fine.
Can you drop that please?
Love you too, baby. What you need a doctor's appointment for, Cassius? You don't need a doctor's appointment for a mosquito bite.
And I get a appointment for my foot and my back.
Good night, baby. Love you.
I decided long ago never to walk in anyone's shadow. If I fail, if I succeed, at least for me. Just tell y'all.
Hold on, because I was watching her the other day and she made me. Yeah.
The police are knocking on my door. You want to talk to them? Is your 2 feet where you standing? What's the problem?
well, as long as it's my property, you can do whatever you want. No, I promise you, there's no problem as long as you can do whatever you want to do on this. What? I don't know those people, so I'm gonna say that they did it. But since they did it, they can figure out another way to go about whatever it is they need to do. Mhm. Well, he's gonna knock the wall down, and they can go ahead and do whatever they need to do. They won't continue to tear up my side of the property. Oh, yeah, he's gonna come. He's gonna email me. But make sure my situation is. The one. Let's say yes. Let's see. He's got more down. They're getting the pool or not getting the pool. Oh, I don't know. Them people. Oh yeah, then the people. See, I play in black folks' business on this side of the property, and white folk business over there or whatever. So. Uh-huh. No, it's shared. So you know, I'm talking to you. You safe. If I stop talking to you, that means you're not safe no more. Okay. You want to be on the safe side? Okay. All right. Yeah. 729 and yeah, the skull here, right arm, then replaced both elbows and got road rash from head to toe and all back here, whatever word should go, the muscle right here. Yes. I said they can't get sliced. Wait, is she over here? My husband over at the prison. Okay. Yes, for you. See, I'm from the north. Yeah. So yeah, that's yeah. I'm sure they'll take great care of her. I'm glad they called in some great special. Yeah. Yeah. We got away. We don't care about. We don't even damn good night. We want to. To get it equipped, I got. Yeah, I think you have to go ahead and just go on over the house. You over the Sula side? Yeah. I've been through. Yep. I've done that, and you got to hurry everything. Hey. Then they want to. Hey. Yeah. I think it's all. I think everything's gonna work out for the best. See how the universe works. Oh yeah, man. You know, hey. Everybody needs a little paper. Everybody gets paid. That's just like I got two dollars on my line. I came home the other day and I signed a book tag to my dog. You somebody had their boot off on your dog? I did too. And then everybody got upset with me because they were like, oh, everybody does it. And you know what? What'd you do? Took my book, pushed it out in the water, and took one of mine and I got the method of it. Okay. I like when you can start. They see my nut. You at least cut out my water or somebody. But I'm gonna use your dock. You don't just tie off on your someone's dock. You know what? No. It was drunk and couldn't make it no further. People in that, if you would have just yeah, I mean that's all I am. I mean, you know. I even tried calling the DNR, the register number that next morning. We're strangers such and such, but we can't give out no information. No, I couldn't give me an address, couldn't give me nothing. But if I was it would have been better to give me that address. That belongs to so and so. Yeah. So yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm a nutcracker over here. What that's me. I mean, I don't treat anybody that. I just talked to a really nice guy. Do y'all want to see the crane that's going this bobcat over there in our house? Okay, if not, you guys have the most amazing day ever. If you're not, don't you dare. I'm about to videotape it on my other device. Bye, y'all. Call y'all back. All right, that man he was a joy to talk to. I just talked to him. I said, so you gonna lift that crane up over the house? He said, I lift a dead body. I guess I shouldn't say that on here. I might cut that out. He said, I'll lift anything if you got enough money for it. I said, he said, he asked me what I did for a living or whatever.
I collect bodies. He said, "Well, where do you store them?" I got a friend that houses a lot of things. I like him. And then when I tell you, you need Danny's in your life, his name may be this, but he's a Danny. All right, you heard what I said, right? All right, so if they decide to lift this bobcat over, I'll get back on here. Right now, I'm gonna cut down another branch or two, and I'm trying to front because come tomorrow. Yeah. When I tell you tomorrow, I'm gonna go see her. I'm gonna look at her routine, and yeah, we're gonna shake. Yeah, yeah. Come over. Maybe or say, "Hey, come over." Coast to coast and eastern Chicago, Western Bay. Anything. All right, now. It's my brother. I gotta give him a special clip with. Hey, bro. Let me call you. Bro. No, I'm good. Oh, you see me on the camera? Oh, you at my house? Oh, there's the other house. Oh yeah, yeah. The only cameras that house can see is this side I'm standing on right now. Yeah, I got to know what's going on even when I'm not at home. All right, I'm gonna talk to you. I love you. Okay, bye. Oh yeah. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, when people meet me, if you don't have no smoke with me, we would be besties. Okay, so Archie and I are on our walk, and I really didn't know.
You wildin'. Your ass about to be up all night, boo.
I'm not taking. I'm not taking your shit from the left to the right. It's not this from my taking your shit from you, from you, from you. How would you know it? You're taking your shit. Okay, there, turn out, there. I promise.
Which was a tragedy.
What happened, boo? Why you retracted your message? I didn't see.
To a dozen Asian women get murdered in one night. And as a result of one night, the president and vice president flew down.
Your ass about to be up all fucking night playing. Hey, boy, you're straight. Well, coffee do a reverse effect for me. So if I'm like very anxious and I have a coffee, I'm gonna calm down. So some people, like my uncle, he the same way. Like he'll drink coffee and go to sleep. He'll drink a fucking coffee and be out. You know. So that's good. I hope it's good. I hope it tastes good too. Ugh. Oh, 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 damn. But yeah, I don't really be doing much.
Today, unanimously almost over. Sure. One Asian tragedy. Make it a personal meeting. Get a federal law that makes it illegal to use a racial long 2 years. You ain't never flew out of nowhere face to face after no tragedy. Never walked into the supermarket in Buffalo, New York, those Africans. When you walked into the church in South Carolina, murdered those Africans. We didn't even get a face to face meeting with the president of the United States, who was black at the time, Barack Obama.
Damn.
Most Asian women were murdered in Atlanta, which was a tragedy. We had about 8 to 12 Asian women get murdered in one night. As a result of one night, President flew down to Atlanta. Executive fixes.
Ooh. Oh yeah, you getting fancy, huh?
Hey guys, so I made my niece a basic book for our vacation. We're going.
No.
I think I'm ready to walk through the chase. I think I'm ready to walk through the chase. California with a bomb track in his chest.
No. What the fuck did he say last? I said I need to switch my ID, and then I told him that I need to switch my ID, and then I was like, "Oh well, I'll just figure it out," cause my ID expires on my birthday. Oh no, we ain't doing that. Mm-mm. We not doing that because look it right. I'm not chasing nobody. I'm not telling nobody how to be with me. I've been like this for a long time, anyways. I'm not telling you how to be with me. I'm not telling you what I expect. I'm not nothing. I'm gonna see how you act and see how you react, and we gonna move. We same energy basically. So he was supposed to call me yesterday when he got out of work so I can go work out with him. He never called me. So when he hit me up today, because I didn't hit him up. I didn't wake up and hit him up. I did nothing. Not my place. You said you want to fuck with me, not the other way around, sweetheart. You better act like a motherfucking a mouse on a wheel, a hamster on a wheel or something. You better be chasing a bitch down, dead ass. But I didn't get no text or call this morning. I didn't get hit up until the afternoon. He texted me and said, "What you doing?" Or he even text me. He hit me up on Instagram. "What you doing?" Well, I'm minding my business. This was when I was donating. So look at how long it took you damn near all day. If you could go all day without talking to me, I can go all day without talking to you too. Feel me? Shit, same energy. I don't hit nobody up first. You hit me up first. I'm not chasing no nigga. I'm never doing that. You wanna fuck with me? You hit me up. He said he was gonna call me when he got out of work today. He did not call me when he got out of work today. He been hit me up on Instagram, sending me a couple of messages. Mind you, you got my real number, so why I don't understand why the Instagram back and forth. I don't like that. Pick one spot where we gonna talk at. But all right, cool. He been hitting me on exactly. Exactly. He been hitting me up on Instagram a little bit, but nothing too major. Then text me a little bit, nothing too major. But I'm not putting in a lot of effort. I'm just gonna say it like that. I'm not putting in. Matter of fact, I'm not putting in no effort. Whatever you give me is what I'm gonna give you in return. So if you don't wake up and think about me and hit me up, I'm not gonna wake up and think about you and hit you up either. Simple as that. You say you gonna call me when you get off work, you don't call me, that's on you. Fuck it. Like I'm not. That's too much. I ain't got time for it. Even with Snug, shit me. Hey babes. Shit, me, even with Snug, shit, I don't wake up and text him. That nigga wake up and text me every day. Grand Rising. Bay. Good morning, Bay. How you doing? How you feeling? How you sleep? Da 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 da. And we'll talk from there. And if I'm the last person to send out a text, you better be the first person to text back. Just like if you the last person to send out a text, it's up to me to text you back. Phones go both ways. I'm not chasing behind nobody. You know? I'm very suspicious of niggas too, you know? So maybe maybe he do got somebody that he with or stay with or whatever the case is. Whatever it is, I don't know. Not my business. I don't give a fuck. We don't have a dog, boo. Um I don't know. I don't know what he got going. I don't even know the nigga for real. Like I don't know that much about him for real, you know? Facts. That's a fact. But that's where you sit back and you see how shit play out. Like all jokes aside though, like I told y'all, the true test would be Friday because he said the parts was coming. That's how I'm gonna know if you a liar or not. You know, and it ain't even about the parts because I've been before I even knew that he ordered them. I said cancel them because I'm getting my car fixed tomorrow. But it's just the fact that you said nah, they still coming. They'll be there on Friday, so be looking out for them, and then you could save them for the next time you need your car fixed or you next time you need brakes and rotors or whatever the case may be. Nah, for real though. Yeah, and yeah, that's a fact. I was gonna add to that, but you're right, boo. You're right. You're right. So yeah, I mean, it's not. I'm not overly compensating when it comes to a relationship. My focus is not a relationship. My focus is not these niggas. My focus is me and my motherfucking kids and what we gonna do and how I'm gonna move. I really don't have time for that. So that's why I say I'm just gonna reciprocate the energy. You text me, I'm gonna text you. You call me, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna answer that bitch. You feel me? But I'm not doing extra shit. I've been stopped doing extra shit. Like I'm not. I don't got time. Even with my baby dad, like he he irks my fucking nerves sometimes. Kid dad, not burner because he not here, obviously. But you know, I just want to make that clear. Kid, he be irking my fucking nerves sometimes because like he be wanting to talk sexually and stuff like that, and all of this and that. But you ain't sending no funds for your kid. I asked him to borrow 100. I asked him for $100. Okay, so that way I could buy the kids some clothes off of my afterpay. Mind you, that's just the down deposit because I'm gonna spend 400 on both kids. You're giving me the 100 as the deposit for their clothes. That means that I still gotta pay how much? 300 by myself. That's all right though. This nigga texted me back and said, "Oh, I can't even do it. I'm fucked up right now. I lost my job." I told him, I said, if you lost your job, you might as well just drive to Texas. Come live down here with me and the kids. I could put you on to a job because see he's not a mother, he's a father. He could do more. He can go out and work whatever hours. He's an overnight worker. That's the type of shit he like to do anyways. You feel me? So I could put you on to a job where you gonna make good money and it's overnight and you gonna be good. You feel me? But he like, oh, how the fuck I'm gonna drive to Texas and I'm already fucked up and this and that. Little do you even motherfucking know, okay? I have afterpay. I could have sent you a $500 gift card for gas to get here. You get what I'm saying? I could have sent you a three, four, $500 gas card to get the fuck here. You feel me? Like it's not hard. That's when he was like, "Oh no, I was playing. I ain't really lose my job." So you was playing on my top when before I even left New York, you asked me for $500 and I gave you two. You said you was gonna pay me back, and he ain't even want to give me the 100 for the kids' clothes. On top of not even, I didn't even ask for the full two back. I only asked for the 100 back. Well, I didn't even ask for nothing back. I said, let me get 100 so I can buy these kids some clothes. You get what I'm saying? So it's like you couldn't even give me, you haven't given me my 200 back that you said you was gonna pay me back. So if I would have gave you five, I would have been out five right now instead of two. Then you sat up there and wouldn't give me the 100 for the kids' clothes, lied about having a job. Like, nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good, bro. I told him that this is my baby dad, so I'm still gonna tell him shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I told him, yo, we coming to visit in New York. You know, he's like, I can't wait to see y'all. You can't wait to see us for what though? Like, kids don't got summer clothes, so what you about to see us for? We about to be all upstate New York. It's hot outside with jeans on, cause that's all we got. Like, I'm just playing. I'm not dead ass, but I'm just saying, like, what are you so excited to see us for? You know? Oh, period, Miss Phoenix. Period. I hope you do well on your homework, boo. What you know what I'm saying? What you excited to see? What you so excited to see us for? Your ass can't even help me out when I'm in a bind, but I helped your dumb ass out. I gave you 200 and I was on my way to start a new life. But then I do be hitting him up and asking him for advice. Like I talked to him about moving back from New York. He was like, "You moved out there to have a better life, so why would you want to come back?" And he tell me the hard truth. He do tell me the hard truth. And then on top of that, I mean, at the end of the day, like he be saying, that is my baby dad. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna talk to him, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm not with all the extra shit. No, for real though. No dead ass. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, shit happens. But old boy was lucky that I even brought the nigga lunch because I don't even buy nigga shit. Mm-mm. Like, be lucky, you know what I'm saying? That I even bought you lunch. And I only bought him lunch because he said he bought the parts for my car. So we gonna see what the fuck happened. Like I said, we gonna wait till Friday. We gonna see what the fuck happens. Either way, I don't really care. Like, I don't give a fuck. And the main reason why I feel like that, like, I don't care about none of these men is because I've been out here doing this and taking care of my kids by myself for so long, like for so long. Outside of Burner helping me with my kids and stuff. I've been doing this shit by myself for mad long. I've been taking care of Kia and all of that by myself since I was pregnant with Kia. And when I was pregnant with Kia, my friend ended up going out and she stole all the clothes I needed from zero, no, from newborn all the way to motherfucking 2T. My friend stole Kia a full rack of clothes. I didn't have to buy Kia clothes until she got the 2T. So like, and my baby dad didn't have to buy nothing. I got the crib, the stroller, I got every motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like you never had to do nothing. Like you never really had to put in a lot of effort, you know? Never had to. The most he had to do, I was gonna say was watch her, but not even though. It was very rare that he even had to watch her, like if I had to go to work or whatever. Very rare that he even had to watch her unless it was like a holiday and I had to work, but like the daycare was closed. Cause he made it to where she was going to daycare and I was paying for the daycare. Mind you, I'm paying for he paid all the bills, so don't get that part twisted. He always paid all the bills. Always. Always had money in the freezer. So it's not, it ain't that. But he had it to where I'm paying the fucking daycare and dropping her off at daycare when he works overnights and he could have stayed with her. Or she could have stayed with him or whatever, but whatever. Like he really had it easy this whole time. Like having a kid with me, he's had it very easy. Very low maintenance, very much didn't have to do shit. Yes. I love you, little dookies. It's bedtime.
And
Well, you ain't gotta go to sleep, but you know. I'll go in your room. What?
Mommy, I want to do your hair.
No, my hair is still greasy from yesterday. No.
No, that greasy is only a little bit in the front.
Now feel how greasy your hands is. No, you're not doing my hair.
Girl, I'm not gonna do that.
No, I don't want you to do my hair. No, thank you. Get out my room.
Girl, you told me to do it. Mommy,
I didn't say to put all that fucking grease in my hair.
Mommy, I think I have two
Probably because y'all want to be outside when it's about to rain. That's when the mosquitoes be coming in looking for bloodsuckers. People that they can suck blood from when it's about to rain. That's when the mosquitoes come out and try their best to get something to eat. And y'all wanted to get out, y'all wanted to go out there and play on that mat with that soap and that water. That's on y'all. It ain't got shit to do with me.
We can't.
Gotta put me first, Lucius.
A kid when they broke the sucker, I wouldn't even have these bumps on my leg.
True indeed. I told you what to do. You put your finger on it and you stab it with your nail, and then you do an X, and then you keep on doing X's until it don't itch no more. Otherwise, it's gonna itch for 3 days and it'll be fine. I had one right here. It itched for 3 days and it's gone. Nothing I can do about it.
This one came first and this one came last.
Okay.
So can you make me a doctor appointment?
You don't make a doctor's appointment for a mosquito bite.
What about a foot?
What about it? I already took you to the hospital for your foot, and they said ain't shit wrong with it. You probably got athlete's feet.
It's still itchy.
I know you probably have athlete's feet.
Yeah, because I need more cream.
Okay, I'll get you some more cream when I go to Dollar Tree tomorrow to get y'all soap. Close both of my doors, bathroom and the other one.
Yeah, because the other way is more easier.
Close them both. Thank you, dear. Love ya. Good night.
I'll close it when I get out.
Okay, my bad. Let me see what you said. She said, I'm pretty sure your mom will. What? Your mom will help you out, take the girl shopping and buy some clothes, but your mom shouldn't have to do it. He should just help you out to buy the girl some summer clothes. Raise your kids, raise your standards. You are completely worth it, and it shows. And it will show your girls what not to stand for. I'm going through postpartum. My baby is 2 months old, and I've been going through depression, and watching your videos definitely helped me get through my tough times, seeing you push through every time. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. It's hard for us to remember everything. No, for real, princess. I really appreciate you saying that, and I'm glad I'm able to help somebody, when they in their tough times. A lot of people be coming to me saying that, and I'm very grateful that I be doing that for others. And Bree, I'm pretty sure my mom is gonna help me too. And my kids still got mad clothes in New York, anyways. Like I said, I asked them for $100 as the deposit for the clothes. Because you got to make an initial payment when you use Afterpay, and if they break it down into four. So if I'm spending 100, I got to drop 25. You know what I'm saying, to buy what I'm gonna buy, and then 2 weeks later I'll pay another 25, and then 2 weeks later I'll pay another 25, and then 2 weeks later I'll pay the last 25. So I was gonna have him give me 100, because usually when I buy my kids clothes, I spend 400 total on both of them at the children's place. And if I'm doing summer clothes, I do they be having like 5 packs or 8 packs of shorts, the biker shorts, different colors. I'll do a 5 pack for each of them, or I'll do a 5 pack and an 8 pack for each of them. Like I'll do it like that, so that way they got a bunch of shorts, and then I just go in there and add mad graphic tees. When I did they last, I did put the order together, but I didn't like cash it out. I think it was like 100 and something. I ended up trying to like do a small order, because I just was trying to get them some stuff. But my mom said that they was gonna go up there to New York for the summer, so I was like, I'll just send the clothes to New York versus having them down here with me. Okay, but I never even purchased the clothes yet because I didn't. Like I said, I ain't been having the money. You feel me? Let me see. Oh, my bag not even on here no more. My shopping bag is not even like everything that I put in the bag is not even there anymore. But it was like $140 or something like that, and I was gonna do it for the kids, but then I ended up like saying I was gonna wait until they go to New York and have the clothes sent to New York instead of having them sent here because I didn't know when they was leaving because they was talking about May 29th coming to get my kids. Like I said in the video, they got out of school the 28th. They was talking about coming to get them on the 29th. So I was like, okay, if y'all come and get them on the 29th, I'll send the clothes up there by the 5th type shit, you know? So that's why I didn't get the clothes. But it just gets to the point where it's like, I'm really not asking you for much. Like, I know Cassius isn't his daughter, but Burner never treated Kia differently because that wasn't his daughter. So I feel like Antoine need to do the same. And you could let me borrow a motherfucker. You could give me 100 fucking dollars, especially because um you're not on child support. I don't ask you for shit. You ask me for money. How you asking your baby mom for money, knowing that she's a single mother with 2 kids? How you even fucking feel comfortable doing that? And then not didn't turn around and not even pay me back is crazy. Knowing that I keep telling this nigga I'm down here struggling, I'm down here struggling. He talking about, oh, you'll be all right, you'll figure it out. You always figure it out. True indeed, because that's what he always tell me. Oh, figure it out. Figure it out. Like after we broke up and we wasn't together no more, figure it out, figure it out, figure it out. So I've always had to figure it out. I usually don't get an opportunity to like give up or you know what I'm saying. I always got to just make it the fuck happen. That's what Joanna told me yesterday when I talked to her. She was like, "You, I remember you told me this. You don't never get a chance to just give up. You always got to just figure it out." That's because I don't have no other option but to just figure it out. You know. But it's just like I feel like Antoine should have just gave me the fucking $100. But you got time and you got thank you, babes. You got time and you got money to go hang out with your brothers every weekend on Friday. You be out here with your family every day doing stuff. You be putting gas in your car. You be doing all of this and that. Mind you, this nigga works at a place where he's making airplane parts damn near fucking $32 an hour. You can't give your baby mama $100. Oh, okay. Everybody been saying put him on child support. I didn't put him on child support because he like if you don't be on child support, I'll help you out. And so he ain't been on child support. But I feel like I should put him on child support because the nigga went and got married. So then I'll get child support from both of their asses. Him and his fucking wife. Stop playing. Uh, That's part of another reason why I want to go back to why I kind of want to go back to New York too because I want to get my daughter's social security under control because her social security payments from her father. I want to get that under control. You know what I'm saying? I want to get that right for her. And I feel like I need to be in New York to do it. Only reason why I feel like I need to be in New York to do it is because that's where his mom live. His my baby dad who passed, his mom live in New York. His sister is in New York. And they said they'll give me DNA if I need it to get her social security. And I feel like I should put my other baby dad on child support because Kia's getting older and she keep asking for money and she wants specific things and not that I'm gonna just give her the card and like let her spend freely, but I'm gonna like use the money like I'm really gonna use the money on her. Like I don't play. You feel me? I don't play that. Not for real. We women is literally born with a cape. um when I had Cassius, the paperwork that I filled out, like in the hospital, he filled out the paperwork with me to be on on her birth certificate. But when the hospital filed the paperwork, for some reason, when I got the birth certificate, he wasn't on the birth certificate, so he's not on her birth certificate. That's why I feel like I might need DNA for it. I don't know how Social Security work. I don't know. I never had to do that before, but that is something that I need to push for because she'll get her payments from the day he passed all the way until now. You think about it: October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. We already 9 months in. Like, yeah, that's a fact. I feel like I need to get my shit right. Like, fuck it. Put him on child support. You know what I'm saying? Put him on child support. Go get her social security right. I probably won't even spend any money. I'll probably just leave it where it is. Have Cash's money going into her own account. Have Kia money going into her own account, and let their money grow on its own and let it do what it do. So that way, when they is old enough, they'll have money for themselves already. So it's not all on me. You know, I'd rather do it like that than be taking their money and spending it when they mom I make money. Okay, once I'm if I'm good. I'm where I need to be at. Yeah, I make money. You know what I'm saying? So it's not really that big of a deal for real. But yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like going to New York is probably the best thing for me to do. Unfortunately, get my shit right. Get shit together that I need to get together. Because at first, yeah, that's a fact. Because at first, I was very like hesitant about even doing the social security thing because I felt like I think y'all already know this, but Burner had a lot of child support from one of his other kids. You know what I'm saying? And um that was why he was going like to his jail weekends and stuff like that when I was dropping him off and shit. And like because he had so much back child support, I didn't want to feel like I'm hurting him. I know he not alive and I know I can't hurt him. But I didn't want to feel like I'm using his name and hurting him or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was very hesitant about it until I talked to that lady who told me that he said, get my baby her social security, get it for her. Like don't play with it, get it for her. So I feel like I need to get that under control for her. And as far as Kia goes, it's not fair to her that her father doesn't do anything. It's not fair to her because his first kid is grown now, but he's always taking care of his first son, his firstborn. He's taking care of that boy, did anything he needed to for that boy, everything he needed to for that boy, everything. Like I'm talking about everything. His second kid, his baby mom moved to Georgia. She put him on child support. So that's what he do for that kid. You get what I'm saying? Then it was Kia. No child support. Just do what you gotta do. I don't have an issue. And for a little while, he was doing what he had to do, especially when we was together until she turned 3. And then he, you know what I'm saying, he slowed down a little bit because I was dealing with Burner, but he was still doing what he was supposed to be doing. He just slowed down a little bit. But then once he was getting with his wife and they was getting married and shit completely stopped. Had to beg these niggas to help out with school clothes. School close time came again after I begged them. School close time came again, and they actually helped me out, and they got her Christmas gifts that year. And then the next year, them two ended up breaking up. Him and his wife ended up breaking up. This year, they ended up breaking up. So it was like, no, 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 last year. Yeah, last year. They ended up breaking up. So then it was back on me again. And it's like, damn, that's fucked up. But um, they even no, it was this year when they broke up. Matter of fact, because they was together still around Christmas because he said he spent all his money, all his savings on Christmas. He had like AirPods and shit like that. Like he got her a lot of good stuff that she wanted or whatever. But that's besides the fucking point. Literally, that's besides the fucking point. Fuck is the AirPod gonna do when your kid is growing and needs new clothes and shoes? You know. Mm, I gotta go get my shit together for real. So I don't know. Mm, We'll take it day by day and see how it goes. Like I've been saying, we'll see. But hopefully, both of those things can work out so that way my kids can have money for themselves when they get older. So it's not all on me to figure it out. That'll be good.
On the way walked into Chase Bank in Bakersfield, California, with a bomb strapped to his head. Apparently, this isn't a bank robbery at all. So the man went in with a bomb strapped to his chest. He took
Exactly. Exactly. No stressing about it. Just letting God do what he need to do. Letting things go how they need to go. You know, I don't have time to be stressed and depressed about things that I can't control. I gotta do what's best for me and best for my kids. And I gotta put me first, Lucius.
this dude is after. Unconfirmed reports are saying that it is this man who is actually convicted of multiple child crimes and sent to prison for 12 years for it. Now, I cannot stress this enough. Welcome back to parenting from a patio chamber. But you know what I just said that about how people be finding out that their like coworkers were like unalived because the person didn't come to work. I don't think I've ever worked a job where if I went missing, God forbid, that they would even care enough to call to see where I'm at, why I ain't come to work. Oh, no more fear, y'all. It's not time for fear. We see shit. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna let y'all go right back to whooping his ass. It's the fact that it took a white man to finally shut him the fuck up. It took a white American man to call out the shit that black people in America have been saying about that weird beige bitch. That anti-black buckets of solid lives in your head. Weird motherfucker. It took a white man to be like, yeah, you the problem, sis. Power. Oh, bitch. A white man made you false. Things are needed. If I mispronounce a word, because I don't even know how to talk around.
I seen that earlier. That was funny.
Okay, then I gotta do that.
I'm going to tell for the one I received stuff that is so soft and so really giving a hotel luxury look. Got me hotels, two one pounds and two hands out is the perfect size to wrap your hair with. Anyway, I love me an oversized. And she's super soft. Oh, and the hell, baby is almost taller than literally almost wraps around my body. I'm trying to find out. I ain't never seen an ass so fat. How you do, girl? How you get your ass like that? I'm getting sound and back, going through the same thing. And so you know, I don't even think I go see. I ain't never seen a nigga like this, but everybody hold it. You fucking that up. You know, I'm not talking about. Yo, he ate that. He ate that. He ate that. Hold on, we gotta listen to that again. Get you- get you- so, see. I ain't never seen an ass so fat. How you do, girl? How you get your ass like that? Sound and back, going through the same thing. And I'm like, nice. See, I don't even think I go see. I ain't never seen a nigga like this, but the whole shit. You fucking heard of? Yeah, he ate that. He actually ate that. I like that. That shit tough. Since one piece. This one's because it's 4 a.m. and after having an extremely long week and then finally getting that girl that made that song, the one who said, I ain't never seen a fat bitch that can sing or the beginning part of that song, she got to be careful with him because if y'all don't know what he did to Yan, you must know that he ain't gonna call her to let her in on any of the performances to come. He'll get out there and perform that shit without her. So I hope she know that and I hope she seen that. But other than that though, I'm glad Zeddy Will got on it. That gives her a lot of push for her to, you know what I'm saying, expand her horizons and make a good song, a good, Billboard song. On top of that, the DJ who who like added the beat to it or whatever. The DJ that added the beat to it, that give the DJ, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody getting credit off of it, but they gotta just be careful with him because he is that type of person that will not invite you out to performances and stuff like that. So basically he's getting these performances booked and locked in and he gonna go out there and perform your shit without you. So they gotta be on a P's and Q's. I hope they got the right people behind them to make sure that they, you know what I'm saying, they straight. They get to go out there and perform their shit because he will do that to them. But other than that, though, I mean, I feel like it's a good thing for her because she made that shit and then it went stupid viral on TikTok. From the first day I seen it, it only had like 2,000 likes on it, and I liked it too. I was like, oh yeah, this shit tough, but she got to put a beat to it because she was in the car like this. I ain't never seen a bad bitch like clapping with it. You know what I'm saying? Like she was like clapping the beat. And then she said the song, and then and then I seen the DJ put the beat on there. And now I'm seeing him put his verse on there, and I see they had an open verse challenge too for everybody. I listened to a couple other people verses and stuff like that. They was good. I ain't gonna hold you. There's some good ones out there. It's just Zeddy Will. You got to be careful with him because he is one of those people that is all about self, as you should. But with Yan being a blind trans man, I feel like definitely should have had more support. Definitely should have been out there performing and getting a bag too. That wasn't fair that Zeddy Will went out and was just doing all these performances, whether the performances was booked for him or not. Still should have had a special guest and still should have said something about Yan going on there to go perform his shit. Period. Right is right and wrong is wrong. It's not how you do business. You don't perform a song that got somebody else on it and don't invite them out. Don't say nothing about them getting a bag. Nothing. You don't do that. That's not right. Just like that YK Niece and Pluto shit. When Pluto thought she was bigger than the program. Now motherfuckers don't even fuck with Pluto. Everybody fuck with YK Niece. And then when they got on stage and Pluto was trying to like get close to YK Niece and YK Niece, bitch, you believe her? What the hell? And walked around that bitch. That's what I would have did too. Cause why the fuck do you feel like
You could sit here and down talk me on the internet and try to play me on the internet and then turn around and try to be up in my face, try to be my friend, trying to be a support. You want to use my song. She used YK Niece song on one of her videos or stories or some shit. You want to use my song and shit like that. Then you want to fake play pretend like you really fuck with me when I know you don't. Cause I seen your true colors when we started blowing up off that first motherfucking song. You was like, but I wrote the whole song. I wrote the whole song. So that's why when I do songs with people, I make them write their own part and I'll write my own part and then we can come together on this beat right here. Yeah, you YK Niece was not having it, honey. I wouldn't either. But that's why if I do music with people, I'ma write my own shit. I'ma write my own shit. You write your own shit, and if my shit ain't up to par, just tell me what part you think you don't like or whatever the case, and I'll fix mine. Same with you, and then we gonna go on about our business. My friend, Breedy Experience, my new song that I got, Sliding Down the Block. She did hers. I didn't like her. I love the beat. I like that she got on there and she did her thing and she like recorded her she did her music video and everything for her shit already. I haven't done mine yet, but she sent me the beat. I made up my own shit. She said she loved my shit. Thank you. I appreciate it. But we ain't collab like that. Like we just use the same beat. We ain't collab together and get on the same song together. You know what I'm saying? She did her own thing and did what she had to do for hers. I did my own thing and I'm doing what I gotta do for mine. We just got the same beat. And she sent it to me to use. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't know. You gotta be all about self, like I said. But at the same time, like if you trying to do music collabs, I mean, right is wrong is wrong. Regardless of whatever. Right is right and wrong is wrong. That's why I don't want to be deep off into the industry because I already know you gotta be a shark. You have to be a shark. That's why I don't want to be deep off into the industry and they try to take your kids and be weird with them. So yeah.
Around to deep cleaning my house, the number one thing that I knew that I was not about to do was add another dish to this clean sink that we had. So I literally got online and typed in cheap family meals because I also did not want to spend an arm and a leg just for one night's meal. Just for me to find out that Texas Roadhouse has family meals for $39.99. Now they have a couple of different meal options, but each meal comes with two sides, a family size salad, 12 dinner rolls, and if you want to add some drink to it, I think you can get like a half gallon of either tea, lemonade, or one of their juices for like $3.99. But we trying to drink a little bit more water in the house, so we didn't get nothing to drink. We decided to go with the barbecue baked chicken breast. It comes with four huge barbecue breasts, but of course you can split them in half, which basically gives you eight of them. For our size, we went with mashed potatoes and gravy and corn, and you already know I spreaded that honey butter all over those dinner rolls. Now you do have the choice between Caesar salad or the house salad. We love a good Caesar salad in our house, so we
Did
decided
you
to
hear YK Niece's new song? Or no, not YK Niece, Pluto. She said it's called Pluto Walking or something like that. I'm about to play it for you though. Trash. The shit trash. She ain't had a hit yet.
just that impressed by this little
Excuse me. Trash. I don't like it.
Hold on. So you
Not
said
a fan. And I also have not been fucking with Pluto since she did what she did to YK Niece. Cause I ain't like how she moved. I don't do that funny shit. Just like the one girl that I follow from New York, she wanted to be in Zeddy video or something. You know that song he made when he was like, "Party at the beach down in Copacabana." She was doing the dance. My friend, or not my friend, somebody I follow, she was doing the dance and doing the dance and doing the dance, and she kept doing that shit over and over and over again. He was even in her comments and everything. Went and made the music video and didn't put her in. That's fucked up. Just shit like that. So I unfollowed him for that. Just shit like that. I see you being weird. I see you being weird with people and moving weird with people. You in the girl comments, but you ain't put her in your video. That's weird. I don't like that weird shit. You in the comments hyping it up as if you really gonna let her be in a video, then you turn around and don't put her in a video. That's crazy.
What we have to do, man, you know what? My nigga just fucking me and friends, me and loving our kids, loving ourselves. Nigga, that shit is hard. Where we come from? Learn to learn how to love our damn self. Learn to deal with the burns that we have. Deal with the burns that we lost. And we have all this extreme shit that the universe will put on our head. All for us to sleep at night when we have a chase and we feel like shitty people as we go. I have a lot of people that conform to society like, nah, I gotta do what's best for my family. Fuck, what's best for our family is what's best for us. Just doing the shit that we wanna do. It's not that it's chasing these dreams, and that's what the fuck is gonna bring abundance. We choosing to do that. This shit is hard.
Every month, this company has real amount. Yeah. This is Sheriff Leon Watts. He is an officer out of Columbia, South Carolina. And he has voiced his opinion in reference to the verdict of Richard. And he is standing with Cyrus and saying that murder is murder. Now, if you go to this page right here on Facebook and go to their last video, this is the sheriff. That will be the video of the sheriff speaking and voicing his opinion about what happened. Now, of course, as you guys can imagine, people has been divided and have voiced their opinions about this. It started to do that with our Facebook. I'm pretty sure it probably had made its way over to TikTok. People are pretty much saying that they're glad that the police are the ones that decides the fate of people. And basically, it's still the same theory of the trial.
Hold on, y'all. I'm not ending the live, but I got a phone call coming in. My bad, y'all. Quality. Where the fuck I put that AirPod case at now? AirPod back up. But yeah, I be doing that too. I don't give a fuck. Just like I stopped really fucking with the baby. Listen, we was we was on our way to Florida. This happened in 2020. We was on our way to Florida and we just had stopped in Charlotte, North Carolina, and then we had seen on the internet that he was at a gas station in Charlotte, North Carolina, and we was like just passing it or whatever, and on the internet I seen that he was there, and there was a fan, a bigger lady that was like so excited to see him. She was like, "Oh my god, like it's really you!" Da, 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 da." And he proceeded to jump on her back and or jump on her and make her carry him to the Gatorades. After that, I feel like that was mad disrespectful. Like, regardless, she your fan, she fuck with you. So why would you jump on her and treat her as if she's like a ride-on elephant or some shit? That shit was fucked up, in my opinion. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But that's what made me not fuck with him as much anymore. I do still fuck with some of his music, some of his songs and stuff, but that's what really made me not fuck with him as much. I'm just gonna say like as much. I'm gonna say as much because I do still like some of his songs. Because I know I was singing his song the other day when I was like, throw that ass in the circle. Bend it over, makes whatever. But yeah, that's what made me not like fuck with his songs as much. Like, yeah, 'cause I ain't like that. This your fan. You treat people with respect and love and kindness. And regardless if she was laughing, at the end of the day, with that getting posted on the internet like that, everybody was dragging her in the comments, talking about her weight, belittling her, and being that you a celebrity and that you make all this money, you should know. And not knowing that it's gonna go viral, you should have protected that lady. Like they was gonna talk about her weight regardless, but the way he did what he did made them talk about her more, like talk about her weight and stuff like that more, and that's fucked up. She was a huge fan of him. That's fucked up. So mm, I've seen him do good things, and I've seen him do some bad things too. Tell me that the whole thing with the dude who painted the picture of his daughters. I understood him when he was mad about that and he didn't accept the picture from the dude. And I went and see that's my thing. I'm nosy as a bitch, so I'm always gonna go do my research. So I went to the artist page, the one who painted the picture of his kids. I went to his page, and a lot of the kids that he has painted for other celebrities have been with their parent. It has not been just the kids. So I understand where the baby was coming from when he was like, "Why the fuck you just painted my kids?" I get that. I could level with that. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, no offense to nobody, because y'all know I fuck with everybody that fuck with me. It's two black men, okay? And this man is trying his best to become a successful artist. Like you're a successful artist. You get what I'm saying? You could have told that man, I don't like that you painted just my kids. Why you ain't paint me in it? That would have gave him direction to go change it and fix it so you would take the painting so he can get the recognition and the clout that he was looking for off of painting your fucking kids. You ain't have to be disrespectful about it. You ain't have to threaten him about it. You could have just simply, but I know that the baby has also shot at somebody for like approaching him and his kids and his family and shit because he is the man of the house and he got to protect his family, so I respect it. So there's different parts that I do respect and shit that I don't respect. It's like I could understand if you a father and you the man of the house and you taking care of your family, you protecting your family, and I understand that it was weird for him to paint just your kids, and maybe you should have gave him the guidance to paint it the right way, how you would have accepted the gift, so that way he can get the recognition and clout that he wanted. And then also that lady that he jumped on was a black lady. Why would you treat your sister like that? Straight like that? No funny. And no offense to nobody else, it's different when you black. See, yeah, my baby. Exactly, princess. Exactly. Exactly. In his video, that one of that song that I was singing the other day, he put that oh Lord. He put that oh, we gonna talk about it. Give me 1 second. He put that BBW white lady in there. Is BBW is big beautiful woman, right? Okay, yeah. He put the BBW white lady in there. Cool. I love that because I like to see when different races can come together and do something good. I like to see that too. I'm not saying I hate nobody else or nothing like that because I know I'm half white too, but I'm just saying if a police pull me over, they're gonna say, "Oh, you black." Period. I like that he put her in his music video. Wonderful, love that. But why you didn't go find that fucking lady you jumped on your sister that you jumped on in the motherfucking gas station and put her in the video too? Fuck all that. I'm just saying. Um, Kevin Hart and that fucking roast. It that was a you gotta remember the humiliation rituals. That was a humiliation ritual on Kevin Hart. You know what I'm saying? That was for him to level up to the next level. You got to think about it like this. There's certain things that these celebrities be doing that makes them level up. If you think about it, a lot of these celebrities be having tattoos like this. Cause I had somebody ask me about it. They be having shit like this. Can you see it? You probably can. This eye right here. They be having eyes and shit like that. Cause I had somebody ask me about that. Like, who put that eye on you? And I was like, oh, my tattoo artist. Like, you know, he looked it up. Like I looked it up on the internet. Da, 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 da. So, oh yeah, we on the same page. So that was a part of Kevin Hart, retaliation ritual. A lot of the females in the industry, they have to look a certain way. They gotta go get BBLs. They gotta get their titties done. They gotta do this. They gotta fix their teeth. They gotta do that. The men, they do mad different shit. You'll see them get their hair blonde. They cut their hair off if they have like dreadlocks and stuff like that. Um, what else they be doing? They be on the gay side. They be doing gay shit. They make think about how many times you seen a man wear a dress in a show, a movie, or anything. No, you've already had two.
I didn't I only had one.
Oh, I thought you had two. No. Mm-mm. I want you to go lay down and put the crackling on and go to sleep. So, and it's levels to the shit. I don't know the exact levels and shit like that. And you know it be rituals when it's like you'll see them like what was his name, the little baby or whatever. Little baby was in that one picture with that white man behind him holding on him or whatever, and then they said that he kissed the white man or whatever the case. That was a part of a humiliation ritual. You can't tell me it ain't. And you could see the patterns with the people that be streaming and shit too. Like what's her name? Bunnaby. It's sad. Bunnaby, I think her name. I think don't quote me on this one because I can't remember exactly who it was, but I want to say it was her. She was sitting in the chair and she had on like her shirt or whatever, but she didn't have on no pants and no drawers. And she rolled that chair back enough to where y'all could see Fat Mama, her cooter racket, her cooter box. And I've been seeing those like streamers and people that be like on TikTok and stuff like that. They you could tell when it's like to a point where they do shit to have people talking about them. Like when she did that, that made her name relevant again. you know, 'cause she had that fire little song, and then shit started to die down a little bit. Then she hit the cooter box move, and then her shit started going up again. Then she came out with another song, and then she just got on stream with Rakai and Wardrobe, and they did the fat uh the old lady suit or whatever, and she had the double chin, and then they got kicked out of Raising Canes. You could see when they do shit, you know what I'm saying? You could see it. Rakai done did mad shit. Like I don't watch they streams, but I be watching clips because I scroll TikTok, so or I let it auto scroll sometimes, or then I will really scroll. But most of the time, I'm just listening to what the fuck they saying because I'm trying to get a better perspective on everything. And I'm nosy as a bitch. I be in everybody business, but I just don't be saying nothing. Um, that 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 right there, Rakai, he be doing mad shit. Like he done got a perm. He done got fucking his hair braided with weave to attach a braid to Tylel. Like they be doing mad shit. He always do the gay stuff. He always do the gay stuff. Like play gay. Him and Ray was playing gay for a little bit. Um, I don't know if they're really gay or whatever whatever they like. That's not my business. I'm just going by what I've seen so far. Um, yeah, just stuff like that. Like you be peeping shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you'll peep it if you watch it long enough. Like you'll be like, oh, okay, yeah. Even with Drewski, like Drewski done dye his hair blonde. Hell yeah. Drewski done dyed his hair blonde. Tylil shaved his head bald. Kai Cenat done cut his hair. That Kai Cenat one though, I was fucking with Kai because my baby dad put me on to Kai Cenat. And he put me onto him because a girl like leaked some information about them two being together, having sex or something. I don't fucking know what it was, but I just remember my baby dad showing me. He was mad excited about, Kai Cenat, like he bought the girl website and all that stuff. Okay, cool. But as he progressed and he got more famous and more famous and more famous and more famous and more famous to be where he is right now, it was just like, okay, what you gonna do next? I'm still waiting to see him. I know he took a break from like streaming and stuff like that, and that's cool. People deserve breaks. Like I just took a break from being on YouTube. So he took a break, but now he's coming out with the Streamer University again. And it's like, okay, you're gonna do Streamer University again. Are you gonna give small creators a chance this time for real? Because last time he made it seem as if, he was gonna give smaller creators a chance to be on there. And I seen a couple small creators, not many. And I know that the bigger creators was supposed to be there to help the smaller creators, but it seemed as if though they were clicked up. You know how that shit go, high school shit. So I'm hoping that this time we get to see some smaller creators get an opportunity and those creators actually take the opportunity and really run with it for real. That's what I want to see. One person I'm very proud of from Stream University is Yana. I seen Yana at the Drewski auditions in Brooklyn. She was out there with her manager and them and shit. Of course, they got to cut the line and come right in, and they got to go right through and shit like that because that's who she is. Look at who she is. Look where she just came from. She just did Stream University. Now she's at the Drewski auditions. She came in there to tap dance, and she doing her thing. I'm proud of her for doing her thing. I don't watch her either, but I just, clips. I see clips. I go off the clips. And if it's something that I feel like I need to really investigate, then I'm gonna go investigate it. But for the most part, she's beautiful, she's smart, she doing her thing, she's respectable. She's not on there. Who's another person like India Love? She not out here hoeing it out. India Love has toned it down since Streamer University. Yeah. Yeah, I was mad about Zoe. I was mad about her, but she took that shit and ran with it too. She she a type of person like me, feed off of negativity, like want to prove a person wrong, want to prove, you know what I'm saying? Want to prove them wrong. Like you say you can't do something, I'm gonna prove you that I can and I can do it better than you. And she been on TV, she been on fucking everything. She been doing her fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm proud of her for doing her thing and sticking to it. And she's a respectable young lady as well, just like Yana. She not out here hoeing it out. I really feel like her and Zeddy, they together type shit on a loto, like um, and they just doing the best. They just doing their best that they could to like keep it quiet because when people get in a relationship, then everybody be in people business. So they doing their best that they can do to keep it quiet and also trying to maintain their momentum, like maintain a momentum of going up. So they not necessarily use each other, but they use each other in a sense. Like, like if he got a song that's popping, you'll see her do that song repeatedly, 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 repeatedly. Like she'll do that shit over and over and over and over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Until that shit blows up like it's supposed to. That's what you're supposed to do for your people that you fuck with. So I mean, I like that about her. And when she was with I want to say she was streaming with the baby that one time and they made a TikTok together. And he looked like he was trying to get her to like twerk on him, but she like you unk. I ain't doing like the way she moved in the video, you could tell she like you unk, nigga. I'm not dancing on you, nigga. You unk. Like, no. Too fucking old for that shit. But yeah, you just peep it in certain people. I do wish that Dez and Punga, I wish that they would have like cause you how I want to put this. Well, Kaisana is actually a celebrity. So you have a celebrity friend who already has motion and he's bringing you onto your things. All you have to do is do it. I feel like they don't have motivation to do it. They just kind of want to ride the wave of being, Kai Cenat friend or whatever the case. Very rarely see them stream. Very rarely see them see clips or anything of them unless they're on somebody else's stream. And it's like I would like to see more from Punga. Expect that he my favorite out of all of the people that's associated with Kai Cenat. Punga is my favorite, and I want to see more from him. I want to see him do it. But I also know that I think his grandfather passed. Don't quote me on that either. But somebody important in his life passed, and he took it hard. He took it hard, and I understand. So, but I would rather see him do more. I'd rather see Punga do more. He one of them people that he's interested. He seemed like he got a lot that he want to say, but he just can't say right now. Like or maybe he got a lot of pent up pain and stuff inside of him. You could just look in his eyes and tell. And when Mike Epps told him, "Oh, you gonna die" or something like that, or something like he said something about like him dying, and then the pastor hood preacher came and prayed over him the next day or whatever the case. I like that. I like the hood preacher too. I think that he cool. He about his business as far as making his money and stuff, but he also trying to preach to the younger generation and get them on a better path and do the right things instead of being out here killing each other and gang banging and all this bullshit that they don't need to be doing. So I like him too. But Punga is my favorite, and I feel like I would love to see him do more. You know, out of all those people that's in Kai Cenat group, I would love to see him do more. I like that Kai Cenat grabs Rakai and took him from Syracuse and brought him to go and do that. And he was on him about his homework. He was on him about, all of those things like doing your work and then you stream, finish school, then I fuck with that. Like it's just certain things that I fuck with because I want the men to stick together to show the black men to stick together to show the other black men the right way, the the proper way. I feel like we for some time black men haven't been like in a brotherhood. They have, but they haven't like because they still hurting each other and killing each other and stuff like that. I feel like if we could get the black men on a better path to doing the right things and kind of more in the brotherhood and the brotherhood sisterhood and bringing that together, we would have a stronger community together. And again, no offense to nobody, because I fuck with anybody that fuck with me. I'm not on that. I'm just saying, in the black community specifically, we got to start coming together. Okay. Because when things happen in other communities, they stick together and they rally behind it and they fix it and they figure it out. Think about it when people disrespect the Asian community, the Chinese and the Koreans and the Japanese, because they like to bunch them all together. They do have their own separate is separate, but they like to bunch them together and just call them all Chinese or whatever. But they all do have their own. But when something happens within their culture, like the one boy got on TikTok and fucking said he made the first ever instant hot pot, the whole community jumped on their fucking back, like, no, 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 da 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 da, got on it, got on his case, made videos. They was outright pissed about it, da 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 da. Okay, cool. They did that. They was on that. Even black people was chiming in and saying, no, this is their thing. They have always done this. This is how the fuck you think you got ramen noodles type shit. So it's little things like that where I see other cultures coming together. When who else I want to talk about? um the Latinos right now, they going hard right now about ICE. You know what I'm saying? They sticking together, they going hard about ICE. Some of the people getting deported. They either shit going where they getting deported to. Like I seen a lady getting deported, her husband getting deported to El Salvador, and she ended up moving to El Salvador with him. You know what I'm saying? So just like little things like that, I see their community really stick together. White people, we don't even gotta talk about them because they always gonna stick together. I've seen white people get onto a platform and say, "Oh, can you guys sit here for 1 minute and help me pay off my student loans?" Sure enough, their student loans is paid off. I made the same exact video, said the exact same shit that she said, and I didn't get as much support. You know what I'm saying? Even having a big name. So it's like, I wish that black people could get it together and stick together more. You know? Yeah. That black dollar mean a lot. Look how much money Target lost when we first initially started boycotting them. A lot of people still boycotting them, but a lot of people act like that boycott is not still an ongoing thing. So I don't know, but that black dollar mean a lot, and it shows because a lot of the other communities, they they spend with their family. They stick to their people. They shop with their people. The I don't want to say it wrong. I don't want to disrespect nobody, offend nobody. The Arabic community. I'm not sure if I'm saying this right, so I'm sorry if I'm not saying it right. But that community, they stick together. They will send somebody from where they from to over here. They'll go work in the corner store. They'll do their thing. They'll make their money, and they'll go back and they'll send their next family member back to do the same thing. Think about it. How many corner stores? How many is owned by them? and you see them, they stick together. They have two or three of them working in the store. Man, I went to this one corner store around the corner from my house in New York, and the guy that was working in there, he was from Pakistan, and me and him followed each other on TikTok and stuff like that because he noticed me from TikTok, so we started following each other or whatever the case. And I didn't understand none of his content because it was all about Pakistan and what's going on over there. Then somebody else took over. It was his cousin that took over the store. He went back to his homeland and his cousin got the store now. So it be like that. Like that's how they be, you know? Exactly. With them with the seven, that's a fact. Yeah. Them with the 7-Elevens, that's a fact. It be like that. And it's like, how much stuff have you seen the black community build for each other? You know? A lot of times in the black community, it's a lot of, oh, I'm trying to do better than you. I'm trying to be better than you. I'm trying to your own people. And that's the hard part. Is trying to get everybody on one accord to understand, like, listen, this is us. This is what we need to do. And that goes for every community, every race, every like they gotta figure out because I'm not saying everybody else is perfect within keeping to themselves. I'm just saying you can see the community part of each other, you know what I'm saying, community. You can see them come together versus black people always trying to be better than one another and shooting and robbing and stealing and killing each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. At some point, they'll get it together. I feel like we was on a good path, kinda when they started talking about YNs. And they saying like, oh, the YN's gonna handle it, the YN's gonna handle it, it seemed like the black community kind of like it's like, okay, that we finally got our ones that's gonna be like our army, so to speak, you know, that's gonna protect us, it's gonna help us, like we're gonna be good, like we got, but then the YN started stealing from their own communities uh with the kid boy shit, you know, with the kid boy shit. You know how many people own a Kia? My fucking mom own a Kia. They tried to steal her shit twice already. Her shit too old to get stolen, but they've tried twice already, and it's like, come on now, live in the middle of the hood in New York, and you coming in the hood trying to steal a Kia. Why not go to the suburbs and do that? Why not go somewhere where it's not our neighborhood and do that? If that's what you're gonna do, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's okay to be stealing people cars and shit. I'm just saying, why would you go in the hood and do that? Why wouldn't you go somewhere else and do that? I did. I did. I did. I did. I seen that. And it's funny that you brought that up because we was just talking about the Chinese community and the black community, and we was just talking about all the racist communities, like all the different races and their communities and how they stick together and shit like that. And they feel um like protesting is the best way to go about this. And I don't feel like protesting is the best way to go about this. Um I don't want to see nobody else lose their kid. You get if you picking up what I'm putting down, I don't want to see that. But at the same time, I mean, eye for an eye, and it's so vital that that they came up with a verdict now because of everything that's going on in the world. Period. It's vital that they came up with that verdict right now because if you think about it, since Trump got into the office, black people been relaxing, and I don't mean relaxing as far as like just not doing shit at all. We've been mostly like going out making our money, coming home taking care of our family, minding our business. We not on that. We not getting out there protesting. We not when they do the No Kings protests is mostly the white people going out there and doing that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like Well, that shit happened 3 years ago. That shit happened back in 2023. What took y'all so long to figure out a verdict for this? What took y'all so long? You know what I'm saying? To figure it out. And why was it now that it needed to be? Because they want black people to get out on the front lines. They feel like that's going to be a way to get us outside, to get us out there, to get rid of us. Let's say it like that, get rid of us. Um, they got all them people out there protesting and stuff like that in front of the Child's gas station. Mind you, the shit's still open. It's still in the middle of the hood in South Carolina, around surrounded by a bunch of apartment complexes, and he's still open, still ran by the same person, still in the same neighborhood. And when I seen the video of the store is still open, and it was heavily guarded by the police after the verdict. Like they had troopers sitting in front of the doors to the store after the verdict. And it's like, why is he being so heavily protected? Because you know what'll happen if he's not being protected, you know? Right. We've been protesting for years. We've been protesting for years for sure. Also with that case, um, I forgot how they said Rick Chow was, but I don't believe that he kept up. I don't believe that he kept up with Cyrus. I don't believe that he kept up with the boy while he was running. You know, I believe that the son was keeping up because the son was a lot younger, and maybe the son is the one who shot him, and the dad took the fall for it because the dad has done three other thing or two other things before this. So maybe that's how that happened. But yeah, think about it like this. Anytime, anytime they want people want to get their point across, right? And wanna I'm gonna talk about George Floyd for a second because no, not George Floyd. Daniel Prue. We'll talk about Daniel Prue for a minute. Because if I'm not mistaken, that happened in my own town in Rochester, New York. Daniel Prue, I believe. I would have to go back and look it back up, but I know I was out there protesting for that. Um, the protest itself was peaceful. I was on live. I was pregnant, walking, doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? Standing up for what I felt like was right. They did the nigga dirty. You feel me? Period. Point blank like that. And I'm saying it like that for a reason. They did him dirty. Okay. And the protest was peaceful, but we had um white males in face coverings out there flipping police cars, burning police cars, um starting the looting and all of those things. You know what I'm saying? When it first happened, they started looting and all of that shit and everything like that. And I feel like when we was out there protesting that night specifically, because this was after it had already happened, because I was in Florida when it initially happened, when they was doing the loot and I wasn't there. When I got back home, they was doing more peaceful protests. They was walking the streets and doing that thing. And when we was met by police, they started throwing tear gas. Mind you, I'm out there pregnant. They throwing tear gas. They got the big shields and trying to like combat us and move us back and stuff like that. Like the police met us with that type of anger and hostility when it was a peaceful protest. You get what I'm saying? It was like y'all bringing this hostility. Not only that, what else did they did a march for something, and they was out there. This was, I'm talking about centuries ago. They was out there literally killing people. You know what I'm saying? On the streets. I want to say it was like Malcolm X or something like that. I can't remember. I'd have to look it up again just so that way I could refresh my memory on it. But they was out there killing people in the streets behind a peaceful protest. And think about it like this: a lot of things that happen when they want to get their point across, when they want to be big dogs and shit like that, they take it to the highest level of retaliation, or they take it to the highest level of what they can killing. Basically, they take it to killing, and it's trying to be we're trying to be peaceful. We got to stop trying to be peaceful and start showing them we on your fucking level too. We can get down in there. We can get, you know what I'm saying? We can do this too. Because honestly, that peaceful shit ain't gonna get you no change. And I'm sorry to say it like that, because motherfuckers been peaceful for too long. You got people out here telling their kids if they get lost, go find a black woman. Why not the police, security, the store manager, somebody that works at the store, stuff like that. Somebody that works at the place that y'all at. Why wouldn't you tell your kid that? Instead, you tell them to go find a black woman because you know that black women protect kids. Black women protect, you know what I'm saying? Like loving, motherly, caring. These are all characteristics of a black woman. And I'm not being disrespectful to nobody else's race or how they, like I keep on saying, I'm not trying to offend nobody because I fuck with everybody that fuck with me. I'm just saying how it really is. Why would you tell your kids to go find a black woman? Because you know for a fact your kid will be fed, clean, taken care of, and they gonna figure out who that kid belongs to so they can get back to their family safe. You get what I'm saying? Just like paying on shit. But yeah, we gotta get it. We gotta get it together. We gotta get it. Well, I always told my brother stand for something or fall for anything. You can't just keep falling for anything. You can't just be letting shit happen and not doing nothing about it. Literally. Think back to slavery days. If anybody went against the slavery, they got killed. And it's sad to say that it's really sad to say that. But that's it for real. That's really it for real. 'Cause, like we gotta get it together. We gotta, good night, babes. You want to sleep? I am too soon because it's 12:20 and I gotta get up in the morning. But it's a lot. There's a lot that goes with that. That's why I just deal with who deal with me. I fuck with who fuck with me. Like I always tell y'all, I fuck with who fuck with me because I'm gonna I'm not gonna take it overboard if everybody else ain't gonna take it overboard. I need everybody else on one accord. If we gonna do this, we gonna do this right. If we not, we not. You know what I'm saying? It's all or nothing. And at this stage in the game, I mean, shit, it's all or nothing, honestly. But should be happening. Should be going on for real. I went to go make some music with somebody, and they said, "Oh, I fuck with Trump," and I'm like, "Oh, why you fuck with Trump? Like why?" He like, "Cause he this many amount of time felon. He the president. He doing what the fuck he want. He not going by no rules." And when that person said that to me, I said, "Okay, I can respect that. I mean." That's how you feel. That's what you think. I mean, that's we gotta respect whatever you think. And I said, and I think the same thing. That don't make him good. That's a fact. That's a whole fact. That was their opinion, but that was what they told me why they fuck with Trump, and I thought that was kind of cool, kind of cool word. But you gotta think about it like this: how many people do you know that's a felon? They can't even get a job, and Trump get to be the president, and he's a this many time felon. Think about it like this. Them Epstein files came out, and nobody has gone to jail for that, nothing. But Bill Cosby's in jail, R. Kelly, Diddy. I'm not saying anything that they did is right. I'm just saying can't live anywhere and can't get no jobs. Exactly. Any felons that they can't live nowhere and can't get no job. That's crazy. He can be the president with all his felonies, but a motherfucker can't even get a job and a place to stay because they had a felony. Not one is violent though, but that's what I'm saying. Like, can't get a job, can't get a place to stay. It's crazy. All because you have a felony, but we got a felon as a president. It's crazy. Oh man. Heinous crimes are unacceptable in any capacity. And it's crazy that heinous crimes is the only way that you get results. And that's the only way you get the attention of the people that need to have the attention. Need to have the attention. It's crazy. It's really crazy. I wish things were better. I believe that uh what's his name? I can't even think of his name right now. Martin Luther King with the "I Have a Dream" thing. He gave his opinion and his dream, and a lot of people have hung on to that. Like a lot of people have clinged on to "I have a dream one day." A lot of people have clung on to that, but they haven't actually executed it and really did it. And it's just crazy, you know. I don't think they can vote either. No. One thing that I thought was kind of crazy is that when they in DOJ, Department of Justice, when they go to prison and stuff like that and go to jail and shit like that, they under the DOJ, they become property of the state or whatever. That means that they're taking prisoners' votes and using these prisoners' votes however they feel they want to or what they deem is right. And how do you take that right regardless of whatever they did or if they're in prison or not? Every single person in this country should have the right to vote because we're in this country, prison or not, in prison or not, because the presidency affects people in prison. The presidency affects our kids in school. The presidency affects our day-to-day lives. Look at gas prices, all of these things. Like everybody that is a US citizen in this country should be able to vote no matter what your status is, whether you're in prison, you out in the free world, you have a felony, whatever the case, because it affects everybody at the end of the day. Using women's rights, exactly. Like it affects everybody every day. It does. It really does. And it's crazy to think that they are taking away these rights, like literally these rights that have been fought for a reason. They're taking away amendments, they're taking away women's rights, they're taking away like everything. That's a fact. Everything he say affects every single thing. You gotta think about it literally. You gotta take that shit that he say literally and think about how it affects your day to day life. Literally. Like literally. how it affects your everyday life. And it's sad. Because you're supposed to be, he's supposed to be like in charge of the country and like making sure things go right. And it was never supposed to be like, oh, one ruler type thing. And that's what it feels like one ruler, one person making a decision about the whole nation, not getting a vote, not taking the proper channels to do these things. And even if he is taking the proper channels to do these things, he's aligned himself to where he can do these things because people that are under him are either scared to go against him, or are they literally he literally has his hand up their ass and they're his puppet, like literally. Mm, mhm. Where's that? Is it on the table over there?
I'll check. Uh-oh.
We all should be asleep, right?
Mhm.
That drafting shit is another way to get people in jail.
Mommy, I think I need two.
No, one.
Mommy.
You too little to have two. No, not going back and forth about it. You too little to have two. One.
Then I'm not gonna get one.
Get one.
Give me one for Kia.
Why you ain't say that from jump instead of saying, I think I need two? Go to bed. Did she turn the AC off? Yeah, you turned the AC off? You turned the AC off? Thank you. You turned all the lights off? Thanks. That whole draft shit is to put more people in jail because each state gets funding from the jail, or each jail gets funding from the state. And if the more people they have in jail, the more funding they get. So with them doing that draft thing, and they got a specific age range of people that they're trying to go after. My thing is this: fuck drafting people and fuck drafting that specific age range. Anybody that voted for Trump, no matter what age they is, especially the men, if you're gonna be drafting anybody, they should be first. They're the ones that signed up for that. They're the ones that said, "Oh yeah, we want to go with Project 2025, and we stand behind Project 2025, and we da 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 da." They're the ones that voted for that. They should be the ones to get out there on the front fucking lines for this war shit. Fuck drafting. Fuck you mean you draft up a contract that say anybody that voted for Trump need to be the first motherfuckers on the front line for him. How about that? And I'm so serious about that. Like, they should be jumping to be on in the damn war. Exactly. They should be the first ones. They shouldn't even have to draft nobody. They shouldn't have to. You stand behind it. You should literally stand behind it. We shouldn't have to do a draft. We should have volunteers. The same volunteers that voted for Trump should be the ones to go out and do the war. Go do it. We shouldn't have a draft. Now draft up that contract. Draft it on up, buddy. Now that's a draft for your ass. But they have put us in the worst position. Like we are in the worst position as a whole right now. All of us. It's a fucking bad position. I'm in a red state, you know? And in the red states you can't get like abortions and stuff like that. And it's just like certain shit you can't do. But that also goes with the women's rights thing that we was talking about. Um, I'll talk about myself specifically before we get into the whole thing, but being that I have PCOS and both of my pregnancies was high risk pregnancies, I've had preeclampsia with both, high blood pressure with both, those kind of things. Think about how many women go through those kind of things, and the thing is, they're saying that once the fetus is there, you know, it has a heartbeat or whatever the case. Once it's there, it's there. And they're saying that you can't get no abortions. They're saying that you can't get, let's say like, you know, something happens where like maybe the baby is growing in the fallopian tube or something like that. Like they can't perform certain things on these people, but a baby growing in a fallopian tube could kill the mother. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't got nothing to do with race. That's just literally women, period. Like that that can kill somebody. You know what I'm saying? A baby growing in a fallopian tube. That shit is crazy. Like, and y'all still don't want to help them medically because you could go to jail. But what about the life that? Okay, yes, you're ending this baby that would be a baby if it was able to make it to full term or whatever. We're talking about being in a fallopian tube. So if a baby was able to make it to full term in a fallopian tube, you know what I'm saying? Then it would be different. But that's not where they're supposed to grow at. So them being in the fallopian tube and you saying that you can't help me because you're ending a life of a baby, but you're also ending the life of that woman that got pregnant and the baby is in the fallopian tube. So why wouldn't you help her? She's already here. She's already alive. She's breathing literally in your face. There's things that happen that, like shit happens. It's a body. Like it's literally our body. We don't control it. Look at people with PCOS. Look at people with Down syndrome. Look at people with autism. Look at people with all of these different, you know, things that they have going on with them that's uncontrollable. Just like when you get pregnant, there's no guarantee that you're gonna carry the baby to full term. So if the baby passes, let's say you about 4 months and the baby just doesn't make it, you're telling me that you're not gonna do an extraction because we're in a red state. So now I have a dead body inside of my body because you're scared to go to jail, but you should be you're so pro-life. Why aren't you saving the life that's right in front of you? That's the only thing I have about the whole abortion shit. You know what I'm saying? Because my mom, she against abortion. She not with that shit. Like I never had an abortion, but that's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? And then like I know they talked about like women getting raped and um wanting to have an abortion because they don't want to have their rapist's baby or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, there is certain circumstances where I understand. Okay, abortion is understandable. It's justifiable. Like certain things in certain situations like that. Okay, I could understand it. And then there's other things too that come into play. Like how many times does this person having had an abortion? Like not not the people that got raped. I'm talking about just in general. Let's just say like what's that girl? Um Kaylee G. She said she had abortions before. I don't know if it's true because that bitch be lying, but whatever the case may be, like, is a difference if you got raped versus you just don't want it, but you also wasn't out here doing anything to like make sure it don't happen. Shit like that. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's really a lot. But yeah. People, uh, women specifically, should be able to pick and choose what they do with their body. It's nobody else's choice, especially when we're the ones that is creating the, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're the ones that create it, carry it, bring it into life, nurture it, raise it for it to become whatever it's gonna become, a part of society. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how can you take away the rights of somebody who can create? How can you, like, those type of things? No, for real. Did you see her sucking her belly? She was like showing her pregnant stomach, and then she like sucked it in. She looked real skinny when she did that. I think it's funny when skinny people be pregnant and they could do that and they can like suck it in to where they back skinny. I think that's funny, but then she let it loose and she looked like the shit off of Men in Black. She looked like little bugs or whatever off of that shit. That shit was funny. I thought that was hilarious. But she do look like her breath be stank, and she smoking weed while she pregnant. I'm not saying it. I'm not, man, listen. I smoked weed when I was pregnant too. Not the whole time though, but I did in the beginning, like when I first found, like before I found out I was smoking. And then after I found out, I smoked for a little while, probably until about 4 months, but then I couldn't do it anymore. But yeah, that shit was funny. I seen that earlier. I thought that was funny. She funny for doing that. She's funny. But who knows? Maybe she's doing the 4 month thing too. Cause when you first find out that you pregnant, so my first kiss, y'all, I only missed one. That's it for me. I can't speak on this subject for many reasons beyond my control. Be blessed. Good night. I love ya. Good night, boo. That's okay. No worries. You don't gotta speak on anything if you don't want to. You know that. But good job on the homework. Keep going. Keep pushing. Keep thriving to get the things that you want to get. Have a good night and sleep well. But yeah, I forgot what I was saying. That's all right. I just don't feel like they should be taking away our rights for our women's rights when we the ones who create life. You can't have life without a woman, so it's crazy. I really don't think they should be taking away our rights for our bodies, for sure. And then they got some new shit going around right now where they're like, oh, the birth rate is declining. Yeah, because people can't afford to have kids in this economy. And then I remember when Trump was offering $5,000 for people to have a kid. 5,000 ain't gonna take care of a kid. 5,000 ain't even gonna take care of the kid for the first year. You're welcome, babes. I'm proud of you. Keep doing what you gotta do. Get what you want to get. Be successful in life. You're doing amazing already. Keep on going. Don't give up. Listen, the hardest part is doing it, ain't it? Mhm. Right, baby girl, you're right. I can always give some good advice, but can't take it myself. You're right. That's why I fuck with y'all. Cause y'all fuck with me. Yeah, they do. They do always want control over a woman's body, and it's sad. It is sad because how can a man want control over a woman's body when he came from a woman? That's why I always reference back to Tupac because we all came from a woman, got our name from a woman, and our game from a woman. You feel me? That's crazy. But that's how shit happened. It'll be alright. Yeah, I could talk to y'all for days about mad shit because my mind is always going. My shit always got shit going on. Like I said, I'm nosy and I be in all the fucking business. Heavy on the auto scroll too, because I let my phone just auto scroll all the time. I just listen, take it in, learn some new shit, learn some old shit. And carry on, you know? Throwing up really fucked up my melatonin for real. It did. It really did. Mm.
Work. Lunchtime. Perfect. Is it almost your birthday? You gonna be in there? I'll have one cheeseburger, please. Okay, I'm a student and still got paint. Not really. While this paint dries, let's move on to everyone's next complaint. I mean, suggestion. This awning, or I guess lack thereof. Now we've gotta paint it. While this paint dry, let's tackle yet another suggestion. This awkward space right here. And somebody said it'd be the perfect spot for a planter box. We think Mad Dog user 64 as a month. Now insert flower. And now on to the next suggestion, which was to paint this trim light pink. We still gotta do this side. Great suggestion. Now we can finally get to assembling the railing around the deck. And if you think this looks good, just wait till you see the reupholstered seats. Before we get to those, got to address the first set of stairs. They look good, but I think they can look a whole lot better. Good work, but we can't forget the stairs to actually get into the ice cream shop. Nice. Back to awning. What do you think? Should I leave it down like this or staple it up like that? Just a couple more tiny details before we get to the seats. A couple more cute signs right here, and up here. And then we have one more detail for the inside. This little cash register I built for my daughter with a working drawer. But one more cute sign to cover up the holes I made. And now I think it's finally time to show you the stools. My buddy Josh jumped on it, and look how good they look now. Shout out to Josh. Okay, I'll admit it. You were right. About the awning, the railing, the flowers, the trim, and especially the seats. So if you're someone who positively comments my videos, just know I love you. And if this is one of your suggestions, let me know in the comments, dude. I would personally like to thank you. Now I'll give you a full tour with some beautifully singing music.
TikTok, I'll just be letting it auto scroll. This one dude, he always be making mad stuff for his kids. I like watching him because he make stuff for his kids. He make like for like Christmas, he did like a choo choo train one year. He did I don't know. He just be doing mad stuff for his kids. He building his daughter a play ice cream shop for her birthday party. I thought that was cute. I don't follow him, but I like watching his like if I see his videos come on, I'm gonna watch him because he be creating like stuff for his kids. I like to see stuff like that.
Scientists that do research in the Everglades, and I've never seen one before out of my 2 years doing research here. I think these things are pretty cool.
Yeah. Just let TikTok auto scroll while I watch. Yeah, like DIYs. Yeah, I like that. He always use like a trailer and he attaches it to his lawnmower, like his ride-on lawnmower, and then he'll turn his ride-on lawnmower into like when he did the train, he turned it into like the conductor thing, like he do it like that. And I like that. I think that's cute.
He's very scary to me.
Because not only is his
Is because
his ride-on lawnmower
you know what I
is being used to cut his grass, but he's using it for other stuff too.
can lose her effing license for guiding her client, a client, through a chemical peel
And
process.
I may start eating around.
Accountable.
Let's get up, twin. Shit, it's late.
Yeah, for sure. This is such a handsome man. I am so afraid of what his skin is going to look like or his face is going to look like in the next 30 days. I am praying that he goes to a dermatologist. I am praying. So I want to get back to the estheticians really quickly because forcing only happens and then it sounds like a dust, and if it gets wet, it turns into like a clayish, muddy feeling thing. But it's usually you could dust it off the skin. Blanching is an endpoint. You can't remove it. You can't wipe it off. It's not necessarily a bad thing, right? Like because blanching can be just let you know, like, hey, don't go over this area again. You the skin tolerated as much as it could for the time being. But in this particular case, it became a mass and it's super, super gray. That is a burn. This is why I created the Profitable Esthetician Atelier because I feel like there is such a lack of education when it comes to blanching and frosting. There are even people out here who are selling courses telling y'all that this is free.
Well, enjoy rolling up and smoking and stuff. There's somebody in here from third shift, so shit.
Pigmentation.
Talk to them too. Make sure you read the comments, right?
Link is in the bio to join. It's a membership because it's bi-weekly coaching for the summer. Get in now so you will know how to treat a client like this when they come in if they do it themselves, and also know how to differentiate to know which services will be best to help certain clients. This has to end. This is crazy. So yesterday was Monday, and one of the ladies on the board had reached out and said, "Hey, does anybody want to go walking again today?" And I knew she's the one who's always I shouldn't say always, but when we did our walk, she was the one who wanted to go. Like we had already walked like 6 miles, like 6 miles there, and have to go 6 miles back. The ladies did some other things, which is fine. I'm not gonna talk about it because that's their business. So she wanted to go a little further. Hey, can we walk across the bridge? And can we go on over? I was like, that would be almost, a 20-mile walk if we keep going. So she was like, that's fine, that's fine. She said, because I don't do this walk every day, but I've done the walk before. So you know me, I'm like, dang, I've never been over there. So yeah, I'll go over there. So the other ladies were like, no, she was so I did get knocked down. I was like, well, just reach out and you know, like text me or something, and I'll come out and I'll walk with y'all. Leave Ashley at home until therefore, in case we want to stop and rest and come back, we can. Hold on, let me put you close so I can put my pants on. She was like, great, 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 great. So yesterday we were all walking, and she was talking about
the boy. She was like, "Who's that? Who's
You do too much. Like I like her talking, but she do mad talking to me.
50-year-old man can hawk down a 40-year-old, healthy 40-year-old child. It's running full force. On that video, look how fast Big Child son eating that. What about that folks running that? Well, I think both of them should be in the dirt. Hell yeah. At the end of the day, we all know the son did it. Big Child son did it. Child that took the blame. That wasn't even gonna post this video. I'm like, this shit right here. The more I stay out of it, the more I just sit back and look at videos. There's no way that Big Child. It's always Big Child is. Nigga would have broke a damn hip bone, a leg bone. He would have broke some shit in my running. The son to run faster and be able to run longer than the daddy, which Rich Child. If this trial went like this right here, I can imagine how Camilla had the trial. Jury is not seeing this shit. It's crazy that you could have all the evidence in the world and they still say not guilty. Real life way. Once you put yourself in a situation, I'm just going to trial and trying to prove your innocence. Don't rebound days. You ask me, I don't think child coming outside. Well, I said it though. I don't think
Never even worn that. Quan Bird, you did your big one today, sir. Stalking allegations. You called the police on me because you feel like I was stalking you. We literally just spent this past weekend together, Friday through Sunday evening, because you was in Dallas trying to finish your training for U.S. Express. You work at U.S. Express in New Caney. You had to go to Dallas to finish your training. That way you could get into your own truck. And you invited me to Dallas to spend the weekend with you for your off days. And we did shit but stay at the hotel. On a Monday, you decided to break up with me over text because you claim you can't deal with my attitude. Why didn't you break with me at that hotel? For you to have a grown ass woman from Lafayette, Louisiana, and her two kids in your house. You claim that woman and her two kids are staying at your house because she needed a place to stay and she needed to get back on her feet. You let her drive your second car and you just caring for her kids like you're calling them your daughters. And you think I'm supposed to be okay with the fact that you're not allowing me to come over because you feel like I'm going to disrespect that woman. You're protecting her versus caring about how I feel, and you think that shit is cool. Now, because of the fact that you broke up with me, you said you don't want my money. I'm asking for my money back. You said you're going to pay me next Friday, but I don't want it next Friday. Now I don't want it next Friday. I want it this week. You decided to call the police on me because you claim I'm stalking you. As if you wasn't on my phone threatening to shoot me up. But yet, you want to call the police on me. I don't even have a weapon. I don't even have a weapon. You know where I live. I know where you live. How the fuck is that stalking? You've been in my house. I just been to your house. I haven't even been in it because you don't want me around that woman. Sir Kleinberg, you called the police on me, bruh. I did a lot of shit in life, but I have never had the police called on me over stalking. I supported you through the entire journey of you getting this fucking truck job. You called me for help. I have Apple Pay receipts to show it. I spent $300 on you on your birthday back in February. My birthday is next Tuesday, and I'm not getting shit from you. You couldn't even give me Mother's Day flowers. I spent money on you this past weekend in Dallas, and now I'm stalking you. Now I got a stalking allegation case against me, bro. We literally live 7 minutes away from each other. That is the lowest of the low, considering that you talk about character, this and shit like that. Talk about you a real ass man and you be counseling and all this other shit, but you scary as fuck. You call the police on me. After the fact that you said we shouldn't even be bringing the police into our situation. You said you didn't want the police in our situation. This is a fucking silver matter. Now I really can't fucking trust you. I don't even want to deal with you. I don't want to be with you. That's fucked up, bro. You jumped in my DMs to fucking use me, bro. You have no idea how much how much strength God is using to protect me right now. Because the shit I got in my mind right now, my birthday is next week, bro. I can't believe this shit, bro. And I'm not the type to get emotional like this, but somebody needs to know Taquan Bird, 50 years old, light skinned, half black, half Puerto Rican, work at U.S. Express in New Caney, Texas. is a fucking fraud. Don't deal with that man. He uses people to get to where the fuck he wants, and when shit don't go his way, he want to do shit to get against you.
What up, TikTok family? It's your boy Bougie, and I am back. As y'all can see from the title, it's official, man. Your boy is officially PCA certified. I'm getting ready to head up to the school, grab my certificate, take a picture, and celebrate. You understand? To some of y'all, this may not be a big deal. Some of y'all are CNAs, LPNs, ABCs, LGEs, elemental Ps, all that. I get it. This is a starting point for me. I'm going to celebrate myself as if I just graduated with a doctorate degree because the sky's the limit. So let's get this certificate. Guys, we just got here. Me and Ronnie, we up in here, man. You excited? And that girl done got me up in this class. I mean, I paid for it, but she gave me the details. I'm excited, man. I'm going to be taking care. I could possibly be taking care of your grandfather. All right, let's go get this certificate. We here, you know. That boy is official with it, man. If y'all proud of me, go ahead and hit a follow, man. Like the video, share it to somebody. Yo, I am a living witness that it's never too late to change your path, man. If you're tired of doing what you're doing or you just want to try something new. All right, guys. So I haven't updated you guys, but today's gonna there.
Houston, this is Francis with Chabella Nail Spa. I want to take this opportunity to discuss two different topics. First is today marks exactly 1 year ago when we decided to open Chabella Nail Spa, and we want to thank everyone from the bottom of our.
If there's a will, there's a. Myself or anyone in my family, but it's sealed with our signature ring. You guys cannot have anything.
Okay, now, now,
No way.
what in Jesus' name? Oh, oh,
It's all your fault. It's everything. You're not even getting paid for this. You're doing it because you hate.
but ma'am, do you understand what this is?
This is a spiritual.
No, I understand that much. I understand that much, right? But what
Trying to beat him with the side. So what are you doing?
right, he's in it, he in the habit of the earth
No.
until they try to come back.
My family is Adam and Eve. They're direct descendants from Adam and Eve.
Why do you have to scream about it?
You need to know your place. You're making
Now,
me.
listen, talk to me. I'm good. I'm open-minded.
Look.
Okay,
Onyx.
you see? See my,
Onyx.
my skin. My skin is on it.
There's no such thing as a black person.
So where do I come from?
You're probably, I don't know,
What is your race?
Egyptian.
Egyptian, so you're not white.
No, I'm not. And you can actually see my headdress. You can see everything. But there's a demon that is swallowed up. There's no such thing as a sun or a moon. No, God said day by day light and night by night dark. Except for stars. You do not look up and see a star. And there is a demon that is covered with sin over America. And you know that.
I know. But
You worship
why
Satan.
not?
You are listening and following the orders of George Soros, which he has nothing. These people have nothing. I know how you operate. You understand that there's drones that can actually hear you and see you what you actually look like. You are just a demon. Hair is not like that. That is a demonic hair, and demons cannot operate where God is.
So what is your hair like?
Oh, my hair is up. This is not my hair. This is a demon covering the
So you have demons in you also.
not in me because I am who I am.
Okay, so you admit that you're a demon.
Demon.
You're possessed right now.
Girl, I feel you.
She ain't just make no sense. They usually don't.
Guess what the news?
Or there is nothing I love more than taking off my makeup, and I do get a
This is a Father's Day gift that dads.
We have been trying to tell y'all for years.
Yeah.
Quit fucking with them. They do not fuck
Y'all
with
better
us.
say fucking bless you. Dead ass.
19, I believe, either 2019 or 2020. There's a beauty supply store here in Dayton, Ohio called the Beauty Outlet. Now, this is peak me allowing retailers to sell my products. You know, pest control was extremely like in demand at that particular store, and I allowed them to carry it. Well,
Thank you.
they was one of my most frequent buyers because that was one of the largest beauty supply stores in the area. One day, a video goes viral on Facebook of them attacking one of the workers, a black woman, trying to spit on her, trying to act like she is just being irate and they were in the wrong. Do you know within 2 hours, I went in there and gave them a check back and pulled my products off of their shelves and never sold to an Asian beauty supply store again.
Thank you, babes. Love ya.
It's 2026. You have to hit them in their pockets. They set up shop in our neighborhoods, in our communities, and they feel like they can do whatever because we need them. There's another one, Hair Saga, here in Dayton, Ohio. Now, they're not Asian owned. They did try to say they were black because they were from Africa, but they are not. They're like Egyptian or something. They're like Egyptian or something. Now there is a black owned beauty supply store called he used to be Don't Trip Beauty Supply, but he ended up switching over to the Bundle Frontal Wig Company. And while he was open, they were about to open that store, and his advertisements, like that he was putting on his sign, were being vandalized. And I'm like, that's Hair Cycle doing that to your stuff. Hair Cycle doing that to your stuff. They sabotaged a black owned beauty supply in order to get traction in the area. They literally, he's on one corner, the other corner, they set up shop. And do you know people drive past that beauty supply store like it doesn't even exist? Because they do giveaways, and the giveaways are maybe less than 1% of what they're probably making, maybe a tenth of a percent from what they're making millions of dollars. For some reason, we just cannot, as a people, get away from supporting people that don't look like us. You know, is capitalizing on you, but you just can't stop. It's crazy to me. But I've been stopped fooling with the Asians. Been stopped fooling with them. Racist. They're the most racist, honestly. And I was so happy. I'm very proud. Every beauty supply store in Dayton, Ohio had Arcani Coil Care. I pulled all of that shit off of their shelves. Absolutely not. Won't be making money off of me. And I don't care if I needed a bobby pin. I don't step foot in their stores. Period. I don't know how that's so hard to do.
This video is going to be a little different than my usual. I just want to say, I'm not paranoid if people are out to get me. Some of you may remember me as one of the six co-creators of Blood Over Intent. If you don't know what Blood Over Intent is, search it on YouTube. When you scroll up, you're going to see my face several times. Hear what I'm saying? We were told back in 2017 and 18 to stop. We all had black trucks pull up at our house. They talked to us and told us basically to stop. They didn't say you can't teach. You can't teach how to fuck or what exactly y'all are teaching. And you can't teach it right now, right? They told us that. Most of us shut the fuck up. One guy kept talking, a man named Quasi Luminous. Hear what I'm saying? And now that nigga missing. He been missing since 2017. The rest of us, we shut the fuck up when people in black trucks told us to shut the fuck up because common sense. And the crazy thing about this is when they said stop, I stopped. I didn't stop being on the internet. I stopped teaching. Started doing comedy. I started doing a travel vlog. I started telling stories, just minding my business. Nobody said nothing to me. Nobody bothered me. Nobody hindered me. As a matter of fact, I think the government was helping me grow, right? Then I started teaching again within the past couple months, and I dropped my first book. My first book, link in bio for pre-order. It'll be available fully released on Friday. But I dropped my first book, and the day after I dropped my first book, on my birthday yesterday, I turned 44. Another black SUV pulls up on me, and I ain't gonna lie, it scared the holy fuck out of me because of how they did it. G. I know for sure it was a warning. Where it happened, nigga, I was live on my phone, walking my cats and shit, literally, because my cats are like dogs. And a black SUV pulls up on me, asked me for directions. And I looked up at him. I knew he was from one of them agencies. G. I knew he was from one of them little letter groups. I looked at him. He asked for directions. I go, "Hey, bro, I'm just walking my cats." He go, "Yeah, I got a cat like that. That's a nice cat." I said, "You have a good night, officer." He go, "Officer, I ain't no cop. I'm just with the water department." And I walk clean the fuck off because I know what's up, nigga. You don't gotta play with me. And the motherfucker sat there and watched me. And I sat there and watched him. And then they pulled off. And another cop comes and sits at the corner and just watches all of us. And I'm sitting there looking like, what the fuck, G? And my neighbor tell me, he looked at me and go, "Man, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?" Because you only see shit like that in movies, bro. Somebody gonna think I'm lying. I put that portion of my live last night in the video so you can hear it. Because you can only see me because wasn't thinking to turn the camera around. I was fucking shocked and fucked up in the head. All I'm saying, I make this video to say is listen to me. I love my life. Yes, I do. I love my life. I love Jesus. I love babies. Pause. And I don't have no intention of hurting myself. I'm not going nowhere. I'm not crazy. None of those things. My heart comes just fine. So if you hear anything, if there's anything else happens, you know what the fuck is going on. Follow me for more. Link in bio. Get the book. See, you see my cats on my cats. Let's see what he water department. I got some stuff. He's from the water department. The water department. So you know what is it? Nah.
We need to talk about Rick Chow. In 2023, he shot a 14-year-old black boy, Cyrus Carmick Belton. He had shot two people prior to this, and I need the Asian American community to understand that you did not fall out of a coconut tree, that the anti-blackness rooted in the Asian American community is the Asian American community upholding white supremacy. AAPM month is over, but we all need a history lesson. Let me go through a couple things. One, slavery never ended. I will tie everything together, but stay with me. Slavery never ended. It was actually just the modern prison system. Two, US conquest never ended. It's just much easier to do a regime change and control other people's governance. So Korea and the Philippines, Kentucky in broad strokes, to make a point, they are glorified US military bases. The US doesn't just hold hard power over these countries, many Asian countries. They also hold soft power because America exports its culture. The bedrock of US culture is capitalism, white supremacy, and because of modern slavery, anti-blackness. When we tempt Asian immigrants to come to America that have consumed the American dream, the allure is the proximity to whiteness. But when you get here, at best, you're a cog in the capitalist machine, and at worst, you too are a glorified serf, a subsistence farmer, someone who has to work just to survive. And you realize you were tricked by the system. But instead of pushing against the system, because then you would have to admit that you are fallible, that you can be tricked, you instead lean into the oppressive system and uphold the tenets of white supremacy in the United States because you think that one day you'll be rewarded by this. So that anti-blackness that you are performing and mirroring a mainstream white culture becomes ingrained in you and you begin to believe it. And then you begin to spread it and pass it down. And innocent young black children are murdered without repercussion. If you are an Asian American and you harbor anti-blackness within your heart, you're actually upholding your very own oppression. You're holding the knife of white supremacy to your own neck.
I'm gonna turn the AC. I don't know if it's getting hot.
So much division. And why do you believe it? Why do you eat it up? I was a teacher for 2 years at many predominantly black institutions, and I grew up in a mostly white town. So I know deeply what indoctrination feels like. Not even against black people, but against what I was taught about myself. If we don't root out this darkness, if we don't break these spells that have been cast upon us just to extract from us, that is such a deep shame on all of us. And the rot will just continue to eat anything that our community will ever try and build up in this.
You guys familiar with that new viral doc cake? Doc cake that you see on social media right now? Yeah, the one that's been going super viral with the sprinkles and stuff. Yeah. Give me a second. I got you. I got just a thing for you. Yeah. You talking about this, right? Oh, this is that. That's not the doc cake. Yeah, right here. Look. That's not the doc cake. That's the doc cake right there, bro. You just touched it like all with your hands, huh? That's not doc cake. That's doc cake. It's not doc cake. Oh, look.
We have a car salesman who's entered the chat. This is Cadillac Matt, and he sells Cadillacs in Raleigh, North Carolina. He said he's acting like that because you're acting like a person who's bullshitting and don't know what they want, not buying shit today, just up there manifesting and making content. Now, can you please tell me how you came up with that conclusion? Because when I first walked into the dealership, the first thing I said is, hey, I'm interested in the Genesis and I would love to test drive her today if that's possible. That's probably about 10 to 15 seconds of interacting. How could you come up with that in 10 to 15 seconds? And how can you automatically conclude that I'm just here to make content? I never mentioned that I'm a content creator when I walk into any establishment because I want to know exactly what kind of treatment I'm going to get, whether I have 600,000 followers or not. I want to be treated like everybody else. So nobody here knows that I'm a content creator. And I record my videos in my camera roll and then I upload them into my social media platform. So all you see is me recording. I'm a woman who just walked into a dealership. How do you know that I'm not recording my interaction with the car salesman and the things that he's saying to me to send to my husband who's going to be writing the fact check for the car? You don't know what I'm doing on my phone. You're making assumptions. Why? And this is coming from a car salesman. You're okay with this interaction? If you're selling cars and you okay with this interaction, I wouldn't want to buy from you either. Then I click on your page, scroll through your profile. All I see is you making TikToks at work, making videos at work. What if I was your boss and I walked in and say, hey, all you do is be on that phone. You're fired. You know what you're doing on your phone. I just see you on your phone. Would I be wrong to make that assumption? Now, I'm not sure what dealership you work at, Mr. Cadillac Matt. The fact that you agreed with my experience here at Hyundai, I want to make sure that no one else receives the treatment that I received from someone like you. So I decided to do a little digging and do some research. I find this video on your page of you and your coworkers at work don't look like y'all selling no cars. I wonder why. I pay attention to the little logo on your shirt and it says Thompson. So I decided to Google it. This came up. 3.6 stars, not award winning, very telling. I wonder why. Now, I'm not sure why you guys have a 3.6 rating on Google, but I'm going to assume, since that's what we like to do, and conclude that it's because of you or you're a contributing factor. Because if I had a car salesman like this, I wouldn't buy from y'all either. We're 5 months into the new year. How many cars have you sold off the lot, Matt, during tax season? If it's less than 15, you're not qualified enough to give me any type of advice or tell me what I should and should not be doing in a dealership. Because this is what you're doing when you're supposed to be selling cars. Are you cosplaying Creed? And that's why y'all have 3.6 stars on Google. Because Cadillac Matt is logged in on TikTok, living out his dreams of becoming a boxer. He not worried about them Cadillacs. He on TikTok. Worry about me. You don't see me? Somebody's favorite lesbian.
Do you have a 7-year-old who asks for Outback Steakhouse for their 8th birthday?
No, but I have a 5-year-old who thinks that hibachi is a regular dinner that we could go to every night of the week.
I do. So here we are, ordering $90 worth of Outback balloon bundles for a 7-year-old baby turning 8.
Oh, You're one of those moms. Cool. You think that your kids love being bullied? It's just fun. It's just funny games. They're just joking around. You want to understand our family. No, we understand your family, and it's not fun, and you're not nice. And the fact that you're doubling down in the comments, saying like she gives it right back to us. She's 7, right? She's 7. What are you, 40? Cool. That sounds fun. Your house sounds great.
She's not necessarily getting steak. She'll have some chicken.
How dare you?
We're kidding. We're kidding.
You get steak.
This is just such a weird video. This is such a weird dynamic. Is it not? I don't know. Like, my kids aren't sensitive kids. Listen, my kids can also dish it, right? They're mean to me. I would never act like this if I got one of them a meal for their birthday. This is a weird thing to do. Like, if I was that child, I'd be like, okay, never mind. Like, why did you even buy it? Like, forget it. I'm not hungry. No, I'm not hungry. And then, funny enough, I literally 3 scrolls later saw another mom buying things for her kid's birthday, and it's a much different vibe. So I don't want to hear it of like, oh no, it just came across wrong in the video. It didn't. You meant what you said. You meant how you acted.
No cooking tonight. It's a birthday party, and we got way too much McDonald's and requested by the birthday boy.
Here we have the same message, right? Pretty much the same message, delivered differently. Sorry.
Who would have thought?
Saying that your 7-year-old gives it. Okay. Girl, please.
Calling all couples in the Houston area. If you and your significant other are looking right now to get a photographer and do some couple photo shoots, I would love to be considered as your photographer. I'm currently located in the Woodlands, but I'm welcome to travel anywhere in the Houston surrounding area. I have amazing prices, so if you're interested, please DM me on TikTok or you can DM me on Instagram at Kenley Rich Photos. Okay, bye.
Stick to your policy, people. There's a reason you said it in the first place. This is for all my business owners. So let me tell y'all what happened. I took a last-minute order for 4 pans of sides for someone who was trying to feed a family. And normally I require a $300 minimum and a 35% upfront, which this did not meet the minimum. But I took the order anyway, just because I figured it'd be an easy order and I could do it. I didn't have a lot to do today. So I sent the invoice to him last night, didn't get paid. Yeah, I went on ahead and put the grocery order in because I figured, hey, they'll probably wake up, pay it in the morning. Turns out this morning they text me, let me know, hey, we don't need the food anymore. And my thought was, of course you don't need it anymore because I had no business taking this order from the get-go. So don't forget, you put these policies in place for a reason and you need to stick to them because anytime I go against my own policies, I always get burnt.
That's one, baby. That shit makes you throw something.
Yeah, fall asleep, y'all.
Took it for herself. I immediately added to cart.
Oh man. No, man, I can't stop. Hey, y'all, I can't stop watching that video, y'all. I can't stop watching that video. How they killed that 14-year-old boy, bro. That boy ain't do nothing wrong, man. I just seen the video. He ain't do nothing wrong. He showed them he ain't have a gun. He put down his backpack. He did everything that they asked. He emptied his pockets. He ain't do nothing wrong. Swear to God, man. Come on, black community, bro. I swear to God, I'm so mad. G, I can't do shit. I'm so mad, bro. I ain't got nobody behind me. I can't do nothing. I'm so mad. It's like I'm by myself with this shit. Please listen to me, bro. To my black community, bro. And to the whites. And to anybody else that want to join in, but to my black community. Asians, bro. Take my money back, bro. No, bro. No, go. I'm telling you. Ladies, listen to me. Ladies. I know y'all gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna go to the best person who provides the best service. This ain't about that no more, man. Damn. You got Mexicans, you got Puerto Ricans, you got blacks who do the same shit. Stop going. Please make this viral.
Love you too, babes. I cannot fall asleep.
Now, bro. I can't do that shit, man. I can't. I want this shit by myself, bro. I can't do this shit by myself, bro. Please, bro. Please, do something right. Do something right. Please do something right. Please, bro. Please. I'm just begging about my people. Please. We gotta get this thing back. Don't give them no more of our money, man.
Yeah, show them the accounting. I need a TC.
And I realized what it is. It's a man.
Bama. And honey, if you can't get all the way hard, just say
Yo, this message is for my full-time rideshare delivery drivers, part-time rideshare delivery drivers. It is definitely time for us to go back to work and get a normal.
I truly remember them job readiness programs where they come in and help you learn how to write a resume. They will give you little bullet point printouts and how to kind of sell yourself, tell you what to dress, how to dress. Like they don't do that no more though in school. My kids ain't never did a job readiness, nothing for school. So it's like, yes, you have to have that conversation because my son, I think he did Kinsey, Salem.
alien files and nobody cares. It's our 250th anniversary as a country and nobody cares. The World Cup is going to be here in less than 2 weeks and nobody cares. War. We're in active war right now and nobody cares. Things have gotten so bad in the United States that most Americans seem to believe.
Close my eyes and try to go to sleep. Well, I listen to TikTok.
I forgot we were hosting. I'm like, what's going on here? Where are the commercials? It's our 250th celebration in less than 2 months. It's right around the corner on July 4th. And I'm not seeing big concerts being held across the nation. I'm not seeing a whole bunch of advertisements for stuff. It's like nobody cares. I mean, the fact that Trump actually did release everything we had on unidentified flying objects, UFOs, and whatever alien files he released, and nobody cares. Like I know 10 years ago, if somebody said the government released alien files, there would have been so many people on top of this, but now nobody cares. And I think it's really sad that we've become so desensitized, or are people just so broken, just barely making it that they just don't care about anything else? Either situation is not healthy as a nation. Like if we are so out of touch and so out of the loop that major things can be happening and no one is paying attention to it or cares to even know about it, that means we're probably not going to be working to make the country better as a collective whole. That means we're not going to actively be involved with our communities. We're not actively involved with the politicians being elected. It's whatever it is. It just shows we're not active anymore. And I just don't know what's going to happen at this point. Like they keep talking about, oh, the elections are coming up, midterms are coming up. Does anybody care? Is anybody going to go vote? Does it matter to anybody? Because if aliens don't matter, what does at this point? Because I'm like, so many movies. But I really hope something snaps everybody back together. And I'm unfortunately financially things are gonna get worse before they get better. That's just the only way it can happen if they even get better. But at least the World Cup was something to look forward to, but the prices are too expensive. That's FIFA's fault. And I mean, the 250th could have been exciting, but so many people are so anti the government right now that it's all just questionable. So at least we got aliens. We should be happy about that. But hopefully things get better and we start to care. Y'all have a good day.
Hi, I'm Justine. I am moderate to severe eczema, and as a professional pianist,
Just got done defending a pretty high profile case that I think most of the world knows about. And a lot of
I'm gonna stop you right there before you say a whole bunch of nothing. Mind you, there's nothing you can really say to change the fact that you shouldn't have accepted the case. At the end of the day, you defended a murderer.
You defended a murderer, and you're just sitting up here like it's nothing, trying to defend it. There's nothing you can say. It's the truth. I would assume since you've been here for 20 fucking years, you would know that and you would have learned that bum money is not good money. And sometimes it's okay to say no, but you know what, babes? You probably needed the fucking money. That's it. And if that's the case, I need you to just fucking say that. Like, stop trying to sit up here and try to give us explanation. You said a whole bunch of nothing. 14-year-old boy shot from the back, and y'all labeled it as fucking self-defense. Goodbye, bro. What? If you look up this man's track record, look up his background, he's had past incidents of this matter. This is his third incident with a gun of self-defense, bro. It gets to a point. Clearly, he's the fucking problem. And you said that you defended this. Bye.
Running late as usual. This is my look. I'm going to like this all white date party. It's my shirt right now. If you're running late, you have time. I am stressed. People are texting me. I am literally just getting into my Uber right now. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Yes, I can. Give me a moment. That moment when you finally get in your Uber and hit share my trip and take the biggest exhale because yes, you're running late, but at least your friends know exactly where you are and when you'll arrive. This feature has saved surprise parties that would have otherwise been ruined, and honestly, it saved friendships too. I can't text everyone ETA updates. I need my hands free to finish my makeup. The fact that Trinity is in Fiji, the leave out so in. I don't know.
Let's go, Chan. We're back live. Let's go. PS5, PlayStation Network, Nintendo Switch, Ninja Creamy.
Good morning, TikTok. If anybody know Ricky Wilkerson from Alabama, Decatur, Alabama, please let him know that his wife, Benicia Wilkerson, is cheating on him with Gus Thomas of Columbus, Mississippi. Yeah, the one that live across the river. Because I'm sick of y'all motherfuckers playing with me. My sister think I'm finna play hide and seek with her and hide and find and all that shit. Baby, I'm not finna do that. I'd have been in 2 different places trying to make our papers on you. Okay? Benicia, you keep lying like my sister is not in Alabama, and you know for a fact my sister is in Alabama. But since y'all want to keep playing with me, guess what? Fuck it, I guess the world finna know. Ricky, you're getting cheated on. You've been getting cheated on for the longest, sir. Why are you still posted up taking pictures with this lady? Benicia, don't you supposed to be a woman of God? Every post that you put on Facebook is something about God, but you're cheating. That doesn't give godly to me, sister. Then I tried to come at you as a woman on Messenger, but you had your daughter, Jasmine Hunter, the one of Decatur, Alabama, maybe Huntsville, Alabama. I don't know. Same fucking thing. You had her text me on TikTok, or that might was my sister that had her text me on TikTok, threatening me, telling me what she's gonna do to me. I've been nice to y'all this whole time. But like I said, fuck it. I guess the world finna know now. Okay? So like I said, Ricky, you need to leave that bitch because she cheating on you with Tim. She came with Tim to my sister graduation. Don't she live in Alabama, Tim? Don't you live in Columbus, Mississippi? My sister graduated in Kentucky. Then they got a whole room together. Yeah, they drove this far to come to my sister graduation. They did. Also, she came to get my sister from Nashville when my sister called herself leaving here. So, what y'all think? Don't y'all think her and Tim got some dealing and she supposed to be married to Ricky Wilkerson? Let me show y'all who these people is real quick. So this is Mr. Ricky right here. If you is one of his kids or something like that, this is him right here. This precious man is getting cheated on by this lady right here, okay? Now I'm about to show y'all the man that she's cheating on, Mr. Ricky with. He's cheating with this little ugly motherfucker right here. Yeah, him. This is Mr. Tim Thomas. This is my sister dad, okay? So they try to make it seem like this is a whole little event thing, like she do events and he do the cooking. Yeah, they doing events all right. Events in a motherfucking bed. So if you're related to Ricky, please send his message over and make sure that he see this. And don't nobody text me on no bullshit. I ain't sent no threats. I ain't said nothing bad. But guess what? Like I said, fuck it. The world gonna know.
That's your boy Retro Man, owner of Beauty Sounds, the viral food truck that y'all keep seeing right here in Houston, Texas, on Martin Luther King Boulevard. The address is 7018 Martin Luther King Boulevard. I'm saying it one more time. 7018 Martin Luther King Boulevard. You've seen this video starting today for the rest of the summer. You got crazy deals.
crazy deals for him. I gotta read it off my phone. So much crazy shit going on, boy. Number one, we got that split ends, chicken wings, middle. Feel me? You can't beat it. Everybody I know. Feel me? You know we love chicken. You feel me? I got the clock it. That $8 chicken breast sandwich. You get any flavor. Come fries. From A to Z. Lemon pepper, honey hot, barbecue. Your choice. It does not matter. We got the little ass ponytail. $8 fish sandwich. Made by me. You feel me? Next we got the shorty gone. Strip basket. Y'all do love y'all shrimp. I know y'all be coming to get that. We got the type shit. $14 catfish basket, coming fried. Then after that, we got that get here now. Very make sure $15 though. Fried crab. Fried crab. I bring that little crab for all my seafood lovers. Feel me? Make sure y'all pull up. We got that band. That 2 weeks plus size, so we can leave you to get the chicken shrimp before you go fried crab leg. We got that fine shit for my ladies. Feel me? We got that salad. New item that we add to it might be fishing in. Hey, y'all just stay tuned for that. Y'all stay tuned for that. And last but not least, we got that big shit. Homemade drink. Feel me? Y'all was going crazy for that hump punch last time. Wait till y'all see what we got in tune. 7018 Martin Luther King Boulevard. We got deals going all summer. If you're seeing these videos, repost, comment, tag a friend, and share it out. We'll see y'all very soon. It's Retro. We signing out. And from the South, the selling party chicken, man. It's that selling party chicken. If you from the South, y'all know about that selling party chicken. This ain't no.
Shut the fuck up. I don't like that. Man.
This bitch such a liar that I can't just let this shit slide. Like, so I have a good 10 minutes of my time, and it's the last 10 minutes that your dusty ass gonna fucking. First of all, you steady telling everybody that I'm a porn star and I do this and I'm that. Only thing that I ever had was a Twitter bitch that you knew about. You knew about the Twitter. I don't have the Twitter no more. I did have it. So yeah, I did have some shit on the Twitter. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm grown. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. And if it was an issue or a problem, you didn't have to steal me. You could have left me alone when you found out about it. Then you want to bring up that I got some head. I did. I'm not gonna lie. I did get some head in the back of my car. I did. And what happened? You found out about it, and what I do? I brought the bitch home. We fucked it together, right or wrong. Oh, okay. So let's go.
Oh.
Big when they get big, the fiends start telling when they get that.
Yo, I'm not expecting this set to blow up the way that it did. And I know you guys get so turned off when you hear the word pre-order, but this is a pre-order. The portal will be open from now until June 12th. After that, I need about 20 to 25 business days to get you guys' orders processed by my manufacturer. Once they get to me, I ship them to you. So you'll have your orders by mid-July, end of July, regardless, July. I know from now until June 12th seems like a long time to keep open a pre-order, but hear me out. The reason why I did this is because one, I was not expecting it to blow up the way that it did. Two, I wanted to give the consumers enough time to see me on their social media feeds, see me on TikTok, see me on Instagram, see me on Facebook, just seeing me enough times to where that you settle in and get comfortable enough to actually place an order from me. And I felt like 2 weeks was enough time for me to push my brand and promote my product, build trust so that I can gain sales, right? Give people a 2 weeks time frame to see you enough time and then make a decision on actually purchasing from you. I just wanted to clear that up. No, this is not on hand. It will be a minute before you receive these sets, but these sets are not coming back. I'm not releasing these again. This is the first, last, and only time you're going to see these sets. Once they're gone, they're gone. Once the pre-order portal closes, that's it. I'm not bringing different colorways. I'm not doing it. This is the first, last, and only time you're going to see this. So June 12th, lock the date in. June 12th, June 12th, June 12th. We have until then to place your pre-order. Future releases will not be pre-orders. It's just this one. I just didn't want to take the risk of ordering a whole bunch of inventory and sitting on it. I was scared, y'all. I mean, hey, but looking at where we are now, I probably should have just went ahead and placed the order. June 12th, June 12th, June 12th. You have until then to lock in your pre-orders. This is not coming back. We have an update on Mr. Cadillac Matt. I've been getting emails from the top 10 Cadillac dealership in Raleigh, North Carolina. One was from their general manager, I believe, and they was basically saying, like, thank you for bringing this to our attention. We've handled it internally. It's not a reflection of their dealership or their business, and they apologize okay. They've taken measures to ensure it doesn't happen again. If I need anything from them, please reach out. What would I need? Um, no, but thank y'all for reaching out. I appreciate that. I got a second email and I want to read this one to y'all verbatim. It says, "Hey Chanel, I work with Thompson Cadillac and I wanted to reach out regarding the video about Cadillac Max. He no longer works here. I totally understand why people reacted the way they did to his comment, and nobody's trying to tell you what you can or can't post. I just wanted to ask if you'd consider either updating the situation for your followers or asking people to stop leaving negative reviews toward the dealership. A lot of the people affected by this had nothing to do with Matt or what he said, and unfortunately, the reviews are hitting employees that are just trying to do their jobs, not trying to excuse what was said at all, just hoping the situation doesn't continue affecting people that were not involved. We'd really appreciate it. Thanks." Personally, I don't want to see anybody who had nothing to do with their comments going down for his wrongdoings. Honestly, I did not think that y'all was gonna eat them up how y'all did in those reviews. I would have much rather them comments go to the Hyundai and Homestead who started all this. But Cadillac Man had no business coming on my bed saying what he said. And while I do thank y'all for going so hard for me, I don't want to see nobody else involved. So if y'all leaving negative comments about other employees, please don't do that. I'm asking y'all, please don't hurt nobody else that didn't have nothing else to do with it. However, while I would never want to see anyone without a job, especially in this economy, let this be a very valuable lesson and a teaching moment to just be kind to people. You never know what people are going through, and you don't have to be nasty. You don't have to leave hate comments or mean comments, even if you don't agree and it's just your opinion. Sometimes it's best to just shut the hell up. That brings me to my next message. This one is from the general sales manager at the Hyundai dealership where the incident initially happened. His name is Darwin, and he said that he understands that I had a bad experience. That's not the message he wants to give in the community, and he's reaching out to want to talk about the issue and discuss a possible um business opportunity with me if I am open to it. We've been using TikTok since last year and it has helped grow our business a lot. And I noticed you have a strong following and presence online. We don't have anything against Hyundai as a brand, as a dealership as a whole. This specific one, I will not be working with y'all. I respectfully decline it because one, I feel like if it wasn't for my strong presence and following online, y'all wouldn't care. Because there's another comment that I got on the video saying that they went to the same dealership and their experience was completely different from mine. We already knew what it was, but this just solidified it. And I just feel like at this day and age, everybody should be treated the same. Like, why are y'all treating customers differently based off what they look like? I don't fuck with stuff like that. And no amount of money can make me go back on that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm almost certain that that guy's just gonna need to stop on the race and go on about his day. And while I don't care for him to be fired, I don't want to work with a dealership who is okay with people like that working there, who's gonna like prejudge the customers when they walk in. Um, have a good experience, whether they're coming to test drive, look at cars or whatever. Like you never know what people are going through. This was something that was very sentimental to me, and I was so excited. And y'all ruined it. He ruined it. So it's like, I don't know. Appreciate y'all for trying to make it right, but it just the experience just left a bad taste in my mouth, especially after I read all the comments on the video and them saying like he basically lied about that. And just like when I rewatched the video, and yeah, I don't like him, and I hope that y'all continue to receive negative reviews on his behalf. I don't know what's going on, but you guys.
In the night and go fight it, shining brightly like the time. The farm is good. Solving my son's eczema was deeply rooted from me coming from foster care. As a child that went through foster care system, I just had a mission to not only change people's lives, but also be, the best mother to my kids, And so when I created the product to help my son's eczema, I really was just frustrated because nothing seemed to help his skin. It was like bleeding, it was cracking, and I was so frustrated. So I spent 4 years creating a product that I engineered that's made with real ingredients, no toxins, no chemicals of any kind, that actually help support the skin barrier, and it's made with sensitive skin in mind. And so if you have kids yourself, and or you are dealing with it, give it a try. I put like my soul into this product because I have the desire to really change people's lives, especially like kids or younger generation that have gone through foster care, that or like single moms or women that have been through domestic abuse or SA abuse, any of those things, because I have experienced all of those things. So if you stuck around to watch this video, just follow me and support me on my journey to changing my family's life and other people's lives. I really want to do something really great, and I say that with very meaningful. I've always had the desire to help people, and that's still my heart to this day. And I think we need more genuine people that actually care about people and not just the facade of material things, but that genuinely want to see people do well. So if that sounds like you and you want to support my mission, go ahead, follow me, like, share, and I appreciate you guys and your support. Thank you. Bye, y'all. The rest of the coin.
Pyro, 3 thieves have stolen our magical breath lamp. Please get the lamps before they take them away from Shady Oasis.
Funny Mike think that Julia pregnant with all them kids made her lose herself. And let me elaborate. I'm not saying like Julia ugly or she ain't got no nice body or whatever, but like she has gained weight and like she looked different from when being more in love with her. But that's what these men would do. Find them a baddie, humble her, aka get her pregnant with multiple kids, have her body changed and look all different, and then go sleep with girls who look like the old her and got a nice body and don't got no baby fat on them. Like y'all girls need to understand when a man gets you pregnant multiple times and like with no ring at that, like he is trying to humble you. There's no love there. He's trying to take your beauty away. He's trying to have no man interested in you. Look at
Unawara.
Okunawara. 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 Okunawara.
White people hating themselves is white supremacy. And when I say that, think about the concept of whiteness in and of itself and how it came about, and how the concept of whiteness in and of itself fuels white supremacy. It's a shame to me that in order to have solidarity with other races, white people often have to hate themselves in order to do that. And that is indicative of white supremacy. Yeah, that's it. That's literally it. There are no notes. Because no. Think about it. Think about it. Just think about it. Like, you can be a white person yourself, love everybody, but know deep down that you have to reject yourself, reject your own race in order to do that. Like, as a white person, you even have to question your own people when it comes down to whether or not they're a bigot. Like, you have to worry about your own people being bigot, and they're not even being bigoted towards you.
It's the poison of them being bigoted towards other people that causes you to recoil. And on top of that, some of you white people that do not believe like your conservative like do not believe like your conservative family members and so on and so forth. You white people have the burden of having a sort of historical blood on your hands that you can't wash off, and it's painful and exhausting. I can only imagine what it's like to be a white person that self hates because it makes a lot of sense. In order to reach racial solidarity all across the board, I think we have to consider the experiences of everyone, including the oppressor, unfortunately. And yes, those white people that I'm speaking of that are not like this, that are not like their conservative counterparts, and it's not even about being conservative, it's about being a bigot. Because you can be a liberal and still have bigoted beliefs. Being a liberal does not exclude you from being racist, does not exclude you from being sexist, does not exclude you from being a bigot. And that's the mistake that people have a tendency of making too, because they think that because they're left leaning, that they can't be racist, sexist, homophobic, or whatever, but that's entirely not the truth. Because conservatism and bigotry don't coincide with each other. They coincide with each other now. And bigotry has become sort of, how do I say this? I don't want to use words incorrectly. I want to use the word analogous to, and then say something else, but I don't want to use that word incorrectly. So I'm going to try to say something else. So I wanted to say bigotry, in a sense, has become analogous to conservatism and conservative culture, but it's like when it gets down to it, being conservative is about preserving tradition. But at that point, what traditions are you trying to? You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Like, what traditions exactly are you trying to keep a hold of? And apparently, the traditions that they're trying to keep a hold of are the traditions of essentially being a bigoted asshole to everyone. To the point of where they think it's cute and endearing. It's fucking weird, is what it is. It's not cute. It's not endearing. It's fucking weird. You're weird. If you're racist, you're fucking weird. You're fucking weird. You are fucking weird.
Oh, oh.
If you're sexist, you're weird. If you're transphobic, you're weird. If you're a bigot, you're weird. Because there's no reason to hate another person based off of who or what they are. Not who. Based off of what they are. Maybe who they are as a person, sure, but not what they are. Like, that doesn't make any damn sense. That's like hating animals. Like, why the fuck do you hate animals? They didn't do shit to you. Oh well, I had a bad experience with a dog once. Not every dog is like that. That was an aggressive dog. You know that. So why are you generalizing all dogs as dangerous? It's trauma. It's trauma at that point. But what are white people traumatized by exactly? Exactly. You can't. No. 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 You can't say nothing. At that point, it's just superiority. It's just having a superiority complex. Because hate can be a wide range of things. It can stem from fear. It can stem from envy. It can stem from a lot of things. But in regards to racism, it stems from ignorance and an inflated ego. Like, think about how people like Christopher Columbus felt about the natives when they came over. They said things like, damn it, there is this tribe that I'm thinking of, and I cannot remember their name. I forgot what people they are. The Taino people. The Taino people. I think it was Christopher Columbus who did this. Either that or it was Fernando Cortez. Some person. Anyways, when Christopher Columbus first came over to the Taino people's island, before he brutalized them over gold that probably was not even there in the abundance that he thought that there was. Um, the Taino people were nice to him and were very welcoming. He was surprised about how welcoming they were, but even more so, he was surprised about the gold in their jewelry. And then that's when he took to brutalizing them. I don't even know why we celebrate Christopher Columbus at this point. Like, why? He didn't do shit except kill and maim a bunch of people. That's all he did. Like, he didn't do anything that really benefited anyone. He didn't even really discover shit either. Don't tell me that he discovered shit because he didn't discover a damn thing. How can you discover some shit when people already live there? Exactly. You didn't discover a damn thing. Like, come on. It's new to you. Sorry, I kind of lost the plot, but you get what I'm saying. Truly, I could go on about this for hours, but there's only so much time on TikTok, let alone time in the day, and I don't want to fixate on this too much.
Keep doing it. I think you're doing it.
Make sure you reset your goal too, because
Hey, somebody
this is a gift that he never knew that he needed until he has it. Did y'all know that Father's Day is the season where men feel the most neglected? I never knew that, and now I feel bad. And it's mainly because people don't even put any thought into their gifts. They just get them the first thing they see at the store. That's why getting them a gift like this with their kids' names written on a bracelet they can keep forever is going to be such a great gift idea. Me and my husband have 3 kids. This man will go to the ends of the earth. So when I found this bracelet that I could customize with our kids' names, I instantly grabbed this for him. It looks so good on the wrist. Nice gold color too. And my favorite part about this is that it's tarnish free, so I don't have to worry about it turning on me. This is a gift that he did not know he needed, y'all. I promise you they will love these gifts. He'll look at this 4 or 5 times a day. Men care about gifts just as much as women do. They just don't vocalize it. I'm gonna link this one down below in the orange shopping cart. Grab these up because they're selling like crazy right now.
I think it is time to have a very deep talk with our brothers and sisters, the Chow family. No, this has less to do with their names being Chow, both of them, and more to do with that they're Asian. So let's talk about it. If you don't recognize the people up here, this is the Chow family from the movie Sinners that Ryan Coogler directed, and he might be a goddamn psychic. So in the movie Sinners, what Ryan Coogler was trying to portray was that how Asian Americans fit into the system of capitalism in America and like the racial hierarchy. Whilst they were put above Black people, they also acted as a wedge. So, not only so the Chows in Sinners, they own 2 convenience stores, one on the black side, one on the white side. On the white side is where Miss Chow works. Miss Chow is the skeptical, she's suspicious, and she is finicky. Whilst in the black neighborhood, Mr. Chow, he's communal, cool, and relaxed. But when they switch, they both switch, kind of personalities. Once in the white neighborhood, they are able to operate based off of assimilation and respectability politics. Whilst in the black neighborhood, they operate based off of a surveillance system and becoming an enforcer of the system to enjoy the racial hierarchy that they've been allotted, I guess. What Ryan Coogler was really showing was that this is historical. This isn't brand new. This is historical. This is how Asian Americans have been able to become a successful business model in America. And that's what you end up seeing in our neighborhoods. You see the Chinese restaurants, you see the beauty supply stores, and you also see the convenience stores in our most impoverished food deserts. Now let's talk about this Chow family. They own a convenience store in Columbia, South Carolina, where there are limited options for grocery stores, damn near a food desert. Very black populace. The only reason they're successful is because of the black dollar. But the only reason they were allowed to build a business is because they would become a black surveillance unit. Immigrants don't see how they've been used as a tool and as a wedge between the marginalized groups a lot of the times. What's interesting is that they build a wall of shame in it, like most Asian American businesses. So you go to a beauty supply store, there's a wall of shame. These people aren't allowed to shop here. It'd be 14-year-olds, 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds, people pushing baby carts. They stole a pack of $5 hair, $5 hair, and they got them pictures posted up everywhere. A wall of shame. You built a convenient, mind you, this is also the Chow family. They have a wall of shame in their convenience store. You built a wall of shame of who cannot shop here, whilst being in a poor black neighborhood that has limited options, whilst only being successful based on the black dollar. Then you're going to chase a teenage boy, not even really a teenager if you ask me, who 14 years old, you're not even a freshman. If you gotta go be a freshman in high school, a eighth grader, a fresh out of middle school eighth grader, and you shot him in his back with one shoe on while he had one shoe on. Yeah, I'm sorry. Cyrus is just like Tamir. He's just like Emmett, and he's just like Trayvon. Being shot for being a young black boy. Boy. The word is boy, not man. That's not a man. That's a young boy. Anybody can see clear as day that that's a young boy, period. Like, look at black beauty supply stores. That black beauty, it is impossible for a black person to own a black beauty supply store because it is damn near, what's the word, being protected by the Korean manufacturers. When black women try to reach out to the Korean manufacturers to create black businesses based like black beauty supply businesses, they're locked out at a certain level. They have to pay insane prices that most Asian families, most Korean families do not have to pay when starting these businesses. Not only that, black women have a hard time getting permits and getting the ability to open and buy businesses. So when you compound those two things, that they're selling us our culture, selling us our products, selling us our hair, our style, following us in the store, and then knowing that we're discriminated against, so we're not going to be able to open the businesses. So they decide to open the business. And then we spend as black women $7.5 billion on the beauty hair supply store. That none of that's going back to black businesses, black families, black wealth. That is going straight to the Asian community. It's going back home. Like, that's the thing I always think about because, again, like, there's over 10,000 beauty supply stores. There's only 300 of them owned by black women. Let's compound that. Like, not only do they realize that black people aren't able to get loans, they aren't able to get permits, they aren't able to get approved to buy businesses, they decide to capitalize on that instead of capitalize on their own people, which is so malicious. Which brings me into Patrick Ta. Patrick Ta admired a black woman's blush work. That's like the best way I'll put it. Her work as a makeup artist, right? After the industry had told us that they weren't going to give us more shades, that they didn't know how to make black shades, they weren't going to make cute blushes for us, they weren't going to make lip liners for us, they weren't going to make lipsticks for us, they weren't going to make lip glosses for us, right? After all of that, Esther's like, no, bitch, I got a beautiful blush for my dark skinned beauties. And when I say that shit is good, that shit is good. Esther, hit me up. And it's pretty. But instead of collabing with Esther, instead of trying to get Esther's, product maybe with your company and have a combined product to make a combined profit, you steal her idea, you commercialize it, and then sell it in Sephora, knowing that it's easier for you to get those types of deals than it is for Esther. Mind you, there is a reason and a passion behind she created transitional blushes. There's a reason and passion behind it, which is that dark skinned women weren't getting anything. We don't get anything at the fucking Like Patrick Star, I'm not gonna lie, I walk by your shit. Every time I see them, like I walk by it. Patrick Star, I love me some one side. I'm sorry. Thing is, the system allows Asian Americans to again become wedges into stealing black wealth where white people can't steal. They know that we're not finna buy black beauty supplies from white people. They know that. So they allow them to become the wedge in the gap from black generational wealth. And they let them make their wealth off of us. Think about why Patrick Todd took what he took and stole what he stole is because the system allows it. He's a privileged Asian male. Why wouldn't he do that? Esther should have been smart. Esther should have had her business model ready. Like, people of color is not synonymous, and it would not surprise me if Asian communities did not know how much they rely on the black dollar, the black pocket, and the black wealth to create Asian wealth. That's the only reason why y'all have wealth is mostly because of the black dollar. All I'm saying is Ryan Coogler wrote a movie showing the Chow family selling out the black people based on their own experience and their own wants and their own hurt by centering themselves. And now a Chow family is on trial in South Carolina for chasing and shooting and executing a young 14-year-old boy because he was black. The sheriff, the police, and everybody in that damn courtroom knows that he ain't steal nothing. And the owner, Chow, was trying to use stand your ground law when it first started. Y'all thought racism was going to shield you. Y'all thought being surveillance enforcers was going to shield you. Y'all forget you're not white. And that's just a message to my Asian American friends. Have a great day. Oh my God, this is it. This is the guy right here, guys. This is the guy. This is the guy. This is the one that stole my motherfucking money and you think I ain't motherfucking know. Yeah, you thought I didn't know, huh? You thought I didn't know that you stole my money out of my motherfucking car? Huh? You thought I didn't see you? I got cameras on my house. Yeah, I saw you. No, I saw you steal the money out of my motherfucking car. You thought I didn't steal them. You thought I didn't see you? You really thought I didn't see you? I saw you stole the motherfucking money. You were a fucking thief. That's what you are. That's what you a fucking thief. Here he is right here. There he go. There he go. He's a fucking thief. Yeah, I'm gonna follow you. Yeah. Yeah. Who you here with? Did you steal someone's car? How did you get here? 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 Are you gonna give me back my? Just make sure you have cameras on your house, because when you think somebody's not watching, somebody's always watching. Heather. I know. And being a dragon, all hot temperatured or hot natured, you know. Oh, dude.
Hey, I heard you were.
If I'm being honest, I'll stop using a cleanser if it dries me out or feels like too much. But this one, I actually look forward to using it. Estee Lauder just launched this new Daywear Glow Boost Jelly Cleanser for $25. I've been trying it out for a while now, and here's what I love about it. The jelly texture is really gentle and nice on the skin, which makes it a great cleanser for all skin types. As a daily makeup wearer myself, it can remove long-wear makeup and daily pollutants without my skin feeling tight or stripped after. I always want a cleanser that actually removed everything from the day, but still feels gentle, and this has been such a good one for me that makes my skin glow. Now, this is how I like to end my day. Clean, calm, and glowing.
That's great coming from you, Twinkle Toes. Go ahead, step up. Step one step closer. I'm here. Oh, but it's probably. Well, then don't get political. That's the thing. If you don't want to get political. We haven't done anything, but I do like the stage for sure. Shut up. Yeah, I say too. I'm still working on my boards. Between me and you, I've never seen in my entire life. So actually, I'm clean as a whisper. What are you? I'm a little bit of a bad boy. Yeah, well, yeah. And business stocks are always rusty. like spit. Like I could almost put them up and stand them on. Stand on them. I said, wait, a little bit of feedback from the sorry, no other speech left to this piece of feedback. Sorry. It's a little bit hard time trying to do it. It's a double entendre in the most beautiful sense of the word, if you want to take it from there. And you want to take it from there. It's a double entendre, but yet it's still paradoxical.
The shit you about to say, because now people looking at you, you got damn near 30 to 100 some people looking at you, staring you down, they drinking and shit. There's motherfuckers that go to comedy shows and really sit down.
These are solar powered sunflowers, and you should see them at night. I'm going to show you at the end of the video once it gets nighttime at my house. My neighbors always compliment how awesome these are, and these absolutely completed my garden and front yard patio area. Things look real. Look at the details.
Okay, guys, before we talk about any other governance content, before we talk any more about what comes next after capitalism collapses, before we talk about new systems, new societies, new ways of governing ourselves, I need you to understand something first, and that is the majority of what you see around you is not real. And I mean that very literally. At the most basic levels of reality, at the cosmic layer of how things actually work, most of what we have built around ourselves does not exist at the foundation of things. Just because you can see it does not mean it has power. Just because it's everywhere does not mean that it has longevity. Just because everyone believes it doesn't mean that it will remain. Politics is not real. We're talking about politics first because the California governor race was last night and everybody's losing their mind about it. Politics was a way that as humans, we decided we were going to try to govern each other. And what it created was bureaucracy. It created noise. It gave people an excuse to say they were leading without ever actually having to get anything done. It gave people permission to run their mouths and call it power. If you stripped the earth back down to just trees, water, plants, and just human beings existing on this planet, would politics be real or necessary? No, it wasn't here when we arrived. We made it up. And anything that we make up, we can simply undo. Anything that we created, we can just recreate. Cars, real either. And I know that sounds strange, but before cars, we had other ways of moving. We created communities that became dependent on cars, and that dependency feels permanent, but it's not. It's convenient, but it's not real at the most basic level. Your job isn't real. The idea that you should work until you die, hustle for everything that you have, constantly be in motion, constantly be productive, that is not real. This is what we were told was real because somewhere along the way, humans collectively decided in a capitalist hellscape that constant doing was what mattered. We made that decision together. And now most of us hate it. Nobody wants to live inside that decision anymore. And we can just undo it. But where this gets really important, what I really want you to lean into is that when we create what comes next, it can't come from this place of, well, I hated this and I don't want this anymore, because that's how you end up recreating the same thing. When you're so busy running from something that you don't want and you haven't clearly identified what you do want and where you want to go, that's how you end up running in a circle. You have no clear path to where you're going. And the clear path starts somewhere specific. And that somewhere isn't a new political system. It's not a new economic model, and it's not a new institution. That thing is understanding what is real at the most basic levels of reality. And one of the most fundamental things that is real, permanently, universally, unavoidably real, is who humans actually are at their core. Before we created communities, before we understood what family meant, before we invented government, before we built institutions to pass down knowledge, we were humans put here for a reason. We have feelings, we have ways of thinking, we have ways of growing. We exist. And no matter who is in power, no matter what systems we create, what will always be true is that humans are here to learn, to grow, to thrive, to be happy, and we have to honor that. What will always be true is that we are here to understand ourselves so that we can understand each other, so we can understand what we all need together. But it will always start with who am I? It doesn't start with what does the community need, not what does the politics say, not what does this institution tell me. It starts with who am I? Always and forever. That is where it will start. Because if you were just one person alone on this planet, no systems to grow into, no institutions to tell you what to do, you would still have to figure yourself out. What do I like to eat? How does my body work? What makes me stronger? What do I need to survive? You had to figure out who you are. And if you don't know yourself, you cannot pour into other people. If you don't know yourself, you cannot create systems that benefit you and the people around you. The answer will always be to start with yourself. Because if you don't know yourself, you won't know when you're betraying yourself, but you will feel it when you do. It'll be obvious, it'll hurt. You're going to wonder, why did you let someone else convince you to do something that never felt right? There is a cost that comes with not knowing yourself. Giving your power away, letting other people make decisions for you, that's not real. That is something that you were taught to do, and you can simply unlearn it. You cannot keep believing that the way that most of us operate now, inside of, again, a capitalist hellscape that was built by people who were completely disconnected from themselves, you cannot keep believing that's the only way that things can be, because it's not. It is a made up way decided by people who were so far removed from who they were that they believed business was more important than human individuality. Business is not real. Institutions are not real. These are things we made up. And the governance that governs all of those things, we get to decide what that looks like. But we will continue to create unsustainable governance for institutions, for businesses, for families, for communities, for relationships, as long as we remain disconnected from who we are. And that will always be the sign. When you are disconnected from yourself, you make decisions that are out of alignment. You believe everything you're told is important, even if it doesn't feel that way inside. Something feels off. You know it. You've always known it. That is the sign that you're making decisions outside of alignment with yourself. So before we decide what kind of society to build next, before we choose a new way of organizing ourselves, we must reconnect to ourselves first. You have to know who you are. Because if you don't, when the winds of change come, which they are, you will waver. When the pressure comes to follow what everyone else is doing, you will crack. You have to be so grounded in yourself that you are completely immovable. So, what we build next doesn't have to be rebuilt every generation so that it can evolve without it collapsing, because it's built on the sustainability of who human beings actually are. And who we are at the most basic level is people who are here to be happy. That's it. That is the foundation, and we build from there. If you want to start to understand who you are, what you're here to do, what's available to you when you understand yourself at the deepest levels and you start trusting yourself, you need to check out my Art of Going Inward. It will connect you with what I call your divine jurisdiction, your unique purpose, your specific design, the version of you that was always meant to exist before the world told you to be someone else. That is where we start. That has always been where we start. You can grab the link to the app in my bio and tell me, are you ready to start understanding yourself and trusting yourself? And I'll see you guys on the next one.
Dead home. So it's the first of the month, and like probably everyone in America, with the exception of a couple places, rent is due on the first. And I'm going to show you guys how much I paid in rent today to live in a 2-bedroom, 1,700 square foot high rise apartment here in Houston, Texas. So as you all can see, this is how much I paid rent today: $4,567.68. For context, I'm 26 years old and I don't have a job, right? So you're probably wondering, how do I pay for this? So I day trade futures. I'm a futures trader, been trading futures for the past 4 years, been profitable for 3. And this is how much I made today. I made $5,505 and made it in about a minute, maybe 2. And honestly, that might be an exaggeration because it really realistically took me less than that. For further proof that money that I need to withdraw, even today, is done on my personal account. I'm just going to show you guys a withdrawal that I took out last month. Just for context, well, that is one of the withdrawals. I withdrew just a little bit north of about $23,000 last month. Why am I saying all this, right? For one, the main reason why I bring this up is because anything that I have, anything that I've attained, or the person that I've become, it is only by and forever by Jesus Christ and Him alone. He gets all the glory, He gets all the credit, He gets all of me because I know everything that He's done for me in my life. But I also want that to show as a source of motivation that there really is more to life than maybe even you realize, And there was a point in time in my life where I can wholeheartedly say I didn't know if I would ever be able to afford, a place like I have and, have these windows and have this space, this large TV, everything else like that. I have a lot of nice things and I'm forever grateful that I do. But it does not change the fact that what kickstarted my day trading journey is simply I just believed. I believed that there was more to life. I believed that I could do this. I believed that God had a bigger plan for me than even what I could see at a point in my life. I've always been the type of person in the trading space where I've more so or less been the kind of reserved to the back, and I've seen all the influencers here on this app. And I guess I'm now this year going to become one of those people who are an influencer, even though I kind of hate that word because I don't really want to influence anyone. I just want to be a beacon of light to show people. For one, I want to lead everyone back to Jesus. And then secondly, I want to show everyone that there's nothing in this life that I have or I've done that you can't have. The only thing that separates me from anyone else is that I simply just kept going because somewhere in between who I was and who I was becoming, I just learned to keep moving forward. And that's not an easy thing to do. It wasn't an easy thing for me to do when I was working 2 to 3 jobs, door dashing, hustling. Everyone has to hustle. I have the same story. And quite frankly, my story probably isn't as rough as someone else in this world and what they've had to overcome. But the bottom line is that I'm here and I'm beyond grateful and thankful for being here. And I want the same for anyone that ever pursues to go down this path of learning how to day trade. And I can wholeheartedly say that I am grateful that over the past couple of years, while we've had different presidents, and now we have in this year where gas prices are sky high and everything else like that, I am grateful that I have a skill that I truly believe can stand the test of time because it does not matter theoretically what happens in this world. I have a skill that is limitless in potential. I know that realistically speaking, while I don't trade every day, and I'm going to be completely real with you guys, making $5,000 a day is not the norm for me. But the principle is that when opportunity arises, I know how to strike while the iron is hot, and I know how to make money in this game. And that is something that has came through obviously years and over the years and just building convictions. That's the beautiful thing about trading is that year after year you just get better and better and better. And that's why to anyone that wants to ever pursue this skill and make this type of money, understand that trading is the hardest thing I think you will ever do in this life. And it's obviously, I think, one of the easiest ways to make money. But what trading requires of you is you. It requires all of you. It requires you to look in the mirror, face your traumas, accept your problems, understand that you are the furthest thing from perfect and you have a lot of issues. I have a lot of issues. I had a lot of issues. But once again, it is by Jesus and Jesus alone that I've been changed, I've been healed, and most importantly, my identity has shifted to become one with His. Because the one thing that always held me back in my trading journey, especially earlier on in my journey, was I was a very poor steward of what I had, whether it was the props that I had with Top Step or Apex or and everything else like that in the beginning. Because when I first came into trading, I mean, realistically speaking, all I had was Top Step and Apex. But it doesn't change the fact that I was a very poor steward, and it was hard for me to multiply anything when I couldn't even be good with one. So when I look back on my journey, that's the beautiful thing about life and just continuing to move forward. Before you get to the $5,000 days, you have to appreciate the $100 days. Before you can get to the $1,000 days, you got to appreciate the 500 and so on and so forth. And that's really all I pray for anyone that comes across this video is just learn to just be humble, be grateful for anything and everything. Because just being honest with you guys, that first year of trading, it's going to whoop you. And it may not whoop you from learning the skill, but it will break you when you realize how much you've been avoiding from yourself. But that is exactly why accountability is a superpower, and it's something that all of us have the ability to tap into. And if there's one thing I can promise you is that the more that you can surrender, the more that you can meet you where you need to be met at, and just get over the hurdles emotionally that are holding you back, that is when things start to change. Because if there's one piece of advice I could leave anyone, especially just now in 2026, where I get it, everyone wants to learn how to trade. I do not believe that you can make $1 in this market without becoming rich and things money can't buy. Money cannot buy you discipline. It cannot buy you obedience. Money cannot heal you of your traumas. Money will not make you secure. Money will not heal you of your insecurities. Money is just going to make you more of what you already are. But most importantly, even if you were blessed to make money in this market, you have to understand you will not survive. You may be hot for a moment, but you will not last because you are not built on a firm foundation that can sustain changing market conditions and having to really critique yourself. You're not built for that. So if you are not rich in things money can't buy, even if you got it now, I doubt that you'll have it for the long run. That's just the brutal, honest truth about day trading, that a lot of people don't want to talk about. But, I say as someone that's been doing this for a while, but I say all this to say that for those of you that are learning, keep going. I promise you it gets greater later. And your job as a day trader every day is just to be great where you are at. From your pre-market analysis to when you're entering your trades to when you're managing your risk. If you can be great where you are at, that is what leads to your growth. But nonetheless, I do appreciate you all for listening to my little rant. I hope it serves as some type of motivation that yes, it is possible to make it in this, even if you do start today. I always tell people the best time to learn how to do this skill was yesterday. So please take advantage. If you haven't already, just jump out there and start to learn. I do want to say that for those of you that may not know me, my name is obviously Jade Hyken on all social medias. I am a part of Crystal Academy. For those that don't know, Crystal Academy is owned by Sierra Leah. I'm pretty sure everyone knows who Sierra Leah is, especially in the day trading space. I've been her futures teacher, part of our Discord with my boys Rico on Wall Street, for the past few years. So if you do want to learn about day trading and get into Crystal, the link is in my bio. But obviously, it's time for you to join. All I can ask you to do is just check us out. And if you think we're valid, cool. If not, you want to go elsewhere, I pray the best wherever you go. But nonetheless, let's continue to have a great week on these markets, and I pray nothing but blessings and prosperity for y'all over the rest of the month. God bless, guys.
Save your way from hotels.com is exactly what it sounds like. Choose to save now with an instant discount or bank that discount as rewards for another trip. Just like how Bellboy using his bell to alert the waiter that he's out of breadsticks is exactly what it sounds like.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I am heavily conflicted about this Lotto album. Heavily conflicted. Like, I know in my heart that she's a good artist. Like, I'm not gonna lie, she be talking her shit. Like, she makes bops. Like, she makes good songs. But like, I'm just so conflicted. I just sent my friend a voice note. Like, I treated this like a homework assignment. Like, I'm about to pick up my room and take myself back because I definitely got work tomorrow. But I was like, I'm gonna push through from top to bottom because I just have not been able to get through because like, okay, we understand that's your man. We understand he put a baby in you, but please stop. I feel like this about Jay-Z and Beyonce, like, please stop. I don't want to hear it. I don't care about your sex life, please. It's just, how much do I have to take? Like, girl, okay. But I'm gonna respect the craft and I'm gonna give it a listen from top to bottom. I tell you, this one girl don't disappoint me. It's been rough. It's been rough. I did not to leave because I'm like, all right, right. It's been 2 songs of you talking about fucking this, fucking that, man, and how many rounds y'all did. Okay. Woo.
You want to see my magic finger? I need a magic galaxy.
Never tell me. Don't even think like oh no. Out of your face, I really don't get it. She say what she got to say. At the end of the day, I'm getting money regardless. I'm getting paid.
Access the largest curated global hotel program and turn vacation mode on and stress off. So the only thing you need to worry about is how long you're in the sun. There's nothing like platinum.
Wait. I know a spell that can summon Ghost Dummy Mommy. Really much. Hey, what about cute furry family? Crazy word.
Tonight on the bed,
Oh, know what I'm talking about, man. Yeah. It's one that trouble. I'm gonna have to take in the night, I'm gonna take it with you. What you told me, and if I you, darling, you know I will be here. I surely will. I will. The question is deep, but tell me, if you turned your phone off and didn't contact anybody for a week, who would be looking for you? No one ever talks about how hard it is to pull yourself out of bed every day and go about your daily activities when you're struggling mentally. And I'm not just talking about you're having a hard week. I'm talking about like pulling yourself out of bed every day when you didn't even want to wake up. No one talks about that because it's uncomfortable, because we're all supposed to act like we're okay. Every time you go to the grocery store and you look around you, you show up to work and you look around you, someone in that room is struggling. Statistics say multiple people in that room didn't even want to be in that room today. No one talks about this on the internet because they'll say you're crying for attention. And do you know how contradicting that is? Say to someone, don't cry for attention, but then you tell people to ask for help when they're struggling so we don't lose them. What if we all just sat down and said, you know what? It's okay not to be okay. And if you're struggling and you barely pulled yourself out of bed today, I am so fucking proud of you. What the being, guys? Miss Tillon here. And I am the one that basically exposed young, old lady, Miss Benicia Wilkerson, for cheating on her husband, Mr. Ricky Wilkerson. Now, I don't want nobody to think that my motive was to break them up or anything, because I honestly don't give a fuck if he leave her or not. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I did my part, and it was to tell, okay? But a lot of y'all just been having a lot of questions. A lot of y'all want to know how I found out about her and Tim and this, that, and the third. So I'm gonna just try to make this video a little short because it ain't really much to tell. Also, y'all been asking me what's been the update. Y'all, it's really not an update. Ain't nobody saying shit. What can they say? When you'd have been told, what the fuck could you say? Or maybe they just don't want to say nothing. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I'm really not here to argue. I'm just here to tell it exactly like I did. So honestly, y'all, how I found out, didn't nobody tell me. I just put two and two together. It was common sense. This is the same lady that came to my sister's graduation, not alone. A girl that me and my sister used to work with, she told me that she went to meet Benicia in Nashville to pick up my sister when my sister moved out from with me. Mind you, the girl that dropped my sister off, she didn't even know Benicia's name at first. She just described the lady to me, and I was like, okay, that's that same fucking lady that came to the graduation. When she told me she was short with dreads, ding, 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 that's the same lady. So when all this situation took place and my sister called herself not paying me my money for the iPad, it was told through the grapevine that she was in Alabama. Ding, 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 we put two and two together. I started doing my research. Benicia, you live in Alabama. My thing is, why is you coming to pick up a whole other man's daughter if y'all don't have no dealing? If you got your own husband,
That ain't got nothing to do with you. I know me as being a grown ass woman. If I knew somebody and it was their child and I got my own family going on and they call me and tell me to come get them or some shit like that, I wouldn't dare go do no shit like that knowing that's still somebody's child at the end of the day. I wouldn't give a fuck if you trying to run from your mama or your daddy or none of that. I'm still gonna let your mama and your daddy know where you at. I came and got you shit like that, but guess what? Miss Felicia didn't do that. Y'all might feel like that because my sister 19, but I'm telling y'all, my sister is a motherfucker that house off with a damn bean bag as big as a car. I'm not here to knock her down, but motherfuckers don't care how I feel, so y'all can't control what I say at the end of the day. So that's what Miss Benicia went wrong with. And when she's failing to fucking realize and put through that little ass head, and she put herself in a situation where she came and picked up my sister. They lied to me several times, like they was gonna get the iPad sent over to me. So yes, me and Miss Benicia, we was having civilized conversations at first. When I found out that she was the one that came and got my sister, that's when I messaged her. It was really on and popping when I found out my sister was leaving Alabama because it's just like now I see you playing in my face. And you just told me my sister wasn't leaving Alabama. You honestly told me you didn't know where my sister was, and you know exactly where my sister was. I got the paper sent to your house uh, really by luck, even though I knew they weren't gonna get served because I kind of figured my sister went there, but y'all motherfuckers hired my sister out. Y'all hired my sister out. So I feel like y'all trying to turn me and my sister against each other over a fucking iPad that she ain't paying me my money for. So y'all putting yourself in an unnecessary situation about a nigga. Benicia, you put yourself in a situation about a nigga and you got a whole husband. Bitch, why is you trying to tame two different families? And then when she rubbed me wrong at is when I confronted her about the situation, it's always, well, let me contact him, let me ask him. God damn, you must be his do boy. See, he got y'all hoes trained. What you gotta ask him for? I mean, why are you even in this situation? Why the fuck am I even talking to you anyway? I keep hearing Benicia name though. Hmm. I mean, it's clear as day they deal with each other. Now, a lot of y'all keep asking me where I found that video, how I get that video, why I recorded that video. Honestly, y'all, I didn't even know who this lady was when I recorded that video. I honestly wasn't even trying to get her in the front of the video. That's why the video was so blurry. If I was trying to get that bitch face in the video, I would have made sure I snapped a picture of her or some of that. The only reason why I recorded that video because I was trying to ask my mama did she know who he was because I was gonna see was he gonna throw her for a loop by him popping up at my sister's graduation, but he didn't pop up at his own son graduation that was living with him. Bitch, that's because you're jealous of my brother, but I'm gonna move on. So by me recording that video, if you hear it, I was saying, "Mom, you know that man over there?" She was like, "Mm." It wasn't on no shit like, "Oh, your baby daddy here with a whole other woman." It wasn't on no shit like that. My mom ain't got her ass on him. It was on something like that because I wanted to see her reaction that he had popped up at his daughter graduation. And everybody was gonna be shocked because they don't fuck with each other. Well, they wasn't fucking with each other, and all of a sudden they buddy and shit like that. But I feel like Tim, you being a grown man, you could have been dead at this. Send her her device, send her her money so she can shut the fuck up. And now y'all act like y'all can't come together and get this shit right. Y'all want to continue to hear my mouth. Y'all want me to keep sending motherfucking police officers to knock on y'all door because that's what's gonna happen. I don't care. I'm gonna get what's mine. Now that I know y'all like to see me and my sister going back and forth. And I ain't trying to go back and forth with nobody. I don't do this shit to argue because I said what I said. I said what the fuck I said. I'm not trying to argue with nobody. What is it to say when you know a motherfucker telling the truth? I'm just saying. Because I know if I was a motherfucker that went cheating on my husband, bitch, I'd be live on every social media. I'm gonna clear my name up. Hello. So my thing is, Tim, if you watching this or if you see this, because I know your punk ass probably will, you less than a man because you know exactly what your daughter doing is fucking wrong. Y'all trying to hide that girl. Y'all lie like y'all was gonna send the device to me. Y'all still ain't seen it. So we can take this farther and farther and farther. And if I find out some more shit, I'm gonna put it on social media, baby. This is pure demon entertainment. Hey, you come on this side of the TikTok, you're gonna be entertained. I don't give a fuck. You fuck with me, I'm telling your business if I know it. I don't care about that. Once again, ain't nobody tell me shit, baby. I research, I find shit out. But y'all, that's it. Like I said, ain't nobody said nothing. Ain't nobody gonna really say nothing for real, for real. Try to keep y'all updated because, like I said, I'm not done sending them papers out. I'm really not. This will never end until I get what's mine. But y'all, that's it. I'm really tired of talking about the shit. The shit had my head hurt so bad yesterday. I had to take me in out. That's why I ain't really saying nothing else. But that's it, y'all. I ain't got nothing else. I keep y'all updated though, like this.
Houston is opening up their waiting list for multiple income based apartments, right? The first one is going to open up June the 5th through the 19th. That's for Boulevard 61, zip code 77057. And then once that one closes, they're going to be opening up several other waiting lists. I believe it starts June the 22nd, right? You want to go over to the Housing Alliance HTX website, create an account, and June the 5th, you want to apply. When they open up the rest on June the 22nd, you want to apply. We are not affiliated with this. With it, do not reach out to us. We don't have any information. You need to head over to the Housing Alliance HTX website, and they'll answer all your questions over there. So June the 5th, you're going to apply. June the 22nd, you're going to apply. Send this to your mama, sister, cousin, auntie, anybody who may need a place to live. Go do it.
I just used the translator on here.
Okay.
Artist said,
Why would you put money on a stock you've never heard of when you could trade on things you do know? Kalshi has hundreds of markets on things you know about. Elections, the weather, sports. It's all available to trade on Kalshi. You see potential payouts before you trade and prices update in real time. Download Kalshi today and get a $10 cash bonus after you make $10 in trades.
He'll hide you just to prepare you for where he got you to go. Hold on. You might catch yourself asking God, I be putting all this work in, God. Got all these skills, God. Hold on, I'm doing even more than them. Why they getting that right now? Why I ain't got that? Why I'm not there yet, Lord? And God is like, I gotta prepare you. You need to go ahead and change your mindset. Go ahead and get you away from all that fucked up shit that you think is okay. I need to get you out of dysfunction. I need to make sure that you are prepared for the blessings that are to come so you don't fuck them up. Okay, hold on. God be like, you might think you ready. You might think you got the understanding. You might think you got it in the bag. Just because you got some skills, just because you got some information, just because you got some success, or you want success, or you got some money. Just because somebody told you you got it. No, have you done the work? Let me work on you. Let me hide you. Let me make sure that you don't keep the wrong people around you. Let me make sure that you know what to do with the wrong people when I get you to where you're going. Let me make sure you learn boundaries. Let me teach you how to function correctly. Let me show you the traumas you have so the traumas no longer run you. So when I get you there, you don't let your traumas be the basis of why you got success. No, you gonna let God be the reason why you successful. God is like, let me make sure you're not doing this for people, for humans, but for me. Let me make sure you're not looking for validation no more from the wrong thing, but from me. I gotta make sure you're making room for what I got for you. I gotta make sure you're not rushing. I gotta make sure you're not in survival so I can implement what I need to implement. So I gotta hide you. I gotta have you in the season. I gotta take you and put you by yourself so you can go ahead and get all this together. So when the trials do come, so when the hardships do come, so when the money do come, so when the relationships do come, you know how to operate the way I got you to operate. One thing about it, I be like, oh, I'm putting it. Why they work? Why is it not? Why is it not working yet? And again, I'll be like, this ain't on no time. I you if I take you there too quick. You think you ready for that big shit? You ain't ready. I need you to slow it down. I need you to come to me. Stop coming to people. Stop thinking that you need a relationship. Stop thinking you need to be codependent on whatever in your life that you think is going to set you up for success. No, I'm going to set you up for success. I know the world might have taught you or made you think, or your parents or whoever raised you made you think this is the way, baby. The way you going to make it is not the way other people going to make it. What I'm going to do for you is not what I'm going to do for others. God's like, I can't have you give me your blessings and share your blessings with the wrong people. I got to correct your vision. I got to correct your mindset. I got to get your ways, this way, these people pleasing, whatever you've been doing to keep messing yourself up and self-sabotaging about you. So you can do right with your blessings. So please understand, take this time, take these seasons, no matter how much time and seasons that it is. No
understand being hidden. It's for your protection. Being rejected is for your protection. Making sure that you don't make the same mistakes that these other people did. So when they mess their stuff up, I'm gonna prepare you. If you do the work, you finna go from overlooked to overlooked. So you gotta be ready. You can't be waiting on people's recognition. I don't need you worshiping money. I need you worshiping material things. I need you to know. And I need you to say out loud, God did it. You to be prepared for what I'm finna do. So if I gotta hide you, wrong you into. You got your mind right, your body, your spirit, your emotions together, so you don't mess up these blessings. Let me do it. God is like, I got you. Keep doing the work. You ain't here for no reason. I ain't hiring you for no reason. You gotta find it. Okay.
I've been wanting to do a video on KFC buffets for a long time now. The problem is, what was once a very rare thing is even more rare after the pandemic in 2020. A lot of these things have gone the way of the Stegosaurus. So there's not a lot of KFC buffets left. But today, in Georgetown, South Carolina, I just happened to come across one of the last remaining KFC buffets. There's only about 15 of these left, and we're gonna go in there and we're gonna fuck this place up. Before I get started, I want to just be real with you guys. I do not like to film content in public. I feel awkward about it. Just don't like it. So I try to be as covert as possible, as discreet as I can. So I've got my phone in the breast pocket of my shirt, and I'm trying to use it like a body cam. But when you have tits like I do, it doesn't really shoot the line of sight you think it's going to. It just shoots right up at the ceiling. So sorry about that. Hey, I just want to do the buffet.
Take my staff. Good too.
Yeah.
Sir, there you go, sir. Thank you. Can you have some?
I need some hot sauce and honey. It comes with a tiny drink, and they start you off with 2 plates, but I doubt that'll be enough. Now, before we start completely going down on the kernel here, let's take a moment to acknowledge what the KFC buffet has to offer. This is a picture I took, and over here in this farthest pan, the big pan, you have your original recipe, classic KFC chicken, my favorite. They only put a few pieces out at a time, and you can request pieces that you want, but they have that there. And then in the back there, they have extra crispy, which is not my favorite, but do you? And then they have grilled chicken, which I will not be wasting space for. Then they have chicken hearts and chicken livers. Couldn't what each one looked like, so I figured out that was the chicken livers. They had some sort of a potato thing back there. Then they had fried okra. And then back here in this back container, you got biscuits. And then you have the remnants of some dessert that I did not get to have. And then you got like a peach cobbler here. And then over here, you got like corn on the cob. And you got like this chicken box stuff they make with probably leftover chicken at the end of the day. And they throw it in some rice, whatever. There's like looks like canned collard greens, a lot of canned items up here, which I mean, it has to be expected. It's KFC. They trying to round out the buffet. They don't offer a ton of things at KFC. Odd that they didn't have mac and cheese on the buffet. They have mac and cheese at KFC. Would have liked to have seen it. And then, and that's all the fun items they have. They have gravy over there and mashed potatoes. Let's not neglect those. Those are KFC classics. Then over here, you have your cold items and your desserts. You got your coleslaw, which is key to the KFC experience, and cucumbers for some reason. Then you got some pudding, jello, a couple of those cake desserts they sell, and then a can of peaches or something. You know what it is. Now let's show off what I gathered for myself to eat at the KFC buffet. Starting off, we got a large, busty chicken breast. Of course, my favorite piece of the chicken. KFC original recipe, always fantastic. I got a thigh down there as well, and I got some of the chicken hearts. I thought they were chicken livers, but I got the chicken hearts and I ate them anyway. And then I got some fried okra. large heaping portion of mashed potatoes with the gravy on top, of course. Before I move on to the second plate, I want to talk a minute about this drink that they give you. I don't want to bitch too hard because it's free refills, but this is a tiny cup. This is like what you would give out to like little kids to drink at a kid's birthday party. So if your spirit animal is a camel, like mine is, you're going to be getting up a lot. Now on to that second plate. I got a couple of chicken thighs, always delicious. They were out of breasts, and I got chicken livers, and I covered those in gravy. And they're a little dried out, but they were still very delicious and flavorful, as chicken livers tend to be. Some coleslaw, KFC coleslaw, one of my all-time favorite coleslaws. Absolutely perfect for the occasion. I got a little corn on the cob there, and I got some of that chicken dog concoction, which wasn't terrible, but an extra plate, a third plate. And I would have probably gotten more, but I did have a show to do after this, and I didn't want to shit my pants on stage. So I decided to cut it off here. I went and got another chicken thigh because that's all they had in there at that point. And then some of that hot peach cobbler, little spoonful of the chocolate pudding, little helping of the Jello because it's light and refreshing. You'll probably notice I did not get a biscuit. I do not get bread at buffets because it's a waste of space. And also, I'm not crazy about the KFC biscuit in general. So, I left it at this. And just so you guys know that there's no trickery here, here's the carnage that I left behind. That's right, I said carnage. Look at what I did to all those napkins, man. Use a lot of napkins. I got greasy fingers. I'm a KFC though. I should have been licking them. Now, when it's all said and done, I have to give the KFC buffet a pretty generally good endorsement. For like less than $14, it's all you can eat KFC. Granted, some of the items could be better stocked, could be fresher. You know, but the staff is nice. If you ask for something, they'll give it to you. The drinks could be larger, but then again, the refills, and I drink a lot. If you're lucky enough to have a KFC buffet in your town, which there's only about 15 towns, mostly located in the South, from what I understand, that do still have the buffet, or you're lucky enough to pass by one, definitely check it out. It's a unique, rare experience these days. I've been to some KFC buffets before in the past. One I went to, I think they were trying to get people out quick because they were playing like really loud Christian rock music, which is here. So I ate pretty fast and hightailed it out of there because I like good music. But they were pretty chill here at this one. They just played a little Barry Manilow in the background, so I was able to rock with that. But yeah, I know you guys also probably want to watch me eat some of this, so don't worry. The last minute or so of this video is going to be one of those mukbangs, I guess, because that's what the people want.
Motherhood won't always be smooth sailing. Baby blues can happen. but sometimes it's more. Postpartum depression, or PPD, is a treatable medical condition. Ask about Zurzuvae, the first and only FDA approved pill for postpartum depression. If diagnosed with PPD, ask your doctor if 14-day Zurzuvae could help.
Important safety information. What is the most important information I should know about Zurzuvae for adults with postpartum depression, PPD? Zurzuvae may cause serious side effects, including decreased ability to drive or do other dangerous activities. Zurzuvae may decrease your awareness and alertness, which can affect your ability to drive safely or safely do other dangerous activities. Do not drive, operate machinery, or do other dangerous activities until at least 12 hours after taking each dose during your 14-day treatment course of Zurzuvae. You may not be able to tell on your own if you can drive safely or tell how much Zurzuvae is affecting you. Decreased awareness and alertness, central nervous system, CNS, depressant effects. Zurzuvae may cause sleepiness, drowsiness, slow thinking, dizziness, confusion, and trouble walking. Because of these symptoms, you may be at a higher risk for falls during treatment with Zurzuvae. Taking alcohol, other medicines that cause CNS depressant effects, or opioids while taking Zurzuvae can make these symptoms worse and may also cause trouble breathing. Tell your healthcare provider if you develop any of these symptoms or if they get worse during treatment with Zurzuvae. Your healthcare provider may decrease your dose or stop Zurzuvae treatment if you develop these symptoms. Zurzuvae is a federally controlled substance, CIV, because it contains zuranolone, which can be abused or lead to dependence. Keep Zurzuvae in a safe place to protect it from theft. Do not sell or give away Zurzuvae because it may harm others and is against the law. Before taking Zurzuvae, tell your healthcare provider about all of your medical conditions, including if you drink alcohol, have abused or been dependent on prescription medicines, street drugs, or alcohol, have liver or kidney problems, are pregnant or plan to become pregnant. Zurzuvae may harm your unborn baby. Are breastfeeding or plan to breastfeed. Zurzuvae passes into breast milk, and it is not known if it can harm your baby. Talk to your healthcare provider about the risks and benefits of breastfeeding and about the best way to feed your baby during treatment with Zurzuvae. Females who are able to become pregnant, tell your healthcare provider right away if you become pregnant during treatment with Zurzuvae. You should use effective birth control, contraception, during treatment with Zurzuvae, and for 1 week after the final dose. There is a pregnancy registry for females who are exposed to Zurzuvae during pregnancy. The purpose of the registry is to collect information about the health of females exposed to Zurzuvae and their baby. If you become pregnant during treatment with Zurzuvae, talk to your healthcare provider about registering with the National Pregnancy Registry for Antidepressants at 1-844-405-6185 or visit online at womensmentalhealth.org/research/pregnancy registry/antidepressants. Tell your healthcare provider about all the medicines you take, including prescription and over-the-counter medicines, vitamins, and herbal supplements. Zurzuvae and some medicines may interact with each other and cause serious side effects. Zurzuvae may affect the way other medicines work, and other medicines may affect the way Zurzuvae works. Especially tell your healthcare provider if you take antidepressants, opioids, or CNS depressants, such as benzodiazepines. What should I avoid while taking Zurzuvae? Do not drive a car, operate machinery, or do other dangerous activities until at least 12 hours after taking each dose of Zurzuvae, because Zurzuvae may make you feel sleepy, confused, or dizzy. Do not drink alcohol or take other medicines that make you sleepy or dizzy while taking Zurzuvae without talking to your healthcare provider. See what is the most important information I should know about Zurzuvae. Zurzuvae may cause serious side effects, including see what is the most important information I should know about Zurzuvae. Increased risk of suicidal thoughts or actions. Zurzuvae and other antidepressant medicines may increase the risk of suicidal thoughts and actions in people 24 years of age and younger. Zurzuvae is not for use in children. How can I watch for and try to prevent suicidal thoughts and actions? Pay close attention to any changes, especially sudden changes in mood, behavior, thoughts, or feelings, or if you develop suicidal thoughts or actions. This is very important when an antidepressant medicine is started or when the dose is changed. Tell your healthcare provider right away if you have any new or sudden changes in mood, behavior, thoughts, or feelings. Keep all follow-up visits with your healthcare provider as scheduled. Call your healthcare provider between visits as needed, especially if you have concerns about symptoms. Tell your healthcare provider right away if you have any of the following symptoms, especially if they are new, worse, or worry you. Attempts to commit suicide, thoughts about suicide or dying, new or worse depression, feeling very agitated or restless, trouble sleeping, insomnia, new or worse anxiety, panic attacks, new or worse irritability, acting aggressive, being angry or violent, an extreme increase in activity and talking, mania, acting on dangerous impulses, other unusual changes in behavior or mood. The most common side effects of Zurzuvae include sleepiness or drowsiness, dizziness, common cold, diarrhea, feeling tired, weak, or having no energy, and urinary tract infection. These are not all of the possible side effects of Zurzuvae. Call your doctor for medical advice about side effects. You may report side effects to FDA at 1-800-FDA 1088 or www.fda.gov/medwatch. What is Zurzuvae? Zurzuvae is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with postpartum depression, PPD. It is not known if Zurzuvae is safe and effective in children. Please see full prescribing information, including boxed warning and medication guide.
This is gonna be all my tips on that shit card. You know, I'm gonna go shopping today, so I'm gonna show y'all everything I got from you over there. Part one, because it's gonna be two. Garlic parmesan. I'm already here. Sausages. Vinegar. Adding. Some more chickpeas. Pork chops. I'm actually not doing bad beef. Bag of egg. Some chicken breast fingers. Some boneless chicken breast. Steak. Couple of them. 4. 4 mackerel. 2. 10 bell peppers. 2 big onions, and I got a bag of eggs. Also, some peanut butter. If I have jelly.